Let's go. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome in everybody to another day of Southeast Asian action here in the RES League. And Otomo, we're going to have three great series coming up today. You know, starting off, we've got Nirvana versus IHC, that's the Grills versus Salvation Gaming, and then to finish it off, it's going to be Execration versus Outcasts. How much are you looking forward to doing?
Oh, I like it because we're going to start off with two teams that are 1-3, so this is their chance to start getting some points for you going. Then we have Grills Gaming against Salvation. Grills needs to get on the board, but we've also discussed that this is a team that maybe they're in for the experience and maybe will be more competitive later on. And the last one is Execration versus Outcast. These are the top two teams right now. 3-1 for Execration, 4-0 for Outcast. So they're fighting for that first place spot. And getting first does matter because you immediately go to the semifinals rather than starting off at top 6.
Yeah, and we can see how this table is going to break down. We've got Outcast at the top on those 8 points, Execration, Salvation both on 7, IHC and Nirvana rocking the 5, and Grills there on the 4. Yeah, yesterday, Execration versus IHC, that last game of the day. It was, I mean, IHC, they started off really well that first game. They were looking really good. Execration were able to take it, but the second game they flipped that script, you know. And Execration, it wasn't a comfortable match for them at all. IHC running that the TA, which I think we're going to see ban out a whole lot today, because it just seems to be every time that hero pops up, you know, teams have a really hard time running against it.
Yeah, and the thing is, IHC was second place in the first 3 log, like total.
Yeah.
You know, so if they can just get themselves a decent showing in this one, they may be able to sort of book their tickets from, you know, very early on. And this is a little surprising to see them at the bottom, but as we mentioned, they're going up against Nirvana. It is their chance to get some points, because if you don't, it becomes very difficult for you to catch up.
Yeah. And yeah, we'll see how they're going to run today. I mean, Nirvana again had a really good game 1 up against Salvation yesterday. They ran that Lina, Invoker, Rubik, Clockwork, and Razor. It was just the instant counter pick. You know, it was a good lineup against what Salvation were trying to play. But in game number 2, they tried to go for that carry Shadow Fiend, and it just didn't work. You know, it was nowhere near strong enough what they needed. And yeah, Salvation were able to flip the script against them. So we'll see if Nirvana, if they're going to bring any momentum from yesterday into today, because they did. That first game, they looked really good. And I know they struggled a little bit the day before. So we'll see if IHC are going to be able to, you know, get this win out, or if Nirvana maybe get themselves into a good position here in this first series.
Yeah, both of them got a win yesterday. They both started 0-2 on their first day. They both had a draw yesterday. So there's a little bit of momentum. And as we mentioned, this match is going to be sort of the turning point for the two teams to start getting some points going for you. Because you are falling a little bit behind.
Yeah.
We'll see how it's going to go for them. As let's see, what are we looking for here? For Nirvana, the other day, by the way, they just drafted super quickly, like just very quickly. They've been playing a very interesting style where they go for early game items. They pick like 12-15 minutes. They start. That's when their lineup sort of runs out of steam. It's been very impressive to watch them, but it's also been a little hectic. You know, by 20 minutes the game is usually decided for them, which is very early.
Yeah. And that's something else that, you know, I was looking at before. Yes, well, 2 days ago, IHC hadn't played any games in about 3 weeks as well.
Yes.
So, you know, there's a lot of rust to shake off. You know, there's a lot of warming up to do. So it could have been that first day, you know, they were shaking it off. And they are going to improve as the event goes on. But that's kind of the thing, right? You only have so many days here. You know, it's not a month-long event. It's not, you know, it's going to be... Yeah, you're not going to be absolutely plastered in days and games. You've got 5 days to get yourself into a good position to get yourself through into the playoffs. So yeah, they've got to shake off that rust quick and get themselves fighting fit here, because this is already the third day. You know, they've got 2 days after this to get themselves into a top of the table position if they want to go through into the playoffs.
I actually saw this IHC because I went to the Asian Games last year, and this was the Mongolian team, because they're all Mongolian squad, and they were there, and I was like, oh wow, this is like, they looked really good. They took the game off China. They got silver medal at the Asian Games. It was a big deal. But since then they've made changes, right? The roster, they've replaced 4-3 and Sanctity with Fortune Soul and Ikigai. So that's something to get used to. 11 hasn't been playing pubs. I was looking at him, his MMR has been dropping. He's like rank 700 now, which is amazing for a player, but not, probably not good enough for a pro player. You know, if you're a pro, we're looking at like top 300 to be competitive.
Yeah, and maybe like say that they decided to take a little bit of a break after the last qualifiers that they did play, and
I think they're disconnecting actually from the lobby. By the way.
Oh no, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm seeing, because for me I have this thing. You know, you have the thing that the setting that Dota comes to you on the front when games are ready, and when people, I have the same thing. So it came to me, I'm like, oh, they've paused and unpaused, people disconnected, and we'll see what's going to happen. No big deal. I'll just wait a second and see how it works out for them. So yeah, now Nirvana, their style of Dota has been very enjoyable to watch, because sometimes you get this team that is kind of boring to watch. They're like very slow, but Nirvana is like, no, they just go triple bracers, you know, fluffy hat, magic wand boots, run at the enemy, and it's really cool. When it works out, it's amazing. Sometimes it doesn't, but I've at least enjoyed watching it.
Yeah, and yesterday, you know, Nirvana, like you say, they ran that first game, they ran that carry Lina, really high impact, great hero to run. They took over the entire map up against Salvation. And then game number 2, they ran this Shadow Fiend carry. And, well, let's just say Shadow Fiend carry running at heroes, it isn't the scariest prospect at probably 10 minutes into the game. And they just got completely shut down here against Salvation. So, yeah, we'll see if that's going to be the run and gun gaming once again.
the two teams they're deciding how we're gonna do the remake because teams are like, can we do the draft then we do the remake? They're just like, should we do the remake right now? No, it's all very political, you know. It's impossible. It's so complicated stuff. We can't even get into it. But I mean, in this case, I imagine you could just continue the damn thing, and then later on we could remake all pick and get it over with.
Yeah, I think it's because. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're gonna go for a quick remake.
Okay.
Because 11 had his captaincy sniped, I think it was, by SC. Or he could. Is that how it's set?
So I think that's how we usually say it. All right, I'm leaving the lobby, and you know, God, we'll see what happens after, because everyone else is disconnecting.
So we'll be back with the draft in just a second. You know, you're gonna get our pretty faces while we do the technical work here, but yeah, it was a maybe just a bug that 11 couldn't pick up the captaincy.
I think it was what was the bands? Razor, Shadow Demon on one side, then I believe it was Kunkka and Tusk on the other. So
Kunkka yeah.
I thought it was Tusk for some reason. And yeah, now we're just gonna be waiting for the lobby to be made, and then hopefully we'll be able to go in. And how have you been? Rob? What have you been up to recently? What's going on in your life?
Absolutely nothing, and it's great. It's fantastic. For the past couple of weeks, I've had absolutely between the RES leagues. You know, I had nothing to do, and it was amazing.
I love that. Okay.
Yeah.
It's good to know. And it says Otomo moved you to the lobby, but it's actually you who moved me. All right, we're in the lobby again. Well, now we just wait for the two teams to get in, and we'll start. It'll be just a minute or two. I'm glad. I'm happy for you that you didn't have a whole lot to do. It's nice sometimes to get a break from the constant grinding that we have to sort of do.
Yeah. Biggest thing is we had new windows put in, and that was kind of it. That was exciting. Yeah, great. Yeah, cool. New windows. Is it like the double pan windows that keep the cold in or the heat out or things like that? Did you have special windows? Yeah, well, it's just new. Like we've the house we moved into, it was the windows were like 30 years old, and they were just drafty as it was like going to bed in like full winter gear because it was just so cold, dude. So we're like, okay, those need to be changed out, and so that's my life update. How have you been on your side, Otomo? Anything interesting going on? How is the family?
Oh, the family's not here. The family's left me for more than 2 weeks now because they are overseas visiting their family. My wife and my son are visiting on her side. So I've been alone for 2 weeks. Very lonely. Very, very. Do you want to come over? I mean, if you want to come over, you could stay for like a week, then you have to leave. But if you'd like to come over, you can come for a week because I'm alone. I have very little to do. It's both relaxing because my 3-year-old isn't around. It's also boring because sometimes I look at the time like, is it time for bed? And I'm like, no, it's 4 p.m. I have like 6 more hours of walking around the house, and that's kind of it. It's quite.
This is where you're supposed to get your hardcore Dota grinding. This is where you're supposed to get like your MMR there, and you can there's no interruptions. There's no excuses. I
did go up like 700 MMR total because I have been playing, but at some point you're like, I'm bored of Dota. I'm not watching. Watching is amazing, casting fantastic, but sometimes you play and you're like, is it the same animals I just played with? Really?
Because I don't have that problem at 2K because like there's so many of us down here. It's like you never run across the same person twice.
Oh, the worst part, by the way, is when it's Immortal Draft, because sometimes at least. Because, in Immortal Draft, you guys don't know, the players pick their teams. So from the start, there'll be like the 2 highest MMR will pick people. And it's by the way, it's a range from lowest to highest MMR. And it's always the lowest people who go first because you want to make sure that you get the maximum gains or the minimum losses. And sometimes you're like, I hate this person. I want to ban him and not play with him. And then the next time you're with them in the same team. Sometimes they purposely pick you just to lose. And you're like...
See... Yeah, I think that I'm kind of happy, like, because everyone's like, oh yeah, no, you need to be a proper player, you need to get up to like 5-6K. This is, that's where you get the
professional caster,
yeah. And I'm like, my dudes, the horror stories that I've heard about high MMR, I'm like, I'm comfortable where I am, I'm having a good time here around like, jumping between like 2.5K. I just leave me alone, I'll stay here and I will just have fun.
Oh, that's that. Trust me, it's fun. It's fun its own way because it is more competitive. I mean, I'm sure it's competitive for you guys as well, but it's like when you get there, you have to sort of more maximize your plays even more, and that's very fun. As you improve, you're like, wow, I'm doing this better than before. I'm focusing on, improving my weaknesses and things like that. It's very cool. It's very fun to do that. As I do think our draft will be showing up in just a second as the two teams do roll in. Oh, cool. All right, so life updates. We're both alone. One of us has Windows. The other one, I have Windows too, actually.
I was just saying, I hope you do have Windows. Yeah.
Windows. But they're not new. They have like handprints on them from outside somehow. I don't know. That's not cool.
This is what happens when you have a kid, I guess. You get handprints where it's like, how is that physically possible?
Why is it in the ceiling? He doesn't even reach there. Oh. Now, I'll miss my kid too much if we go on about him. He is awesome. He got a haircut, which is cute. So, I need to get a haircut as well.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit long on top though. You just trim it down just a little bit.
Just a bit on.
We do have a draft going on, so we're going to see some bans on the board coming through here. IHC, they are going to take away that clockwork. Nirvana were using him twice yesterday. He did look fairly good in that first game. Didn't have the impact in the second game. So, looking at this, it's not the bans that I'm used to seeing here, apart from potentially the Conqueror and the Shadow Demon. So, specialized bans coming out. Is there anything else we should be looking out for these two teams?
I mean, I would imagine that Nirvana should start playing Chen. You know what I mean? Because their playstyle has been super ultra quick, and Chen enables you better than anyone else. When I saw the Pugna ban on IHC, I was thinking that's a nice pick for Nirvana as well, because this is a hero that's also like run at you. And no, but they just started with Timbersaw. Good for their playstyle, but I want to see more push because they do dominate the laning stage in some of these games, but they can't translate it to any objectives because they don't have heroes for it.
Yeah, and I wonder if they actually do, IHC here, excuse me, on the side, pick up this Chen here, because it is available, and the Timbersaw coming out is an alright AoE answer, but it's not the be-all end-all. They're actually going to go for the Crystal Maiden first, so Chen, not going to be touched in this first phase, which is a big surprise to me. And
I know that Sid does not play Chen. It's Lion, Venge, Mirana, Nature's Prophet, Crystal Maiden, Shadow Demon. And Nirvana's position 5, I haven't checked his, because we wouldn't have his data last time, so I didn't check today either, but it doesn't seem like they want the Chen very, very much. On the meantime, Crystal May very solid against the Timbersaw. Locking him down for 3 seconds is a big deal. She's obviously very susceptible to him as well, but you get big lockdown, you also, he kills most supports anyway.
Yeah, and then, like I say, the Crystal Maiden early on, like Harry always says, level 2, level 3, Crystal Maiden the scariest. Well, her and Undying, around that level 2, level 3, the two scariest supports in the game. So, Crystal Maiden, and again, seems to be a popular hero at the minute, just with the amount of control that she does have in this lane. If you follow up with something that has a little bit of burst early on, you can get those early first bloods. So, not surprising to see the Maiden coming out like this.
I'm interested to see what IHC pairs it up with, because around against like the Timbersaw, heroes like Slark and Monkey King theoretically are good, but they're also very low health, so you can be bursted down, so it becomes 50-50, whereas something like an Ursa can do a little bit better. Sven as well, but you only end up, like, you can kind of farm with anyone. You don't really need the Crystal Maiden to enable you. Looks like it's going to be Crystal Maiden 4, maybe for Ace, and Disruptor 5. I'm such a fan of Disruptor this patch. Like, he is so good, and it's it's very surprising because he didn't get that many changes. It was just the Thunderstrike slow getting better, but Glimpse was always this good.
Yeah, I think, like everyone says, is the hardest part of the hero is once you fall behind, and you're trying to glimpse heroes that are running away from you, instead of glimpsing heroes, that are running towards you, instead of glimpsing heroes that are running away from you. It's like, okay, cool. You've delayed this death by like 3 seconds. Good job, you. Golf claps all around. But the Disruptor does feel a lot stronger at the minute. Obviously, thanks to that slow, the amount of damage that it is going to be outputting. So I wouldn't mind seeing here for IHC as well, if this is going to be the Crystal Maiden Force, something like the Primal Beast being picked up in the offlane as well. You'll be able to take advantage of the Frostbite into the trample damage coming out, sets up for a Pulverize here as well. But for the minute, these two supports, I mean, IHC, they don't give anything away here before this third pick comes out from Nirvana. So we'll see now how they're going to answer back, because they see at least the supports that are going to be in each lane, and potentially here, the offlane for Nirvana already.
This is a very strong, aggressive supports from both sides, right? Like Hoodwink, Techies, lost the damage, good lockdown, Disruptor CM, kind of the same thing. Fragile on both sides. I imagine heroes like Storm Spirit, things like that would be kind of high priority if you can get your hands on them, just because you can jump on these supports and blow them up.
Yeah. The Timbersaw, well, I suppose there's the control factor coming out here for IHC, so you might have a harder time diving those backlines, with the Timber Chain coming through. But if you can get something, maybe Blink enabled, Queen of Pain, something like that, Storm Spirit, like you say, Ember Spirit, you are going to be able to make quick work here of these supports.
I think a Centaur and the Primal Beast would be the ones I want to see. Maybe a Timber, maybe a Mars also would be good. 11, he does play a lot of Timbersaw, but it's on Nirvana's side, so he can't get it. So I imagine, okay, it's going to be the Pangolier. Is that going to be Ikigai's hero, or is it going to be for 11? And of course, we get the carry, Morphling. Tons of magic damage. We just get the Phylactery, and you can burst down these supports. I like it.
Yeah. Bursting down supports yesterday, I was watching the Morphling, bursting down carry heroes, because it was just, with that the counter coming out, you just waveform in, you do half the damage in one adaptive strike, and it's like, cool, well, this carry can't survive here any longer, it's gonna have to run away. But yeah, so IHC, I mean, I did see an offlane Pangolier yesterday here as well, so the Invoker comes out just in case. But yeah, there is that option here, not the strongest offlaner in the game, but there is that option to shift it if they're not comfortable with it in the mid lane.
I don't think that the Pangolier does too well against the Invoker, though. It's like the Mana Burn, the Tornado. It's like Invoker tends to have a decent amount of health. Ghost Walk. I would like to see the Quas Wex build, of course, rather than going for points to exhort. I don't think anyone really sets you up. We'll see here what they want for Nirvana. Omninet. So they do feel like it's going to be mid Pango, or at least they're hoping for it. I would think IHC is like, no. You want something else to go mid.
Yeah.
If you're thinking what else, I always go to my classic. Why don't you take Puck, who always looks good and is great against Timbersaw and Hoodwink as well as the Techies?
Yeah, some good control that could come out there as well. Sets up for the Static Storm. Freezing Field damage over the top there as well. So if you can get locked down 2 or 3 heroes in that in the Dream Core, wouldn't be too bad.
And the lockdown from Nirvana for a Puck is very limited. I mean, you have a slightly easier time against the Storms, but even then, it's like their general lockdown is not much. It's Bushwhack and the jump from Techies, and that's really it. They ban out Face is what I was going to say.
So you're looking at... so you can more... I mean, apart from the Bushwhack, if you're not quick enough, but you are going to be able to phase shift through a lot of this one. They're going to go for the Chaos Knight here as well. I mean... 10-minute run at you heroes, Chaos Knight really at the top of that list here. So Nirvana, their game plan doesn't look like it's going to change at all here, coming through into a new day.
I think this makes the Puck better, actually. The Storm Spirit, there's that moment where you have to get ready for the roll in, and that can be, you can be caught by the Chaos Knight. Puck, the phase shift is more instant. It's way better to dodge the Chaos Strike or Chaos Bolt. I think Chaos Strike is the passive and the Bolt is the throw thing. So I would like to see a Puck for IHC. If not, what could they go for? Honestly, it's like Invoker. You could go for something like maybe a Sniper, which has been rising in popularity as a mid. It's not bad against the Invoker. The problem is if you get caught, but you also have the Shard and the Hurricane Pike. There's options there. I'd rather see a Puck or a Sniper over almost anything else.
Yeah, I might not hate a Zeus here. Just being able to get the lightning hands out, constantly throw out, because that seems to be how they want to build. Maybe something like the OD as well, just to win that mid lane.
No, see, Zeus, that's a 2K thing. Alright, see, that's why we were saying, that's why people say get the Amomar up higher. Now, the problem with Zeus is that you only have the jump. And if you jump, and then he brings you back with the Chaos Rift, I believe it's called. Reality Rift, thank you. They go for the Puck. Okay. See, I am a Mormon. Anyway, yeah, Puck is. I like the Puck pick.
Oh, yeah, because Puck was the hardest guess in the world ever. The number one mid lane hero being picked up in the Metro of the minute.
Who could have said it?
Otomo predicted it out. He just plucked it out of thin air, out of nowhere. No one else could have guessed that there would have been a Puck in this game here if it was available.
Weeks of grinding home without my family finally paid off. I got it. But yeah, the Puck makes. Sorry.
I was going to say, what everyone else can't see is behind Otomo's webcam is the big board. Like Charlie's board from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where he's working at the office. That's what you have behind your webcam there, just because you've had nothing else to do. Putting the strings together, looking at what's being drafted up, and the charts and everything there like that.
No, but anyway. Yeah, but I like the Puck pick. It's much easier to dodge the everything from the Chaos Knight. Your laning phase against Invoker, I'd say the Sniper is actually better than the Puck in the laning stage in that situation, but it's fine. Like, you still do okay. Your rotation, you have two very easy people to lock down, the supports and Timbersaw as well. Like, it's a good Puck game. Nirvana strategy is the same as every time. We run at you. We hope to end the game in 20 minutes. Their tower damage, as usual, is kind of... Well, actually, Techies gives you some, but...
Yeah.
IHC, survive 20-25 minutes, and you win the game. Nirvana ended very early. Oh, and we have to pick who we think is going to win. IHC.
Yeah, I don't know, actually, because Nirvana had a really good game one yesterday, and if they've woke up on the right side of the bed here again, and I don't mind this Chaos Knight pick. We take a look at the odds. It's actually been Nirvana coming out as the favourites here. Yeah, I think I'm going to back Nirvana just because I'm impressed with the Chaos Knight pick. We don't see it all too often. Could be the X factor here winning this game number one.
I don't think that's a bad idea at all. Like, it really could go well for them because of the Chaos Knight. When I think of carries who want to fight early and who can do a lot, Chaos Knight's very much at the top of that list. So it is a very good fit for what Nirvana wants to do. As 11, I think he's going to be... He's fine. He's fine.
Cry raised his arms twice to throw out the Chaos Ball, and he just couldn't complete it.
I love the animation for that spell, by the way. Not only does it move slow, but like the way he has to sort of hit it with
it's like
his
a tennis serve.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like he's getting it and he's getting ready to just to knock it away with a racket or his sword in this case.
I hate spells with those long cost anime. Do you remember when Spirit Breaker had it? When you try to charge someone who's juking the trees, and he gets lower, and then they move it. He's like, all right, I'm not doing it anymore. Super annoying.
It's like he's crouching down, he's getting ready to run, and it's like, oh no, can't see them. Okay, well, what else?
I'll try. No need.
Yeah. Oh well, they're gone again. Oh no.
2 for 2 and bounty heroes, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to see Storm, because he does have that. You know that his ultimate gets faster as you level it up, so it's like 0.3, 0.2, 0.1 to get the roll in, and 0.3 is a long time, actually.
Yeah,
that's why I was hoping to see the Puck instead.
Something with like with the Invoker, instant cold snaps coming out just makes it a little bit harder there to be able to, like you said, get that running start going.
Well, Suki in this game, he has to. Probably wants to rush the Spirit Vessel so he can actually play against the Morphling. And, it's like that's going to be your timing, right? You get Spirit Vessel, you're like, I'm good. We're ending the game in 20 minutes. I don't even need any much more than a Spirit Vessel anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe a Meteor Hammer. He can combo it with the Tornado. That would be so fun. I know. It's Meteor Hammer, they're probably next patch they're going to either remove the item or remove some of that cast time, because it was balanced to when stuns were longer. Now stuns are all shorter. It's like no stun works with it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, was it Suki that did it yesterday? It was bad, dude. It was real bad to watch.
It is bad.
It was, yeah.
It's very shitty right now. I mean, they had to remove half a second of channel time for the item to be competitive. Can you imagine 2.5 seconds to get an impact from an item? 11. Right, be dead in 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, the Chaos Bolt does connect here, and 11 sticky bomb. It's going to be thrown out, but it won't connect, so he won't get the kill on the Thunder Strike. It might go the other way. Yeah, CZY, he's going to be able to use those stick charges, keeps him alive for a little bit longer, and 11 can't get aggressive here, can't come in onto this one. So, okay, both teams going to back off here, a little bit worse for wear.
And there's going to be level 2 Arcane Aura. So that means the bottom lane, where they're not expecting to put up a whole lot of aggression. To be fair, Morphling is not really a kill carry. No Ursa, no Juggernaut, no Slark, no Monkey King. He's kind of like I waveform hit 3 times. And him doing that usually puts him at high risk anyway. So it makes sense they just want some mana for the whole team.
Yeah. I think that's what I've been seeing on the Crystal Maiden build anyway, just to be able to get... I mean, like you say, that she's not really... I mean, this is going to be the pause 5 as well, so it's not like they want to get aggressive. You know, it's more that whenever the pause 4 comes out, I'm seeing those kind of heroes that can take advantage of that. Speaking of taking advantage, Bushwhack into the Timber Chain.
Maybe that...
Really good damage going out, and I don't know if they're going to be able to get this kill onto the FC. They pick it up here. Candyloon first on the board. And yeah, this combo, we did see it yesterday as well. Just that immediate Timber Chain in onto whoever gets bushwhacked. It's just so much damage to throw out here. And yeah, it looks like Nirvana want to run it again. It really did impress me yesterday. And they're going to be able to get it once again here coming through. But Fortune Soul will be able to get that the morph off, get those attribute shifts going.
He's very confident in his ability to not be killed, Fortune Soul, because it doesn't even take any points in waveform. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, I'll be fine. I'll just walk it off if anything happens. And so far, he seems right. He has a huge amount of CS for himself. Then again, so does Candyloon. And Nirvana off to a solid start overall. This Crystal Maiden might suffer.
Yeah, not going to be the most comfortable hero ever, I think, in the history of Dota here, especially because if she does carry on getting bushwhacked out like this one, damage starts to stack up, and I mean, you're then going to have the lockdown coming through from the Hoodwink. I still expect an Atos coming out at Gletmere at some point, so it is going to be hard for SC to kind of rotate around in this game.
Is that Sentry Ward inside the box for the creeps? Oh well, it's going to be removed before we even see. We didn't know. We don't know. Yep, it was just on the edge. It was just on the edge. Thank you. So the Hoodwink was just basically going and farming whatever the Crystal Maiden was getting anyway, which is something I like this position for. You don't always have to, like, you should try to block it, but if you don't block it, you can just go farm it yourself when they try to pull it.
Yeah, and I mean, we were seeing then just a couple of stacks coming out as well. Oh, he's going to be careful that the Blighorn comes out. He's going to be able to get that Timber Chain away. Bushwhack will be used here just to slow down onto the Crystal Maiden. It's a lot of damage coming through, but obviously Candyloon being so low on health couldn't take advantage of that. And yeah, this is the build that I'm seeing, you know, especially up against someone like the Morphlin, that you don't go for the reactive armor because, you know, you're not being right-clicked down. It is purely going to be magic damage coming out. Speaking about magic damage here, mid lane, Suki and Ikigai going to be trading off now. And, well, Cold Snap coming through into the EMP.
Almost. It takes just a little bit. But mid lane it's fairly even right now. 24 and 5 to 20 and 2. A little bit in favor of the puck. I'm slightly surprised. I thought Suki would have a slightly better time, but it's okay. As top lane, disaster actually. Cry losing his life. These kills way more impactful for IHC than they are for Nirvana. Like, a death for Nirvana really slows you down. You just can't play like that. You can't go late. Or at least they haven't been playing late at all.
Yeah, like you say, that they need to be getting as much momentum behind them here in the first 10 minutes as they can kind of muster up for Ganks and Fortune Soul. Gets a kill into Candyloon, so we're going to be able to put even more pressure here. And yeah, slowing down Nirvana just that little bit more. And like you say, they can't afford this one. If their game plan is to win it by the 20-25 minute mark, they need all the kills and none of the deaths that they can get.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're coming in differently, right? Maybe the last 4 games they've been playing very quick tempo. Maybe this one they're like, no, this is an even match team. We can't like cheese them with that idea. We'll see, but if they're sticking to their old game plan, this is a terrible start.
Yeah, and I don't know if they've changed that though, my dude, seeing as the teams that they played it against was Outcast and then up against Salvation. It seems like that's the game plan coming into Season 2, is just to try and get very aggressive, you know, try and put the other team onto pressure. And yeah, like
we had like a 40-minute break after the first series. Usually these games we actually bleed into the next series. This time we had a 40-minute break after the first Nirvana match. We're like, wow, what do we do?
Yeah, well, I have all this free time. It's like, oh, I can actually have a proper dinner. Cool.
Both bounty runes go in favor of IHC, so it's another nice win for them. 450 gold total for the team, and as we mentioned, that does add up.
Yeah. Chase down coming through. Candloon, though, is going to get rooted out into the adaptive strike. He's going to be able to get the Timber Chain away. The Bushwhack connects onto Fortune Soul, so he's not going to be caught out, killed off once again. Meanwhile, on the top lane, it looks like they might be able to get something out of this Sticky Bomb, though. There is going to be the Shield Crash. Good blast off comes through here, and the damage onto 11. 11 trying to run himself away from this one. Do they have enough to get the kill? They don't. They don't want to step into that tower range here, and 11, well, he was left alone thanks to the Disruptor stepping off for the Wisdom Rune, but they aren't going to be able to get the full kill here onto 11. He gets out, Salve gets popped, and he should be back to close to full health after this.
Yeah, generally when the support leaves for anything, that is always a go time for you if you can get him. But luckily for them, 11 survives and no damage done for IHC. Also going with Diffusal Blade, going to be the first item. I did see Spirit Vessel queued up on the Invokers. Oh, now this guy will have a much harder time getting away.
Yeah, Ace, there is going to be a jump in here, but it doesn't matter. 11 not going to be able to save his teammate. Crybacks himself away. Is that the full... No, it's not. It's just the one coming out here. So it is the armor that he wants to go towards on the Chaos Knight as well. With those raindrops, not been touched just yet. And yeah, not the full... I thought he was level 6 coming into that Phantasm, but yeah, not picking it up just yet.
Triple stack being taken by Candy Loon will help him recover. He's now the same as 11. And in general... Oh, CZY jumps in, but no lasting damage here. The glimpse,
He's going to be glimpsed back, though, yeah. They're not going to be able to take full advantage of that, even with the Blood Grenade coming through here. CZY, he's going to be able to heal himself up. Has that Taser going as well. There is going to be the rotation coming in from the puck. Sunstrike's going to come out on Ace. He's going to get really darn low. And you've got on the back lines as the rotation comes in from the Hoodwink. But Ikigai gets himself a double. And now, well, even with this AD rune here on the Hoodwink, he's trying to dodge himself around for this one. But as he gets a TP in, Suki going to come through from the tower here. What can they do with this one? It's going to be a lot of damage coming through onto Junseng. And does he get himself away from this one? Even Candy Loon rotated into this one. So Nirvana throwing the full 5-man up and the kitchen sink as well. Trying to get something from this gang. They do get the Disruptor, but it's not what they want. They wanted more than that. They wanted way more than that.
They lost 3 people. The only thing they really got besides the Disruptor kill is that some charges for the urn, which is nice for the Invoker because you really needed to help you with your Cold Snap combo. But what you lost was way more than what you got. And you can see Morphling, he's just farming away. He doesn't care about any of this. Fortune Soul is very happy with the state of the game right now.
Yeah, and this is kind of showing, right, that IHC may be aware of the game plan coming out for Nirvana, so that they want to kind of put a stopper in it early on. They're making these aggressive rotations themselves and just creating all this space for the Morphin. So if this game does go late, Morph, he's going to have, like you said, that uninterrupted farm, going to have the big items and going to be able to come into these fights strong and try and turn them around onto Nirvana.
Yeah, the thing is, it's not like Nirvana's heroes don't scale. They scale very nicely, actually.
Yeah.
Like, Invoker is really good late game. Chaos Knight, I think he's one of the highest damage output heroes in the game. He's generally kind of not the best farmer, but if he has items, he can go toe-to-toe with any hero. We've seen Timber Saws also not have the problems that they used to where they don't scale. Now they scale fairly well. It's just... We'll see if they can play it. He's dead.
He ain't going to be scaling here at the minute yet. Candy Loon tries to get himself down to the low ground. There's not going to be shield crash, but the glimpse back, and Ace will be able to pick up the kill there from that glimpse damage. Oh boy, those odds changed around real quick.
Yeah, it's this strategy by Nirvana. It's super high risk where things have to go for. It's more risky than a push strategy. In a push strat where you're like, you got to go high ground to miss. This is even more risky where you have to have an absolutely cracking. Or did I say that right? Laning phase? Huh?
Yeah, depending on where you are in the country, but yeah, that's right in some places.
Okay, alright. Well, I'm hopefully if it's right in your neighborhood, that's all I was aiming for.
No.
Okay,
Kraken.
sorry. Okay, alright. No problem. In the meantime, though, Fortune Soul, he's got the Vlad. Now he's going to go for the Manta. Early Manta, very useful in this game to remove the Spirit Vessel, which I believe Invoker already has. Suki rotating bottom.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. That would have been... That's sort of their best thing that they can do. They're just fine. Unfortunately, he shows himself top, by the way. He's hitting the tower, so they know. They're like, ah, crap. He's not here anymore.
I mean, they're going to be coming through the Twin Gate here. They're looking for it. They might actually just pass each other like ships in the night. Who's going to get the channel first onto this one? They actually get it, and well, Fortune Soul, he walks himself, or he TPs himself into the wrong place, wrong time there, my friend. Yeah, that Twin Gate can be a blessing, but an absolute curse here if you do Twin Gate into 2 heroes like this one. And they are going to lose this tier 1 tower from that hero as well.
That was kind of a big mistake, honestly. You know, he can see the Invoker hitting the tower. It's not one of those things where it's like Invoker was hitting the tower, is revealing himself, and you assume it, and he's got the Spirit Vessels. Like, you know all this info. Fortune Soul maybe getting a little too confident in that situation, and does pay the price for it.
Yeah,
That's a big kill.
Yeah, because we were just saying, right, how comfortably, how uninterrupted his farm's been, how much he's getting ahead here, and yeah, just being able to slow him down just a little bit and let the Chaos Knight catch back up. Like, net worth-wise, what are you looking at? He's still going to be about 600 gold behind, but if the Chaos Knight's looking to start to get aggressive once he's got the armlet up, you know, once he can start fighting,
Wow.
it's not a big 50-50?
50-50.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, I'd say it is kind of 50-50 right now, which is not what Nirvana wants to be, but it is 50-50 because Chaos Knight can fight early. Morphling's fighting capabilities in the early game are kind of pathetic, and...
Well, yeah, Hoodwink, he is going to be made into some... Oh, does it? No, it doesn't go down. But yeah, they're going to be able to make squirrel bits here out of the Hoodwink.
Can you eat squirrel? Is that a thing?
I think so.
Okay, cool.
It's not something I do, but, you know, I'm pretty sure somewhere in the world that you probably could, yeah?
Okay, alright. So you can eat squirrel. I mean, I know you can eat rabbits. I'm just thinking like, huh, squirrels. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I was just making a Fallout joke, you know, relevant with TV show. It looks like what else is going to be relevant here is the Invoker taking a whole lot of damage and being killed off. Suki will fall down backlines. They're even going to be able to take down the techies as well. Now, Candylu in the freezing field after that frostbite. Did he get bounced out of the freezing field? Well, he's going to be bounced right back into it here. They take down 4 heroes. God damn. They lose pretty much everything here, Nirvana. They're even going to lose the tier 1 tower.
They're like 1 or 2 team fights away from calling it, because I've never seen Nirvana when they fall behind they keep playing the game. Like I've seen them GG out with all their tier 2 standing. You know, they're like, all right, yeah, they're like, you know, they'd be like 11,000 gold behind at 20 minutes. They're like, yeah, that's it, it's over. We're not gonna play it. As this Sunstrike comes out, that might tell them there's a ward here somewhere. Is there? Seems like just
don't think there is. No.
But that's the Radiant Watcher. Why would it? Yeah. Oh, it's spotted.
It's all blue eyes.
It's not. It's going there. It's the Dire Watcher? Really? Then why is it blue?
Huh.
By the way, these Watchers have been bugged since their inception. The Watchers are...
No, I'm changing vision. I'm changing to Dire only vision. There's no vision around on the minimap.
So it's just a lucky guess, it seems like. Hey,
yeah.
And next time, don't contradict our observer, alright? He said it is Dire. He put an X and he put an arrow, and like, that's it. Top lane, there might be engagement here. Who they find?
They're going to try and make a move, yeah, onto the Disruptor. There's going to be the puck jumping on the backlines here as well, but Disruptor goes down super quick.
Coil.
Dream Coil, though, yeah, look at how quickly Invoker's going to go down here. Wasn't able to get the Spirit Vessel off onto the Morphlin, and now they're even going to get the chase down. Interrupted onto that TP with Rolling Thunder. Candyloon, a lot of damage coming through here from Fortune Soul, and one more right click. Yeah, he's going to be able to take down another 4 heroes here. And the Chaos Knight nowhere near these fights, but, I mean, can they get anything else from this one? Do they want to go for Roche around here if they're on the side of IHC, or maybe put pressure onto the tier 2, or is that just going to be just a neat fight for them to take?
I think it's just a neat fight. I don't think you can go too much more. By the way, he's going what, for Orchid on the Chaos Knight? He's got the armlet. What else does he have? Is he close to the Orchid? I don't think he would be.
No, not at all.
No. By the way, I do love the rush of the shard on the Disruptor now. I think people finally recognize how amazing it is. It's doubles your cast range. It gives you 2 more strikes, and it works so well with the talent. I think the level 10 talent, you can take the Thunder Strike, and you'll be actually happier with it. It's so good. Yeah. You know, you go from like 4 strikes to what, 6 or 7, I think, and the damage is super nice. It's very good. Yeah, you go. Oh yeah, so you go 6 strikes. Sorry, no. Do you play a whole lot of Disruptor?
No, I don't play supports.
Oh. Well, you're missing out, man. That's like the freest MMR of your life right now if you play with this guy. And play him well.
Yeah, that's kind of thing. Everyone says, oh, this hero's free MMR. It's like, my dude, I don't play that hero, though, so I don't have the muscle memory to... Suki will fall. CCY going to be chased down here as well. It looks like it's go time here for IHC. They're just running heroes down. They're turning Nirvana's game plan on its head. And they said, what? 15 minutes? Okay, yeah, I think we can get aggressive now. And they've won so many fights here. You know, getting some great pickoffs as well.
Oh, the Manta's finished on Invoker. You know what this means? This means that if you go for the Orchid on the top lane Candyloon, he's been coiled. And might lose his life. They have a glimpse, of course, if they want. They have glimpse.
Yep, they're going to be able to see him. They're going to be able to glimpse him back. They are going to be able to get this kill with the Frostbite into the Adaptive Strike. And Fortune Soul picks up another one.
Yeah, he's got, by the way, KRY, he's got Orchid finished up on the courier. And this is a problem. You just got a dead item. It's still useful, like you can catch maybe the puck with it. But the main target, the Morphling, he's immune to it.
Yeah, that ain't great, mate, here. I mean, the Chaos Knight, I think he's looking for those quick pickups, the Dragon, and then they can turn their attention as a team to the Morphling. But yeah, like you say, just not being able to get the silence off onto the Morph in the beginning of the fights. That is going to be fairly rough here for, I think, KRY's game plan.
Still, Maiden's going for Pipe first item. That's it. Yo, Suki's dead again.
Yeah.
This has not been his game.
No, I don't know what he was doing on the other side of the map there. He just out of position, gets caught out. I mean, you're looking at 18 minutes and he's still going for that Hand of Midas item 2 after the Spirit Vessel.
That's a very terrible situation to be in. You're forced to get Hand of Midas, but you know you're so far behind that it's like not gonna be worth it. KRY, they passed by the ward, so they know this is happening.
Yeah, they might be able to. They are
this
going
could be
to
a kill.
off into the book. Yeah, that's a really nice kill. The amount of gold that's going to be given over here. KRY picking up as well. That's going to be really nice for him. So, it's a good snipe. You know, they've got a long ways back here. It feels like on the side of Nirvana, but it starts with a single step, right? Or some other motivational
Crap.
I don't know.
Yeah, crap.
It's way too early for me to be positive like that.
You know, you climb a mountain one rock at a time or something like that. You're like, all right. You know, I'm not climbing mountains here. I just want to get out of bed.
I mean, sometimes it does feel like a mountain. I mean, hey, if we're looking at that win probability here as well, that is a bit of a mountain here for the side of Nirvana. So yeah, they've got to start climbing real soon.
We'll see if they have their hiking shoes on, if they're ready to go. Overall, though, that was a good kill. Like, it does pause the aggression from IHC for like a minute, gives you a tiny bit of breathing room. The problem is it's really the Invoker that worries me the most. You know, you go for this first Iron Spirit Vessel, then your score is 1 and 4. We'll see.
Yeah. I kind of get it, right? Because you want to rush it out because you're coming up against a Morphling, but at the same time, there's a reason you see Invokers go for the Urn into the Midas back into the Spirit Vessel.
And it's like, it's okay also if you are at least getting kills, but you only got 1 kill. Alright, what does he have? Is that going to be the Eternal Shroud coming out for the Timber Saw? I think it is. Yep, let's see. Not bad. I mean, there's a lot of magic damage that you can disable, so it's pretty useful. Although, I haven't seen Kennen do too much. He's 2-5-1, so it also hasn't been his game.
Yeah. How much do you like the Eternal Shroud? Because I'm not seeing too many offlaners go into the Veil now. You know, a month ago that was all the rage. It was a big fashion. You get a Veil instead of a Shroud. But now it feels like, you know, the offlaners not going for that. Oh, speaking of going, they might be able to go into the Invoker. The Invoker going to be slowed down in the Ghost Walk. Will be able to get himself away though.
You brought up a very fascinating point, right? That Veil... Actually, Veil wasn't nerfed. It was Shiva's Guard that got heavily nerfed with the 300 gold extra. I think Veil is exactly the same. Oh, no, wait, it did. It lost 1 health and 1 armor from the Helm of Iron Will, which means you don't rush it, so you don't upgrade it. And it's a very good point that Eternal Shroud countered it. The item that you countered is worse, and Eternal Shroud also got nerfed. It gives you less health. So it makes sense that you just don't see it as often.
Yeah, okay.
I like Eternal Shroud, to be fair, though. Oh, can you get the lightning right? Oh,
nope.
Missed it.
But yeah, I mean, look at this. You see the IHC. They're going to be able to take away the Dire Tormentor, and
maybe there was.
I mean, they're sticking themselves in position here to get. Oh, Sunstrike coming out, not going to be on the mark. You know, they're sticking themselves out to kind of be in the position to pick up the Wisdom Rune, which on the other side, Candaloon should be able to snipe here. No TP's in, no one going for that one. But yeah, being able to take that Tormentor here as well, it's just it just adds up against Nirvana.
Yes, it does. Oh! Yeah, that's a good kill.
This one though, yeah. They're going to get the kill. A really good kill into 11. Again, big amount of gold given up here from 11 as well as that Crystal Maiden.
Honestly, if Nirvana shifts their ideas from going early to going late, they're doing the right moves for it. The idea that you're going to go, you're not going high ground the next 10 minutes, basically, unless something magical happens. But your lineup scales. You've got Midas on Invoker. He's very behind, but if it's a farm fest, these pickoffs are adding. You were, what, 11,000 gold behind, now you're 7,000. It's slowly it's coming, you know.
Yeah. It
Look
is.
at that win probability. Best numbers.
It's coming back down. Yeah, they are making a move here. It feels like Nirvana, like you say, that shift in game plan that, like you say, and the heroes, they're not awful scalers. I mean, you have the Timbersaw that, once he gets. It's again, it's one of those things. I'm playing Timbersaw. It's like, oh, this hero's great, and then the game goes 60 minutes. It's like, I have too many buttons. You hear 6 active items, like 6 active spell buttons as well. It's like, my dude, I didn't come here to play the piano.
Do you ever get that thing where you want to press the enemy, then you press Alt and you do it yourself? And you're like, no, I was gonna use him. Oh man, I love it. I've had that happen to me a bunch of times. Like, no, so close.
And what's it going to be? It's going to be the BKB next, actually, for the Timbersaw after the Eternal Shroud. But
much needed.
I mean, he's already got Blink Dagger, Soaring you can trade out, but like you say, you are trading that out, maybe potential for a Yules at some point here, as it looks like IHC.
They know, they scanned.
Yeah, Chushang is close, so Sunstrike comes out.
He's gonna go for it.
Himself in here. Does he get himself in for the steal? He doesn't. Fortune Soul, he's still gonna be able to pick it up. And I suppose you only lose a Hoodwink though. It's not like you lose a massive team fight trying to contest this one. So he's dead for 34 seconds. Not the biggest thing in the world.
No, it's not. But Candaloon on top of it, and the Aegis going, like all these problems do add up. There's gonna be a glimpse if they need it. They probably don't even need to. All right, now they might.
Yeah, and actually, Fortune Soul is going to shift himself into that Timbersaw form, so they are going to be able to catch up and get the kill.
It does take a bit of time for them, so it's not exactly wasted time, but it's at least time where you're not like hitting barracks or tier 2s, so it's not the worst thing in the world for Nirvana's top lane. Puck is... no, they're not going to find him. BKB going to be the choice for Suki, so they just feel like they need BKBs to counter these coil, the static storms. There's a lot you don't want to deal with.
And as they look to rotate around, I mean, you can see that, for the past 6 or 7 minutes, I'd say they've been moving around as 5. They've been, like you say, finding these ganks, finding the team fights. But I don't think, apart from the one gank here in the dire corridor farm, that Nirvana have tried sticking together for a little bit, trying to take that fight out. And it's going to be delayed even more now with this Aegis being up on the side of IHC.
But Nirvana's doing what I think they should be doing, right? You see Invoker top lane pushing out. You see bottom lane is going to be the Chaos Knight. Like, they are doing what you need, and which is splitting up the map, Yeah. You do not want to be singing together. It's like a boulder's rolling towards you. You don't want to stand in its path and think I'm stronger. Like, no, let's just separate. Everyone goes in a different direction, and we try to come back through farm. It's a great adaptation from them.
And what are you expecting to see here, like game plan wise for Nirvana? Because are you looking for a specific? Because Chaos Knight, he wants a Silver Edge into the BKB. Is that when they start to go, or is there a specific time you are looking for on Nirvana?
The triple BKB, I think, will be the big one, right? Because you're not gonna see like the Agam Scepter from the Disruptor soon, or the 25 from Puck. So triple BKB is gonna be a huge power timing for you. Although if Chaos Knight goes Silver Edge first, that's going to be very late. Because at least the Invoker and the Timbersaw have made some progress there. Yeah, I don't know if I want KRY to go Silver. I think you just go triple BKB.
Well, he's already started here on the Shadow Blade, going for that Silver Edge. I mean, he was spotted out by a Radiant Ward deep in the Radiant corridor, the Radiant jungle area. So they know that they can, fairly freely take this tier 2 tower in the top lane.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that was kind of, no matter what they were going to do, that was going to happen, right? Because as mentioned, you can't go 5-on-5. Whether you show yourself or not, it's like they know you're not going to be fighting. Because that's what a good team would do. They would not fight in this situation. And Nirvana is a solid team.
Yeah. They're going to be able to apply some pressure to the T2 tower on the bottom lane themselves here as well. Candyloon, does he just try and get himself away from this one? He does have the blink into the TP if he needs it. Once again, this Hoodwink going to be spotted out. It's a really nice Radiant Ward there that no one really expects. So, yeah, the pings are coming through, and they might be able to find a 2-for-1 here. Candyloon still coming through. It's going to be seen by the orb from the Puck.
Candyloon is
so, yeah, follow-up damage coming through. Sharpshooter's going to use here for him from the Hoodwink. Excuse me, Candyloon. The TP just gets it in the fog of war there. Gets himself out. In fact, they might be able to stack him for a fight here. SC's going to try and use the freezing field, try and protect himself for as long as possible. And now the damage coming out onto Fortune Soul. Fortune Soul, though, trying to run himself away from this one. Not going to be a massive follow-up, but just the illusions. And yeah, they're not trying to fight this one. They actually back themselves away, Nirvana, after losing 2 heroes themselves. 1-for-1
trade, the Crystal Main for the Techie is not so bad. It's the highest value support for the lowest value, and you waste a bit more of that Aegis time. Only a minute left here. But the problem is, of course, losing your Hoodwink bottom. I do love what they have on Shuchang. He's going just for the Maelstrom and split pushing. This is fantastic. You farm and you do a ton of damage with it.
Yeah, and at some point, if the game goes long enough, I mean, he's going into a Hex first, but at some point that can turn into a Gleipnir, so you're going to have the control in the fights as well. But yeah, just like you say, being able to have that support, that it's kind of like a low risk, high reward thing, right? That if you do lose the Hoodwink, you've only lost a Hoodwink, and I'm not saying that disrespectfully, but in the sense that it's a support. That's kind of what you expect from the supports, that they kind of scout out. They maybe get caught out once or twice, but on the whole, they are fine and farm. It's not the worst thing in the world if he does go down.
Exactly. It's like if you're a support and you respawn and you push a lane all the way to the enemy tier 3 and you die, you've done good job. You've done you've really contributed to the team. And I'm not saying, and like that is a good thing. On top lane though, says contributing.
I think he goes down. He's going to go down to the Spirit Vessel from Suki here. Candyloon might give up his life for this, though. Wisdom Rune, it is going to be... who got it, actually? Oh, it was Fortune Soul. It just wasn't picked up just yet.
Oh, that's a 3 for Crystal Maiden. Now, that is not good. And then we can't spin that as a positive no matter what we do. Nope. A little bit unfortunate. And the puck, he's got the Parasma. So he is just hitting so damn hard. Oh, and there's... It's a small thing, but both the supports on IHC have Philosopher's Stone, and neither of the supports on Nirvana have that. So that's every 10 minutes, that's a passive 1,500 gold advantage. It's not a biggest deal, but it's like one of those things that adds up, basically. It's a free sentry ward every minute.
Yeah. And yeah, like you say, it does add up, and it's going to be 10 minutes between the items here as well.
Exactly.
So you are effectively getting a free support, maybe half a support item out of that Philosopher's Stone.
Exactly.
But every little is going to help.
Yeah, it's Dota is full of these small things that all add up. It's never really one thing that kind of makes or breaks the games. Like Philosopher's Stone is good for me, but you don't have one, so I'm coming out ahead. I D-ward, I get a pick off. It's like all these small things all add up. As Kanda on the Morphling, Parasma on the puck, the damage from the Radiant side is it's quite high. It's cracking damage, I'd say.
Cracking?
Yeah.
You drop the G at the end, and obviously I've got my regional dialect that you say it in as well. But yeah, no Englishman says the G at the end of a word.
Oh, so is it Kraken?
Kraken.
Kraken. Alright, there you go. As someone's head might be cracked real soon here.
Yeah, Suki's gonna pop that BKB. It doesn't matter about the BKB down, dude. That damage coming through, he just straight up disappears. It really is a magic trick from the Invoker. Techie's going to join him here as well. So again, another good 2-man advantage coming out from the side of IHC. In fact, they might be able to get on top of the Chaos Knight here. Chaos Knight, he's not in a great position here, being caught out. And like you say, with no BKB, isn't able to TP out there, gets controlled out and killed off. And that is just a great fight once again for IHC.
Alright, Nirvana, you've basically got once those Raxas start falling, you have one chance to make use of this Chaos Knight, because he is farmed. The man is carrying 3 or 4 items. It's 4 good items he's got with him. He doesn't have a BKB though, which I think is the biggest problem. Without the BKB, you really can't make use of all of this. It's kind of like that pub strat. The pub star comes in to a pro game and he goes all these damage items and gets blown up, and you're like, this is why we buy BKB, buddy.
It's a lesson you have to learn, I guess. I never have that problem because BKB is an important item for every growing carry.
Of course they are. Well, let's see what they can do here as they are pushing up. There's no Aegis though, so it's something of an opening.
Yep, and you can see that there's going to be the dive coming back here from the Morphin. Do they want to carry on going into this one? Candy Loon, Tornado EMP is going to be thrown out here. There's going to be the illusions from the Morphin still going for a little bit here. Candy Loon pops that BKB, but IHC, they were on the retreat. That is an expensive BKB here for the Timbersaw.
As this, at least they don't lose barracks, so that's something. And did you think that was the real Crystal Maiden as well? Because I was like, she's slightly shinier than usual, but that must be Crystal Maiden. Turns out it's not. As Crystal Maiden, look at the item build. He's got Craggy Coat as a neutral for the armor, and he's got Pipe as well as go. So very, very hard to bring him down.
Yeah, this is a tanky Crystal Maiden, and then you're going to be thrown out. Yeah, you've got the Ghost Scepter here as well. You're going to be thrown at that the Freezing Field that gives you the plus 20 armor as well. Crystal Maiden's in for a really good time here. You know who's not in for a good time? It's going to be KRY here, being chased down. There's going to be another great static stone. The blast off comes in from the techies, but they are still going to be able to get the kill onto the Chaos Knight. And the chase comes to Suki, already using that BKB. Do they have the damage? They don't. He is going to be able to get that TP away.
I don't, we've harped on about the lack of the BKB before, so that was just another example of why you need it. Anyway, 40 seconds going to be the next Aegis. I imagine IHC, if they take it, they'll be like, let's just go high ground after that. Their lineup is as far ahead as it can be, 20,000 gold basically. You take it. Going later than this might actually start presenting problems for you, because you're not guaranteed to be this far ahead. And even if you are 20,000 gold in the next 10 minutes, it's not as impactful.
No. And you can see that it's even been scouted out the Roshan. I mean, it's going to be up in the next 8 seconds here. So I wonder if.
There. Yeah, there you go.
Alright, see move in. Yeah.
Thunderstrike. Yeah. Oh, there you go. It's on
it
Roshan.
Does.
They know.
It latches onto Roshan, so they know this is here now. I mean, you've got Chusheng hanging around once again. He's trying to get really cute around it here, but it didn't work out the last time. Let's see if he's going to do any better this time.
By the way, I imagine they're going to actually look for him this time around. They don't want to fall for the, because if he can do this, it's going to be huge. Oh, there's a Thunderstrike thrown out. I think there's further on though.
Sunstrike going to scout it out just to see where the health of the Roshan is, and does he calculate it right? Going to be coming in. That's going to be another pushback, but Roshan doesn't go down just yet. And now the Yule Scepter, it is going to throw him up in the air. Fortune Soul, it doesn't get anything out of this one. He doesn't even get the Roshan banner.
All right, well, now Nirvana, it's crunch time. Where are we on the BKB for Chaos Knight? Does he have it? Is it anywhere on him? Because he is 2,000 gold away from it. Okay, you sell the Orchid, all right? This is how every math plan begins, by the way. Sell the Chrysalis, and you're like, what? You would sell that? And buy a BKB. I don't know how he's going to fight without this. That might be the biggest mistake that they made on Nirvana's side, is not getting the BKB early. Because he have BKB on the other two, he's the one who doesn't have it.
Yeah, we have seen him control up fairly early on. In fact, it looks like he's going to be controlled up once again here. Trying to get himself away. Is he going to be able to get this jump away onto... No, Chaos Knight going to be glimpsed right back here. Candy Loon comes in with a BKB. Ace, so going to be able to get the static storm off. And yeah, he is dead once again. No buyback here onto the Chaos Knight. Dead for 70 seconds. In fact, are they going to be able to go for any more on this fight here? As the mine's been dropped from the techies. But you look at this one, 11. He's inside the enemy base. Now he's going to be able to get that Ogre Steel Totem dropped down. And Timbersaw, he's going to chase you, but he's already used his own BKB. Silenced up now, Sharpshooter comes in. It's not going to be a kill. And they do get the kill here, and there was just enough gold here for the buyback onto the Chaos Knight, but what can he really do onto this one? Because like you say, without that BKB, he is just going to be massively controlled. This might just be a dieback here onto the Chaos Knight. Even get the kill onto the Invoker. KRY will fall, and I do believe this is going to be the GG sooner rather than later.
Yep, they realized they're like, okay, we used our buybacks. We fought next to our base, so we had the best time to get our backup in store, and it just did not happen. I mean, Nirvana, the first strategy of going quick didn't work, so they're like, okay, we're gonna try to go late, and that was a nice idea. Unfortunately, afterwards, they were hoping to go for like the triple BKB. We were saying triple BKB, big turning point, triple BKB. He goes for the Silver Edge. His other two cores have BKB, but they can't fight. They can't, because you're the main damage dealer on the Chaos Knight. Some interesting. I like the evolution that Nirvana's going for. They're changing every time I see them. I think that they adjusted very nicely. This game is the one item choice that screws you up. One item choice, and that's it.
Yeah, like you said, they had the right game plan here to try and take it late, to try and shift it around, and when they were being aggressed on by IHC, but like you say, maybe you just needed to go for a different item choice, and didn't work out for them. You look at the Chaos Knight, I was looking at him to be a kill leader coming through here with the Hoodwink, with the techies. I thought, he's going to be blowing up heroes left, right, and center, but IHC put on that early lane aggression, and he just didn't recover from it.
No, it was a really good lane phase from IHC. At the 10-minute mark, they were 2,000 gold ahead, which when you're playing against a draft that wants to run at you, being 2,000 gold ahead is amazing. It's the same as like being 2,000 gold ahead against an alchemist. You're like, wow, that's a big deal, because this is not what should be happening, basically. So well played by IHC. They played very clean. I know a lot of the focus was on Nirvana, but that's because I wouldn't say the ball's in their court, but they were the ones who were coming up with that different idea. So it was cool to see them play and discuss it.
Yeah, well, we'll see if they're going to stick with something like that in game number 2, or if they're going to go back to that kind of early game aggression. Look to take that game in the first 20 minutes. But first, we are going to take a quick break, so we'll see you after this for the second game of IHC versus Nirvana.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you're with us, you win.
Let's go. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game here of IHC versus Nirvana, and we'll see how this one is going to break down, because that first one, I mean, Nirvana had a game plan, they tried to stick with it, they tried to adapt, but IHC were just a little bit further ahead and able to adapt quicker. So, Otomo, do you think that they go back to that kind of winning 20 here for Nirvana, or do you think they maybe try and play it out a little bit longer here in the second game?
Their within 20 ideas has worked 1 in 5 times now, so I think it's not your winning strategy most of the time. So I'd love if they played more standard Dota, where it's like, all right, we're gonna try to out farm and get the second Aegis to go higher, things like that, rather than let's gonna win 20 minutes. They don't even draft drafts that enable them to go high ground 20 minutes. So I really hope Nirvana swerves to something else and they try something different.
Yeah. The surprising thing from that last draft is we do get into this draft now as well, that I don't think Chen was picked. Well, it definitely wasn't picked, but it wasn't banned anywhere through the drafting phase. So I wonder if neither team have a Chen player here that, you know, that could take advantage of that, and maybe we don't see him ban out again, because, you know, why would you if no one plays it?
I mean, Sud doesn't play it. Like, it's not in his hero pool, and Shuchang, every time I've seen him and it's not banned, he hasn't picked it up. Like, they've taken the Chen. So I think at this point you go and be like, probably nobody wants to take the Chen on these two teams. Which is weird, because Nirvana's playstyle is so well suited to Chen.
Yeah, and it's strongest support in the game, right? You know, how could you not have someone that plays it?
I don't get. To be fair, some players will say, I don't want to play specific heroes no matter what. I talked to Skem, who was, at that point he was in Boom, I'm not sure which team he's on, but he was saying, like, I don't like playing position 5 Phoenix. I don't like Phoenix.
Yeah.
Even at that point, like we were the healing meta, Holy Locket was good, and everything is like, I don't like Phoenix, I don't want to play Phoenix. So sometimes a player will just be like, I don't want. That's it, I don't want. What can you do?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose, but it's just, you know, I guess to the detriment. I know Amar went through a phase, like, it was like, you know, the meta was jungle offlane, excuse me, the Zoo offlane is just like, I don't play Zoo heroes, you know, it's just not for me. You know, he has his hero pool, he has his favorites, and yeah, it's one of those things that it's like, do you not want to at least try while those heroes are popular? But no, you know, he was, it wasn't for him. He decided that he didn't want to play it, and I mean, it's worked out in the end. Falcons are looking pretty darn strong.
Oh, well, then we'll see how they adapt to the next patch. But some people will be like, I'd rather play 100% of this half hero than play 20% of this 100%, you know, this amazing hero. Yeah. That's, hey,
we get
Jen,
it. Woo,
we do. Hallelujah. We're going to get flamed so hard when he comes out. But to be fair, Sad does not play this hero in the competitive. Might be because it was always banned previously. It might just be that he didn't want. And one thing I will not disagree with you, but have a point, is that you said Chen is the strongest support. I think Disruptor is equal to Chen right now. Okay. Not in terms of sort of like Chen does give you a lot, but Disruptor's ability to glimpse, I feel like almost equalizes that. And his team fight, and he's way stronger late game. We have to go with that one as well.
Yeah, and well, you said about being flamed, you know, but I'm just a 2K player, you know, that's where I'd be looking at my analyst, my improved 700 MMR over the past couple of weeks analyst, to be making these easy predictions on the draft. And, you know, I think that's where, you know, I think the mainstay of the flame is gonna go.
True. Yes, I'm Robin Roll, the bald guy. Just flame me. Just at Robin Roll. How could you make these mistakes? You know, flame as much as you want. Tweet at me. You know, send me everything there.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do that, you know, make sure you follow him first, so you can get in those.
Yes.
You can send those DMs as well. Yeah, really, you know, get the messages going.
IHC, by the way, they bet out a lot of the money printing heroes, right? The Bounty Hunter as well as the Doom. Bounty Hunter would suit Nirvana. You know, he is one of the best accelerating heroes in the game. Although, again, without a Chen, does feel like, what are you accelerating? And Gyrocopter comes up. Okay, I'm hoping it's a core Gyrocopter. I don't feel like a support Gyro gives you a whole lot against Chen.
Yeah, I would have thought that it would have been that core Gyrocops. You know, you go for the Chrysalis into the Ag Scepter, just build up a lot of right click. There should be a BKB in there somewhere, but yeah, just being able to throw out the flat cannon damage against the Chen army. And just the side of IHC in general, you know, this is the hero that I'm looking at to deal with the Chen, but not only that, but you know, the amount of damage he is going to output, even when he just gets that early Chrysalis Aghanim Scepter up, that is a good time to start to look to take fights if Nirvana want to get these early aggression fights going.
All right. So it's Chushan. Sorry. The production's telling me how to pronounce the name properly. I know it's gonna be Disruptor, and then we're all gonna be happy, and no one's gonna say anything because I mean it's not like I can read in the middle. I like the Tusk pickup, by the way. Good saves for the whole team. If you know, it's good against the rocket. It's good against the homing missile. Just overall, I like it. They pair it up with the Luna, so a lot of spread damage coming out from both teams' cores. It makes me think of Crimson Guard if it wasn't such a damn dead item.
Yeah, there's a few items that have been left behind, and maybe, you know, when we get that patch in about a week's time, you know, we are going to see a big change around here in what is and isn't being bought up.
I think you know, we get a new hero. We'll see. I'm hoping. You know what I'm hoping for? I've been playing a lot of her. I'm playing a lot of Dawnbreaker. I hope Dawnbreaker gets a buff or two. You know, she's been out of the meta for a long time. She kind of deserves. It doesn't have to be too much. Like 5 movement speed, you know, 1 armor, 2 base strength, something like that. And be like, excellent. That's all we want.
We'll see what it is going to bring, you know, and yeah, no, I mean, she is a fun hero to play as well. But yeah, it's just a shame that she's just been kind of relegated away from the meta at the minute. And
what would you pick one hero that you want to see buffed?
One hero that I want to see buffed? I don't know, because the heroes that I play at the minute are really strong.
Meta.
So I don't know. One hero that I would like to see buffed, maybe the Marcy. She appears every so often. she jumps in and out of games, but yeah, I'd like to see her just have a bit of time in the limelight, or maybe the Weaver. Just improve Weaver just a little bit, not too much, but those two kind of heroes I wouldn't mind seeing just being able to be playable all the way through the meta.
Yeah, it's like we don't want giant buffs. Like I said, it's like 1 armor, 5 movement speed, 10 damage per level to one of your spells, things like that. Where they're like, it feels like they're on the cusp of being underpowered and sort of being at least pickable. And it's like just a little bit of love. As that is going to be, I imagine, their position for the Winter Wyvern coming out here. Pretty solid, although. And very hard to save with a snowball. It's not easy for the Tusk to go in and snowball and save Winter Wyvern target.
Yeah.
Another hero, by the way, that we haven't seen the meta for a very long time.
Yeah, and very niche here. I guess it means if you can get the Winter's Curse stuff on the Chen, he's got that big Chen army going. His creeps are going to eat him alive. You're going to be able to take him down with the Splinter Blast as well. So yeah, I don't mind this one. Again, if you can get the cast off, I wouldn't be surprised, like you say, that position 4, to see him just rush like a first item, either Force Staff or Blink Dagger, to be able to get in and be that surprise factor that Nirvana want.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. I'd like to see what Wyvern can do. Like, this hero has one of the highest playmaking potentials among supports. Like, what other support can force the enemy team to beat one of them up? It's an insta kill on the puck. Like, what other support can do that? Can insta kill the enemy puck like that? We'll see.
Lion?
No, I mean like full health. I don't think Lion can bring down a puck full health. Like the way late game Winter Wyvern ulti on the puck, that's it. Puck's gone.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe there's a chance she lives. Small chance.
Silencer.
Which doctors are good? Which doctors are good? Silencer's another dead hero that hasn't been in the meta for so long.
Yeah, to be honest, don't really miss him. Of all the heroes that I wouldn't mind staying dead, Silencer is probably top of that list.
Silencer's not so. I enjoy playing Silencer, so it's not so bad. The one of the more annoying heroes to play against when you're an offlaner or position 4 is Anti-Mage. Nothing more fun than oh, 300 mana's gone. Thanks.
Yeah.
Like you go in there with 3 mangoes, just so you can get some mana going for you. It's no fun to play against Anti-Mage.
One of those heroes that it's just one of them. Oh, you're in the middle of a team fight. I'm gonna cast this like fight winning ultimate. I'm gonna get the game winning ultimate. Silence. It's like, oh, dude, why? Why'd
you ruin it for me?
Yeah. And it's picked up like you see it being picked up as like a position 5, and it's like, cool, okay, so my support has no stuns, no real control coming out, but yeah, he's gonna be able to push the lane because he's gonna be able to use his AoE spells. I could do without seeing that hero for a little bit longer.
Well, we know which other heroes we're going not to be seeing this time. So Windranger, Night Stalker. So IHC looking for their offlaner right now. Who could it be? For IHC, Centaur is in the pool, although I'm not sure how I don't like Centaur right now because Glimpse, Kinetic Field, Winter's Curse doesn't feel like it's too good.
Would you go for the Mars here up against the Gyrocopter, because that arena is they're gonna go for the Omni-Knight. Okay.
Alright, so Omni's fine. A great way actually to work against the Winter Wyvern, right? Like, he uses his ultimate, you throw out your Guardian Angel. I feel like Guardian Angel is a bit better now in some ways when you can just target one guy. Because oftentimes teams do jump on one person and they want to bring him down, then you don't want to use Guardian Angel on everyone. So it's nice that you can target on one person. So I like the Omni-Knight pick quite a bit. Nirvana, they might want something like an Invoker again for the Dispel. You want something with a Dispel because you can dispel Guardian Angel. You cannot dispel Repel though, which is something I learned recently.
What, so you think this is going to be an offlane Pangolier again?
Possibly. Okay. And you pick something like an offlane Brew who gives you the Storm Panda, which can dispel. I want something with a Dispel for the team. Because you can't remove Guardian Angel, which, although to be fair, if you have to use Tornado to remove Guardian Angel on someone who's been Winter Cursed, you kind of already like exacerbated the problem.
Yeah, I mean they're burning through a lot of reserve time, so yeah, we'll see what that pickup is going to be. Like I say, maybe it is going to be this off lane brew. Stick the Pango in the mid lane up against the puck here. This is it's going to be okay. I don't mind this again. Instant control if you can land the remnant coming out here, maybe onto the puck. You're going to be able to drop it. If he goes for the phase shift, you are going to be able to drop it over that phase shift. Get that control to come through, stop that blink from coming out. But I don't know how much I like the hero in general. Just like there's a reason we're not seeing the Void Spirit at the minute.
Yeah, and in similar problem to the previous game where he's a very feast or famine kind of hero. We've seen them rush Aghanims, which they don't get till very late. I think the last pick, the cores on IHC are amazing against Winter Wyvern because you can block physical damage, but you got pure and magic coming out from IHC. Yes, there's physical from Fortune Soul, but let's be honest, once you get Kanda. So I'm all in on IHC again, and let's not forget they have Chen, who is in contention for being the strongest support right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at this lineup. I think I'm just backing IHC. I think it was a little bit more close in the last game, but draft-wise to me. But yeah, I just think, I don't know, even with this Gyrocopter being here, I think it's a bit of a mishmash draft coming out from Nirvana, and I don't know if it's going to be enough to take this game up against IHC. Yeah,
and the Winter's Curse, when I think about it now, against, like, if you use against the Omni, he's tanky, and there is the heal coming out from the Chen. We've kind of neglected to say that, like, sometimes, if you don't catch the Chen, which is very unlikely the Chen is going to be caught in the Winter's Curse, he can just heal whoever gets caught. I'm not a big fan of the Nirvana draft, especially that last pick, like you mentioned. So we're all in on IHC. Let's look for a 1-1.
Prepare for battle.
For a 2-0?
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, 1-1, because you know how it is when both casters agree, they're often wrong.
Oh, cast the curse, yeah.
Cast the curse. And by the way, if you guys, the odds are very fair, and if you guys feel like you want to join in on the fun, you can you can go to the 1xBet website. There's the code 1RXLGC. You get like more than 100% for your first deposit. Do not bet what you're not willing to lose. So you know what I mean? Like, think of it as a fun way to spice up the match. Do not think of it as your money-making machine. All right, everyone, be careful. But if you feel like it, go ahead and bet responsibly.
And we will be able to get ourselves into this game as
30 seconds to battle.
Candy Loon, he's coming fairly close to that tier. I mean, he's not going to go down to the low ground, but just playing around, trying to scout out. But they aren't going to see everybody here because on the side of IHC, they've already sent 3 heroes up to this top rune spot, and Gyrocopter backing himself away. They didn't even get the Watcher here as well, so I don't know if they've got the information this is going on. But Gyro, he's going to be taking the long way around to the lane.
Yeah, probably they're not going to be diving past anyway. They don't seem in position to go for the Gyrocopter kill, even if he showed himself. That ward is just so that when the courier comes, you can snipe it. Because you do have a Tusk, and it's something that I've seen a lot of, like, if you have a melee position 4, you want to do this all the time. You put the ward on that, like the cliff where Fortune Soul is. You see the courier go, hit it one time. It's a nice bit of gold for your team and a way to be useful. As wow, they really know somehow on IHC. They're like, nah, I think you're doing something over there.
I mean, both teams, just going to try and play the avoid. And it is going to be, like you say, just coming into this lane here with the damage coming out in this lane up against the Gyrocopter. If you do get caught out here, even against 2 melee heroes, you're going to have the Hammer of Purity coming out, the chase down with the tag team into those ice shards. So Gyro's position has got to be pretty on point to make sure that he doesn't get locked down and burst down by these 2 heroes.
Oftentimes when I see 2 melee versus 2 range, I always favor the 2 range. But in this particular one, you have Tusk Snowball to get on top of people. You have the heal from the Army Knight. These 2 guys are generally very tanky. What's Tusk's strength gain? 3.9? Can we check for a second? I believe it's 3.9. It is. Yeah, it's very high. So he gets almost 88 health per level, as well, along with Regis. So he's not very easy to zone out. So I am favoring IHC the top lane. And you can see the couriers there, by the way.
Yeah, he's making a move, like you say. But the first blood actually go down on the bottom lane here because they're going to be able to take down the Winter Wyvern. How did that actually... Let's take a look at the death summary. So... It was just all Chen, just physical Okay, fair enough, yeah. So just the right click's coming out with the channel. I assume, was there a blood... I think there was a blood grenade in there?
It was. Blood grenade penitence, and he just hits him. Apparently, that's all the damage. What does... can we look at what Winter Wyvern has? I imagine you take Winter's Curse level... Sorry, Arctic Burn. Yeah, he took Arctic... Shocking that he would still die somehow. But these things happen.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of stats as well. Now, Penitence picked up. He's going to get the healing one. So now trading becomes a lot less effective. Yeah, this is... And this bottom lane, it is going to be Chen and Luna. So that's going to be a nice bit of extra damage coming out from these two heroes against the Pangolin. Pangolin might suffer in the bottom lane. So far he's got 10 CS, but as time goes by, I think he might start falling behind.
Yeah, and I know it worked in the last match, but I'm surprised that we're seeing the off lane coming through here for the Pangolin once again. But maybe they just picked it up to make sure they could take it away from IHC. And it's like, okay, well, it's not a comfortable mid lane matchup, so we will just stick it in the off lane. And I don't know how comfortable he really is going to be onto this Pangolin in the off lane here as well, Candy Loon.
Well, we'll see. I mean, there's no one on the enemy side who's super good against him, except the Tusk, right? But everyone else, you should be able to roll in and do some damage once you get the roll going. Mid lane, by the way, Suki, it's not that he messed up, but he got the ruin before he picked up the bottle. It was literally like 2 seconds away, so he wasn't able to refill, chug it, refill. He just get the 3 charges. And it is affecting him slightly. You can see 19-3 to the 13-1 on the Void Spirit.
Yeah, we'll see how he's going to be able to, try and play around that one. If he is going to fall behind in the lane, whether he does try and go for those early rotations, look for the side lane pressure, look for those ganks, or if he's just going to try and, because I mean, he's not really a jungle stack farming hero. It's not when I see mid laners. You're thinking. Well, I'm definitely not thinking.
He missed the flag bearer as well. Tough game for Suki, and he's walking out with basically no resources right now. No mana, a bracer for regen. It's tough.
Yeah, he's going to be waiting out for that bottle refill, but look at this one. You've got Ace coming in here. He might be able to
check it out what they're doing as well. They're trying to make sure that he doesn't get the water ruin. Looks like Ikigai. Oh, he gets it actually. Kills Suki first, but might lose his life. No, the bottle gets refilled. It's not enough. Nice use of the infused raindrops arriving in time, and he is just going to be fine.
And yeah, the deny coming out
Rob?
from CCY.
I can't hear you if you're talking.
I'm still coming through. Okay, hang on. Let me reconnect.
Let me rejoin the Discord call. Maybe it's on my end.
Are we all good?
Alright, sorry about that. Hey, you're back. I can hear you.
Fixed it. Woo, yeah, I can still hear you. Weird.
I had that the other day as well. For me, it was the VMix call. For everyone in chat, I hadn't done anything. I never left the call. I just paused it for doing the break. I came back. I unpaused. It was all there like, oh, we can't hear you. And I'm like, damn. It took 5 minutes to fix, so I felt bad.
Well, hopefully it'll be all square and no issues. The technical issues are over for the day. But yeah, like Suki, what are you looking at? I mean, because he's still going to be... He's caught up a little bit in terms of the last hits. So he is going to be going towards, what was that, the Orchid? Coming out
Orchid,
for him?
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. To be fair, I'm not sure what is a great item for the Void Spirit to start off, just because this here has been so out of meta. Yeah. Orchid looks good, but remember, you're up against... Okay, Omnia doesn't have Repel anymore, but there's still saves with the Tusk and the heal. Like, Orchid doesn't feel that good. You don't want to go SNY because you want something a bit more impactful early. Ags is too expensive. Well, honestly, I like the Witchblade build. Is my favorite.
Gyrocopter's going to be in a little bit of trouble now as well. There is going to be the kinetic field gets dropped, but it is going to go down before it has too much effect here. KRY, yeah, Glimpse is going to come through. 11 trying to get the chase down. I don't think he had the Hammer of Priority. It was on cooldown. Only level 2 there to throw out. So Gyrocopter gets it away just barely here. There will be a self here for the Gyrocopter, but yeah, he was in a rough position.
Oh, and you're forced to give him the half salve. Not very valuable. I think they might go for more aggression top lane as well, but in the meantime, they're just going to kill bottom here.
Yeah, it does it. The cold embrace. It was close, but with that orb flying through from the puck, they are able to get the kill. But they do take down 11 here on the top lane. He was low. He doesn't have a full one. Just didn't even use the stick charges here. Will have that wand as he respawns, but at the time in the lane was only that stick, and it wasn't enough, he thought, to keep him alive. So didn't even use those charges.
Now, first kill for Nirvana gets them on the board, but they're still quite far behind, especially on the Pangolier, who, as we mentioned, like Candy, it's a tough game for him. And you're up against like two range people, the Luna as well as the Chen. They hit you pretty damn hard. He's struggling. And so, just taking stacks. No, sorry, not taking. Just taking the jungle gaps. One of the nicest things about the Chen, he can just go around, get his own goal. Doesn't need anyone to help him out.
Yeah, and he is going to be able to take. Well, he's already starting to build this Chen army now as well. So if he marches it into the lane with something like the Puck's Dream Coil, they can do a lot of damage here to the Void. So, I mean, he's got to be heads up here, Suki. He's got to be well aware of what's happening around him, and he can't just be, just AFK lane farming like you see a lot of the mid laners do. Because, and that's not a fault on mid lane. It's just how comfortable they feel at them. It's just how the lane plays. And we are going to be seeing a lot of aggression coming through from these two supports. So on both sides here, they're going to try and make a move. Dreamcall does come through. Is he going to try and get himself away from this one? They are dropping that remnant, but the damage coming through isn't enough, and Suki will just be able to play underneath this tier 1 tower.
Yeah, a bit tough. They see both supports. IHC does the wise choice of not pushing the issue. We talk about the Chen army, but I would say that these are some of the weaker 3 creeps that you can start off with. The Rock Globe's okay, but you don't get much from the healing guy or from the Ice Ogre, but it's fine.
They're still going here in the mid lane now as well. I mean, the Dream Coil's already been used, so we'll see what they're going to be able to do with this one. Suki jumps himself away. Snowball is going to chase, gets himself around on top. He's going to be able to get the Astral Step right back into the river, but there's going to be the Golem tossing that boulder now, and it will be C getting that kill. And I think you were saying something about these creeps being weak, but yeah, it is going to be the Chen that picks this one up. In fact, is he going to be able to go for more here onto CCY? He's going to be able to get the jump forward. Really nicely played, and it is going to be a really nice pickup here for the heroes on the side of IHC. And in fact, with this...
yes. We see him.
The Chen creeps here as well. They might be able to do some damage. Is he going to back away? I thought he might have gone for a little bit of chip here onto the tier 1.
And to be fair, I did say the Golem's not bad. The Golem's pretty solid. It's the other two that aren't very impressive. And those are the Golem that gets the kill. They're trying to go for it. It's not happening. It's a Puck. Very hard for the Void Spirit to actually do much to the Puck. And he's already 1,000 gold behind. And if he goes Orchid, that's going to hurt you. We already mentioned the heals and the saves, but Puck can just get a Yule Scepter if he wants to go for it. I do not like the Orchid on Nirvana. In general, I don't like their itemization in any of the games I watch them in.
He looks like he found himself a really nice angle to just hide in there. There is going to be the Cold Embrace coming through as well, but the Dream Call is back up, and it looks like the Pangolier, after the Rolling Thunder, won't be able to get himself away from this one. They get a good couple of kills, and once again, IHC taking this early aggression and just turning it around on Nirvana, and they are going to be 7-1 up here in the first 10 minutes. Really good showing here from the side of IHC so far in this series.
Yeah, Luki would have been able to get that one, but I don't think anyone else would have been able. I was like, that's all Luki ability. He's upgraded some of the Chen army. He does have the Wolf, so if they want to push, and of course you got Tomato, which has a great slow. And overall, IHC is running at them. And Nirvana, you don't even have your level 6s on your supports. They're level 4, for God's sakes.
Yeah, this isn't great here. I mean, I was giving the glimpse onto the Puck now as well, but do they want to go? I mean, he's going to be able to get the Illusion Rune into the bottle now, so it's just another chase down. Ice Shots comes through. Yeah, okay, you've got the Cold Embrace, but it's still going to be the Orb flying through from the Puck, and you are in the wrong position to try and fight this one. The Illusions from the Puck even going to be able to get this kill. It's really well placed here from the side of Ikigai, and I think now, again, with this Chen army and a Catapult, they should be able to force through onto this tier 1 tower.
But it's been a 3v3 game so far. We haven't looked at the side lanes at all where the carries and the offlaners have been farming. It's just been the mid and the supports from both teams. And when you have a Chen and a Tusk, like these guys are some of the best supports of the game. On the other side, Disruptor and Winter Warfare are no slouches, but they're low level. They're 4 and 5. They're not bringing you anything right now. No Winter's Curse, no Static Storm. And the mid difference is also huge. Almost level 10 on the Puck and only 7 on Suki.
Who got the Wisdom Runes? So it's a 1-for-1 trade-off on the Wisdom Runes. It wasn't like IHC sniped both Wisdom Runes as well, but yeah,
7
both
kills.
supports just being able to get onto these kills. It's just the benefit of those for the XP for the supports. It's really showing here.
It is, and I mean, yeah, Tusk is 5-2, but I'll say that Walrus Punch is not that big of a deal. It's not. Oh, this could be something.
Yeah, they might be able to get on
There's
top of
gonna be
Fortune Soul as well. The Rolling Thunder is going to come in. The cooldown is going to be used as well. They should be able to, will be able to get the kill onto the Luna now. But the Dream Core on the back lines, where's that follow-up going to come from? It's going to be the TPs in. There's going to be the Snowball coming over the top. They might be able to get an instant response onto the Gyrocopter. Omni Knight's going to TP down into this one now as well. Gyro taking a lot of damage. Wasn't able to get the full flat cannon charges off there as well. And now they do lose the Winter Wyvern as well. So they trade off 3 just for that Luna. And yeah, Luna going to be more than happy with that, it feels like.
You so badly need the Winter's Curse on the Winter Wyvern, because like that, in that situation, if you had, they're all clumped up in this very tight area, and you can't do anything as a Winter Wyvern. It feels terrible. 12 minutes in, and as a support player, it's very hard to be in this situation. You don't actually know where to go and farm, and Disruptor is not the best at farming. Winter Wyvern's okay, but even then.
Might lose Chushen once again here. The chase down. He's going to try and get himself towards the Twin Gate. There is going to be the vision coming through, though. Did he have enough to interrupt? Enough damage? No. Okay, he gets himself through the Twin Gate. It was cute as well. You're trying to get that ward down, but with no... He came back? What? My dude.
He doesn't know where to go. There's no place for him to go, poor guy. He's like, I go this side, there's 2 people. I go that side, there's a Tusk waiting for me. Oh, very unfortunate. I think he had a better chance against the Tusk, actually, but in the meantime... I think, you know what he was expecting? He expected them to be teleporting after him. So when he teleports, he shows up to the other side, no one's there. Bold move, but did not work out.
Yeah, it was calculated, but the math wasn't right.
Oh yeah, he definitely wasn't using the latest calculators. Alright, in the meantime, Fortune Soul very close to the Manta, so his farming rate is going to accelerate after that. 11 went for the first item, Blink Dagger. I don't see this very often. It's usually like Echo Saber, Phylactery, Shard. It does help him though. Like in a game like this where you're far ahead, you just want to be on top of someone doing damage. You don't need more, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get you. You want to be closing the gap first, you know, before, and then you can go back for potentially the Harpoon a little bit later on, like you say, the Phylactery here as well, if that's something you want to pick up. And it looks like it is going to be the Echo Saber that comes out after the Shard for the Omni Knight, but for now... they're going to be able to get the dive. It's going to be Static Storm coming out just for a...
Solid kill.
This is just for a support though, and it's going to give the information away. Oh, TP comes in, Rolling Thunder is going to be used here as well from that Pangolier. What's he going to be able to do? Just, I assume he just rolls himself away to safety here, you know, as much as possible.
Oh man, if they lose Suki, oh no, if they lose Suki. He's got a remnant in a couple of seconds, but he's going to be, wow.
So close to going down there, even through the TP.
I'm still shocked he's going for the Orchid, by the way. I'm still shocked that he wants the Orchid. But overall, not bad for Nirvana. You do get a kill, you force them to move around, you lose nothing. These kills do add up. You just have to get like, 5 more of them for it to start really making a big impact on the state of the game.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, you look at the state of the game here. Win probability as well. You're taking a look at this. It is again 82% in favor of IHC. You know, they're going to be putting out a really good showing here in the second game.
Suki's net. Look at Suki's net worth. He's barely ahead of the Chen. To be fair, Chen is a great farming support, but wow, that's still bad.
But yeah, like I say, this isn't a flash farm mid laner here as well. They're not going to be catching up. They're not going to be able to. You know that there's no stacks that you're going to be able to farm up quickly, and you can see.
Oh, there's the stacks.
Oh yeah, there are stacks. They are going to be farmed up quickly,
Delicious.
not by him, or the Gyrocopter. But yeah, this is. I mean, again, IHC just making the right moves, finding this information, and just doing everything to put Nirvana on the back foot.
And Sir, he's going for Vlad. He goes for Pipe after. He really likes the Pipe, and that's going to be another death on Suki. To be fair, Pipe is great damage mitigation because you can always pop it before fights begin, rather than Mech, where it's like, I might heal one guy, I can't heal the whole team, I have to time it just right. Pipe is like, alright, use it, everyone can spread out. It's a really good item. Big fan of the Pipe.
And yeah, you can see now that the Chen is above the Suki on this Void Spirit. And again, it's not that... it's not that the Chen, he is a good farmer, but your mid laners having not a lot of impact here in this game. Candyloon having to go for the Rolling Thunder away just to survive against 11er here. And look at this one, it's just it feels like every spell is being used defensively on the side of Nirvana.
Okay, do we think Ace is going to be more farmed than Suki? That is the question here. As nice dodge here with the phase shift. Does not get glimpsed back. Very well played.
Yeah.
Well, do we think the Tusk... Oh?
Yeah, if they find this kill here as well, he's going to go down. Suki, there is going to be a snowball coming through. And yeah, Ace picks it up with the ice shards. And that is going to be
come on!
about 20 gold off, going ahead. And if he gets another kill participation here, there's going to be a clip coming out as well from the Luna. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of the gyrocopter. Poke jumps in onto the back lines. He's going to be able to get a lot of damage coming through onto Chu Shen. And it looks like they're going to be able to clean up another 3 heroes. And all of a sudden, yeah, this Tusk ahead of the GG's going to be called. Damn, 17 minutes in, they call it out, yeah.
That fight, the spell usage, when you see it, you're like, okay, this is going to be debilitating for the team. Like, the heal coming out on the Void Spirit cost him his life because he couldn't move afterwards. The heal, then they use the ultimate on the Tusk who's solo. That doesn't give you anything. And in the end, like, I see they wrote, like, what was the phrase? They ran circles around them. There's no chance. Nirvana... I commend them for tapping out when you see that sort of disaster in front of you. Like, oh, guys, my mental health can't take any more of this.
He was, yeah, 18-3 in 17 minutes, and yeah, they decide that they can't go for that one. And like I say, Suki 0-4 here on the mid lane Void Spirit, 0-2 on the Pangolier. 2 kills onto the gyrocopter, but he was just being chased down and aggressed on here by IHC. And yeah, the game plan from Nirvana just really not working out here for them.
It was, yeah, the game 1, I thought the adjustments were pretty cool. They had a better laning phase. This game, your supports were so damn far behind. We mentioned it a bunch of times, but you can't play. The enemy team's got Tusk and Chen, and you have Disruptor, Winter Wyvern, who've got no levels, and their biggest impacts from their ultimates, especially when you're behind. We've talked about Disruptor's weaknesses. Void Spirit mid, let's not go there. You know what?
Yeah.
Let's not. That's good enough.
Yeah, and that is going to close it out for the first series. We do have 2 more series to come, but we're going to take a little bit of a longer break here. It's going to be about a 15-minute break before we're back with the second series, so we'll see everybody after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you're with us, you win.
Who's into gaming? 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to start here with the second series of the day here in the Southeast Asian RES League. It is going to be Grills coming up against Salvation Gaming. And yeah, Grills still looking for the first win on the board here, trying to get some points, you know, trying to move up the table. Meanwhile, Salvation, they want to get the, I mean, obviously everyone wants to get wins, but Salvation, they want to try and get themselves to the top of the table, you know, move up there. Because yesterday, I think they had a bit of an off day up against Nirvana, you know, dropping that first game and taking it through in a 1-1. You know, they wanted that second 2-0, and they're going to be looking for that again here today, just to try and move up and keep pace with at least Outcast and Execration here with them at the top of the table.
Yeah, but to be fair, I mean, Salvation is still 3-1, which is a decent score overall in the tournament. And as you mentioned, it's kind of like me and you at least, we think like Execration, IHC are going to be top 2. Outcast has come out of nowhere. Salvation Gaming as well. It's like it's the race for that top 3 spot between these 4 teams. As Nirvana and Grills Gaming, they are falling quite a bit behind. I know it says Nirvana and Salvation are equal in terms of points, but that's because Salvation Gaming hasn't even played this series, and we do award points for, you know, 1 point for a loss, 2 points for wins. So this 7-7 is not really the same way at all.
Yeah, and that's like you say, that no matter what happens here, Salvation Gaming are going to be able to get some more points on the board and jump above Nirvana here, so they will be able to separate themselves here just by the fact that they're going to be playing the game. So yeah, we'll see if it's going to be enough. And like I say, they do want to be competing with IHC, with Execration, so if they get themselves a win here, I do believe they'll jump above everybody, at least until Outcast and Execration play their series at the last series of the day.
Yep, if they can get 2 wins, you get them to 11 points. You're sitting very pretty. Even if you don't, you're still at 9, which is tied up to the top. But like I said, until the last series is played for the day. And we are just going to go to the draft. So, Grills Gaming, day 1, they went up against Execration. It was the worst matchup possible for them, to be fair. Execration comes as the favorite team. They looked really good. And no surprise, they won. Game 2, I wasn't here, but from what I can see is that Grills Gaming, they put up a decent show. Much better than Game 1.
Yeah,
day 1,
that was yesterday as well. It took them a little bit to get into their rhythm, but game 2, they did put, I mean, up against Outcast again, that are going to be sitting at the top of the table. Game 2, they did put up a bit of a better showing here, Grills. So, and again, not every team coming into this one coming in, you know, to try and win it. You know, it is good learning experience, but you know, competitive experience counts. You know, this is what you get into these leagues, that you think that you're going to try and win. You're going to try and win every single match, but just being able to get that competitive experience, you'll get that drafting experience. It does really help teams that are trying to evolve and, you know, and get into a better position. And it's kind of the same thing when you look at teams now going to, you know, lands. That you get these teams that have never been before. You know, they get that LAN experience. You know, it does really improve the game. So yeah, not all of this is about. I mean, obviously, Grills, they want to be coming through with wins here as well today. And we'll see what they are going to be drafting through as we do get ourselves through this ban list. Nothing too out of the ordinary. I assume Grills take away the chant here.
Salvation Gaming. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's not ever a bad thing. You already got rid of the Disruptor. Chin would be sort of the best support after that. But no, they get rid of the Tiny. Want to go against Derek. And I like what you're saying about experience, because sometimes when we do these MENA qualifiers and for like, open qualifiers for any sort of event, and there's only like PSG and Nigma and one other team, and you're like, you guys should join. Anyone in the MENA should be playing. It's not about winning, because you're not beating Nigma and PSG in your first open qualifier. But if you never try, you're never even going to have a chance, or even improving. So
yeah, it always tickles me around the MENA region when everyone's like, oh, why would we even have this? Because it's just the same 3 teams. And it's like, my dude, you don't just spring an entire region up into competitive form, overnight. It's like when South America first started. Yeah, you had like 2 really great teams, and it took time for the scene to catch up. Yeah, so it's like, some people are expecting to go, oh, there's the MENA region. Okay, they must have like 50 great teams, and we're going to see like this new superpower. It's like, no, dude, just give the region time to kind of evolve. Yeah, and get themselves into a good fighting shape.
I mean, a lot of the best players are from the Middle East. When you talk about Miracle, Amar, even Seb is half Jordanian. He's half French, half Jordanian. It's like there's a lot of talent in the region. It needs time to be there, So just wait a second, and we'll see what it can do in a year or two. Already, the region's won 2 LAN events actually with the Falcons. So no need really to go too much over with that. Salvation, they open up with. Likely their carry pick could be their position 4 with the gyrocopter. Gyrocopter support feels very conditional, but when it's good, it's very good.
Yeah. Would you? I mean, because you open it up with the gyrocopter, like you say, that you can flex this one. But what are the conditions where you want to run that support? Maybe what heroes are you looking at for Grills to pick up where Salvation go? Okay, this isn't quite a good carry. We will flex it off here to the support.
Young God, he plays a lot of position. He plays a lot of carry gyro. It's his 3rd most played, so I do imagine it's going to be the carry gyro. But I wouldn't want carry gyro if the enemy team has a great one, like sort of like a Terror Blade or maybe like a hero that can beat me 1 versus 1, and I don't have a whole lot of spread damage on everyone else. Because gyrocopter in a carry to carry matchup kind of sucks. Can you imagine? Does gyro beat Troll? No. Does it beat like Juggernaut? No. No.
Does Gyro beat Troll? Do we know that for sure? Because, I mean, Troll kind of sucks. So we saw Troll it again yesterday.
Okay, look. Picture this, because it's very realistic. Troll and Gyro, everyone else is dead. They just run mid at each other. You really think that the Troll's going to have a problem killing Gyro?
See, but that's the thing that you're saying. They run in at each other. The Gyro just pops the homing missile and stands back and goes pew pew pew, and the Troll goes, oh no, I am. I can't do anything because I'm a troll and I suck, and then the Gyro wins.
Yeah, there's a thing called BKB, and plus he turns on his ultimate. He just runs out. You know what? Fine, we're gonna have this discussion.
Warlords buy BKBs?
All right. That is the first good point you've mentioned. As Grills, they take the Earth Spirit. That's very likely to be Aurora's hero. She plays quite a bit of mid Earth Spirit. Looks pretty good on it, honestly, and it does give the team the sorely needed tempo, to get a little off the ground. So we'll see if it's going to be Shizune's hero or Joe. They are playing with a stand-in, by the way, for people who don't know. I-Star, who I would mention, I'd say is one of the 2 pillars of the team with Aurora, is not playing. They have Matt standing in instead.
Yeah, and Aurora did play that Earth Spirit yesterday. It was a great starting point to, like you said, get aggressive. Making those rolls in. It was a really good initiation coming out from Aurora. So I wouldn't be surprised to see it, and just making sure that it got picked up before it got banned out, because Aurora did look amazing on the Earth Spirit yesterday. Just weren't able to take full advantage of that. But yeah, great start on the hero. So I'm not surprised to see it being picked up again.
And also works pretty damn well with the Hoodwink, right? Because you are able to set up that sharpshooter. So you have a great... Oh, okay. I like it, but it's new. It gives you a little bit of that global presence that you definitely need. I was thinking today, if you are a weaker Dota 2 team, and you're facing off a team that is, on paper... And this is no insult, but like you look at Salvation, they've got rank 40, rank 64, things like that. Like, and you are on the other side. You're like these 7, 8K players, which are very talented but not on the same level. How do you beat them? And one of the ways I was thinking is that global presence does help you a lot, because oftentimes the enemy team is moving so much faster than you. They have all these people showing up, and having like a Dawnbreaker, an Io, and a Spirit Breaker helps in that situation.
Yeah, but there is going to be some good control coming out from Salvation as an answer. The Mars and the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon, quick things with a disruption. Will be able to stop that charge. It's a safety bubble there as well. Not a literal safety bubble because that's just a neutral. But, having the Protector come out. You've got the Arena here as well. So you are going to be able to stack up and lock heroes down. So, Grills, I wonder how they want to answer back to this one. Looking for, your offlaner and your carry. Yeah, let's avoid the troll. Let's go for something decent here from Grills.
Oh, yeah, all right. We'll see. We'll see here what Matt's going to be picking up for himself. You're up against the Mars. Mars is tough, and you have either a Shadow Demon or a Crystal Maiden with you. Most likely the Shadow Demon. So there's a lot of damage. They go for a Spectre. I've seen this before, and I was just saying that I like the idea of global presence, but not from a Spectre. I don't think Spectre gives you a whole lot. Usually, I've seen Matt go for, he goes like the first item earn, then he tries to join these fights early, then he goes for the Radiance. I'm not opposed to it. I think it's actually a good idea, but one, Spectre is weak, two, the enemy team won't give you a chance to really get online in that situation.
Yeah, so what are you looking at instead? Do you want like a quick blade mail into or a diff blade coming out here for the Spectre to get involved with? What do you want this build up to be?
I don't know. Actually, the thing is, I like the Radiance build. I don't think it's not a bad thing. It's just, if you're having a good game, it looks amazing. If you're having a bad game, you get it late, you get like a couple of situations from it. It really depends on your team to give you space. Because it's the best item you can get. Getting a Diffusal may not be the thing that you need that gets you the win, whereas a Radiance is if you can just get it in time. So, I will say, Grills, they need either their offlaner or their position 5, depending on where the Spirit Breaker goes. Salvation definitely needs their mid blow. Who is Wonder Boy going to go for? I love some of those names. I love the two name characters. Wonder Boy. It's cute.
Well, yeah. I mean, I always talk about this when it comes up, and it's usually Hurry I'm casting with it. Every time I see the Wonder Boy name, I get the Tenacious D song in my head, and it's going to be stuck there for the entire day now. And probably I'm going to see him tomorrow. It's just going to be there for the week. It's kind of locked in at the minute.
If you have for anyone wondering, if you do have that song stuck in your head, the best thing you can do is go listen to it. Because what happens is that your brain tries to complete the lyrics, so that's why it's always stuck in your head. But if you listen to it, your brain's like, it's finished, and I move on. Try it out. Or I can sing it to you. Do you want me to do that for you?
That's okay. We'll probably be hit with a DMCA if we sing it on cast. So maybe afterwards, maybe once we're done with the casting. But yeah, looking at it and the end of the game, we're going to be seeing Grills coming through into this final ban. The Centaur gets taken away from Salvation. Zeus here as well. They're going to be banning out the puck on Grills. So yeah, potentially, I mean, it's a bit of a surprise that they took out the Zeus on Salvation. Maybe thinking it could have been a support Zeus if they wanted to. Because, I would have thought this would have already been the Earth Spirit mid being picked up already.
More likely, they kind of didn't really research the team. It's... If you are a team of 11k, you're told you're going to go up against a team of 7, you're not really going to be putting too much effort into your research. You're just going to assume... You see Earth Spirit, you're like, Earth Spirit 4. Plus they have Earth Spirit and Spirit Breaker. So one of them is going to be 4, and you just assume that's it. So that's how I see it for Salvation.
Okay.
Right.
Girls, they
Last
have
pick.
what's it? Yeah, so still looking for an offlaner, I guess, unless you want to run the Spirit Breaker offlane, potentially.
A 3 or a 4 here. I wouldn't mind a Dawnbreaker. Just go global. If you're going to go global, commit to the whole thing. Get me a Dawnbreaker. They go for the Arc Warden. Oh, Arc Warden. Wow, that's
Is
new.
this...
The mid Arc Warden?
Was it Grills that played it? Let me check.
I've been seeing this build of getting a support Arc Warden. Just get Spirit Vessel, and it does a lot of damage.
So that's what I was going to say.
Idea.
Yesterday, it was Joe that picked it up as that support Arc Warden. And yeah, it ended up turning into more of a core than some of the cores on Grills. So we'll see if that's going to be run again, like this one. If it is going to be Joe that runs that Arc Warden again, and maybe goes for that kind of, and it is a kind of a hero if you're going to run it like that. You can run it as that kind of semi core, like you run a Gyrocopter support as well, or an Enchantress. That it does kind of by the end of the game turn into a just on the edge of a full core.
Oh yeah, I mean, to be fair, the hero does a huge amount of damage. If you can just get like a Maelstrom, then you have two people causing those procs. It could work. Salvation, you need a mid here for the Wonder Boy. I'd like to see a Spirit, actually, like an Ember or a Storm. I think the lockdown from Grills is kind of limited. We'll see if they want to go there.
Yes, there you go, Ember Spirit right off the bat.
Thank you. That right there. Wonder Boy, the man's there. It is going to be the mid-Earth Spirit. It's going to be the position 4 Spirit Breaker. Oh, no, sorry, the position 3 Spirit Breaker, and it's going to be the support Hoodwink and the Arc Warden. I like the ideas from Grill. Global, fast, unorthodox position 5 could work. In draft, I don't really have a favorite. In teams, it's Salvation all the way. Can't really change my mind on that one.
Yeah, it feels like Salvation are the stronger team coming into this one. They are going to be the favourites, but we'll see if Grills are going to be able to cause an upset here. Like I say, get themselves their first win on the board, and get themselves into a good position here in the series as well. And Salvation, again, they want to be competing. They want to be getting themselves up to the top of the table. So they are going to be looking to try and close this one out 2-0, and. That's what they want, right? Because they want to be going for that top spot. They want to be going for the semi-finals playoff and not looking to drop into the quarters where they could be at risk of being knocked out.
Exactly. If you get to this, you get to the top, top 2, or top 1, you go straight to the semifinals. One win, you get like 50 points. And reminder, Southeast Asia, only top 2 will be going for our major LAN event later this year. Hopefully, if it happens. So it's not like not like Europe where you can just get top 4 each tournament and you're guaranteed a spot. You have to get always top 2 and see. Tough situation to be in. We'll see if Salvation can make a deep run though.
Yeah, and we are going to get into it, and don't forget, everybody, if you want to get involved as well, you can use, we do have a promo code for you here. It is going to be 1XRLGSEA. It's a lot of letters there, but yeah, you can use that promo code, get yourself a bonus up to $130, under 30% on your first bet, and you have to check the description, and it's in the Twitch chat there as well. I think it's going to be linked. So don't forget, that's going to be 1XRLGSEA is your promo code for the 1xBet partnership.
Oh my. And we have engagement at the beginning.
We have some damage coming through here from both sides getting involved. Joe's going to be careful. He's going to be the lowest. He's only got himself less than 200 health left. So they are going to be able to come in, set up here on the side of Salvation, trying to get themselves on top of Joe. He's trying to drop those spark rates, but is he going to be able to get himself away? One more right-click Rupido will be able to pick up that first blood.
To be fair, Grills Gaming, their lineup, 2 of their heroes completely worthless in level 1. The Spirit Breaker or the Spectre just give you nothing. Look at the other side. You got like Crystal Maiden. You've got Ember's Salt, Shadow Demon, Mars, Gyrocopter with Flak Cannon, so it just turns it off. 300 damage to the whole team after a few seconds. So wise move by Grills to sort of avoid the fight. Unfortunately, they do lose the strike though at the way out.
Yeah, and it looks like you've got Salvation trying to set up here for the 3 runes over the top as well. So yeah, it is going to be the 3 bounty runes going the way of Salvation. Even getting in, was that the rune? D-What? No, it wasn't. It was, Lloyd picks up a ward there as well.
Oh, interesting. The odds actually move up slightly for Grills, despite that awkward start. But there you go.
It's every algorithm, including in Dota, just loves Spectre for some reason. Like, every time I see it, win probability, it's like, if it was any other hero, they'd be like 60, 70% against him, but because it's a Spectre, like, it comes in at fairly even, and it's just, the game loves Spectre, and all the algorithms love Spectre as well. It's the ghost in the machine.
Somehow, it doesn't seem like it makes any sense, but there you go. As Joe taking quite a few hits here. Joe might be losing his life.
Yeah, and... when you can get this aggressive, the Shadow Demon coming through, it's a lot of damage to come out here. And this is just starting off with the Disruption level 1. You're not even counting onto the Shadow Poisons here. So Matt and Joe in this lane, they might be in for a little bit of a rough ride into this lineup.
By the way, these are the only 2 guys on the team. The rest are all women. And you can bet the girls are shaking their heads. They're like, I wouldn't have died there. You know? It's like the boys are holding them back right now.
And yeah, I mean, this is, like you say, kind of starting off Joe onto this Arc Warden level 1. You know, it's not really a high impact support, so I kind of get the idea that you do want to be getting the damage out a little bit later on. But yeah, in terms of lane, especially when you've got like a Spectre, it's not the most comfortable hero to have alongside you as a support.
No, it's not. Usually you want to be something that's like a very independent support, like something like an Undying, right? You walk in, decay, mango, decay, and you're like, all right, that's fine. Like, I'm doing a good job just by doing this. Arc Warden, much harder. And bottom lane, we're also seeing Shizuma struggling. Of all the players on Grills Gaming, Shizuma tends to have the hardest time getting online. In all the games I'm watching her, she kind of like struggles to find her footing.
Yeah. So I do get the idea behind, you know, you're going to have the Spirit Breaker, like I say, the global presence, the chase down ability, especially against a hero like a Crystal Maiden, you know, that you're just going to be able to, if you do get on top, you are going to be able to just rip through as a Spirit Breaker.
Yes, it's like Crystal Maiden should even show themselves anywhere on the map. Charge with a Spectral Dagger is a big deal.
Yeah.
The only problem is, like, you want to at least have something of a lane phase, and it's 2,000 gold advantage in 2 minutes for Salvation. That's only going to get worse when Shizuma dies.
Yeah, Rupido even going to be able to pick up the courage. Did they get the kill into Shizuma? They will be able to. And yeah, Young God picks up. In fact, he might even be able to go a little bit further here. Won't actually be able to get the kill onto Velnoa. Yeah, she backs herself away. Does have those stick charges there as well to keep herself fairly healthy. I mean, Young God does actually dodge off with a flat cannon. He does get the credit for the double kill here, Young God, because Velnoa came back in, tried to get that bushwhack off. If he'd have been able to get that off there, potentially would have been a kill onto Young God. Wonderboy taking down Aurora in the mid lane as well.
Alright, so we're at 3,000 at 3 minutes, and Shizuma, she charged the gyro instead of charging away to sort of get out of that situation. Oh my lord. I mean, I know Spirit Breaker is kind of tanky, but he's level 2 against level 4 on the gyrocopter. And that's look at all the regions gone. She's out of regions for Shizuma.
Yeah, not having a really good time here. Is there any tangos? There's not even tangos to pass across.
Nope, all used.
Yeah, and it does feel a little bit uncomfortable, especially the gyrocopter. Kind of, you're skilled for it as well. Not seeing any points in the homing missile, just going for that rocket barrage. So if you do get that burst charge coming through from Shizuma, you just pop the rocket barrage. It's going to be a lot of damage being reflected back at the Spirit Breaker, even if you do take that mini stun coming out from the charge.
I mean, we are seeing some of these lanes get doubled in CS right now, tripled in the bottom lane. It's 32 to 10 on for the Jacob versus Spirit Breaker. Mid lane is Aurora tends to be the star of the team, and to be fair, at least she's got one death on her though. That's a tough one. Maybe later on, if you can get like level 6, you can start rotating, or even level 5, if you can just rotate for the team. There are juicy targets in the Crystal Maiden and the Shadow Demon. Yeah,
and you can see that Young God, I mean, 33 last hits. Normally, you would see, you know, the Crystal Maiden trying to pull this lane because of how far up it actually is pushed towards the Dire Tower. But Young God's just like, cool, I'll pop the flat cannon. Look at this, just the damage coming out of Shizuma. Yeah, 3 points in that rocket barrage, but he's just popping the flat cannon and he's holding it close to the neutrals because they know early on, a core Spirit Breaker, you don't really punish this. So Young God's been able to soak up all of the the gold and the neutral hits here as well, it feels like. So yeah, Shizuma,
Joe's dead.
Joe's going to be taken down again. I think he'll be able to go into Matt because, I mean, Lloyd has rotated up here as well. Gyrocopter feels comfortable enough just to be alone, and Matt has to move himself into the trees.
No point in the Crystal Nova, just maxing out Frostbite 0, 2, and 1 build. They don't see that very often. I imagine Crystal Nova is going to be coming up at level 4 though. Okay, if you are Grills Gaming, you need to start making stacks. You know, like Velnoa, I'm not saying this Hoodwink do anything in the bottom lane, just go make stacks. You're still very valuable to the team if you can just get some stacks going.
They might be able to get the kill into Young God. Charge is going to come through. He uses the cooldown here. Does he get a kill from the grave? He does. Velnoa will go down thanks to that cooldown. Meanwhile, on the top lane, it looks like, are we going to get a 2-on-5, 2-on-3 fight? Excuse me, Rupido's going to go down. Matt does get the credit for the kill. Aurora rotating in here. Is she going to be able to get any more from this? Crystal Maiden is low. Look at that rolling boulder. Will be able to connect here now as well. Could be able to get the boulder smash here. One more right click after that one. The catapult gets the credit for the kill. Velnoa even rotates up here as well, looking for Drake. Drake, is he going to be able to get himself away? Charge, yeah, I don't know if they have vision here. Charge was used to try and close that gap, but Wonderboy, he's going to be coming in. He's got that invis to just try and run down with a flame guard, and they're going to have no reveal. Searing chains onto two of them. Velnoa and Shizuma in a little bit of trouble. It's going to be Velnoa that goes down first. Can they get the kill onto Shizuma now as well? Those Shadow Poison stacks, only 2 up, and Aurora going to be right on top of Drake here, so they might be able to keep Shizuma alive.
Look at the CS, by the way. Like, you look at the Radiant CS, it's 55, 41, cool.
Yeah.
Look at the Dire side, 22, 12. Aurora's the best at 26. And to be fair, Aurora and Matt are kind of keeping up in net worth. It's not... It's 1,000 gold behind, but it's, you know, it's something at least. But Shizuma on the Spirit Breaker, oh lord. As Velnoa finds a stack, sorry, Young God finds a stack, and he's like, oh yeah, look at that. More stuff for me to take.
He's even going to be able to... Oh, the Bushwhack comes off and Shizuma picks him up Wisdom Room. That is a big deal here. But Young God going to be able to run Shizuma down with the Rocket Barrage. And like you say, he's finding out that stack. Already used the Flat Cannon though, so not going to be able to take it here. Aurora even rotates down for this one. Tower sees Young God. Wonderboy gets the kill onto Joe on the top. Yeah, they're just throwing full aggression here on the side of Salvation up against Grills.
And it feels a bit suffocating, right? You're like, what lane do I go to right now? Top lane, you got this Mars Shadow Demon doing damage. Matt's going to be taking... How many stacks of poison is that? 3? He's got... going to get 4 soon? That's going to be painful. Oh, misses another one. Okay.
The charge coming through, but I think Matt's dead before Shizuma's even going to get here. The charge comes through, yeah. Another couple of stacks on the Shadow Poison. Arena even gets popped for this one on Matt. No way out. Doesn't have that level 6. Wasn't able to jump himself away to anything here. Lloyd is going to be a little bit of trouble though. Excuse me, Joe as well as Aurora do get the aggression out. So that was a good group up. And Aurora, she will get the credit for the kill. So that's going to be boots on board.
She is doing so much for the team, Aurora. Like, every kill so far has been her involved. 1, 1, and 2. It's like, if the side lanes could go a bit better, it alleviates how much work Aurora has to do. Because right now, like, every rotation has to be perfect. And if she messes up, which is human, you get punished for it so badly. Oh, dear. Alright, what are we looking at in terms of items? Shizuma has the phase boots, you know, just gonna help you get there faster. 2 points in bulldoze. I don't see this very often. I might see like a 1-1-3 or a 3-1-1, but very rarely do you see any more than 1 point in bulldoze before the other 2 spells are maxed out. So that's quite unusual for me.
Yeah, it feels like a fairly defensive build. You know, you want that extra movement speed, the stats resistance if you need it. Speaking about being defensive here, mid lane, Aurora, is there going to be anyone to defend her in the mid lane? Trying to get this roll onto Lloyd. I mean, the Magnetize is out as well. Lloyd, it's a lot of damage. And Drake, protection being offered here from that disruption. Wonderboy, the chase down onto Velnoa. Is she going to be able to get herself away from this one? If the tree's going to be rooted up, Shadow Poison started to fly through here. Velnoa, it's a lot of damage coming out. Good bushwhack here. Charge coming through. Shizuma, even going to be the Haunt coming through from Matt. Does he get the kill onto Lloyd? It's a lot of damage. Velnoa will fall, but they get the response onto Wonderboy. And even Lloyd going to fall here. Matt picks up that kill.
Solid punish. Solid punish to at least get your team on the board here. And Spectre going to go for Blade Mail, not the Urn. I'm okay with this, I guess. The Urn might have been a bit useful for the offensive power. At the same time, it's kind of all irrelevant. Young God is double the net worth of any of the cores on Grills Gaming.
Yeah, and like he's feeling so comfortable here. Young God found that farm. He's already got his Chrysalis 10 minutes in, going towards this Ag Scepter now as well. This is gonna be a really good timing unless Grills can make some rotations to try and shut down this Gyrocopter.
You know what I found is that if Grills goes up against like a stronger team, they actually, not gonna say they have more of a chance, but I think the other teams play more relaxed. When they're up against a team that's closer to their level, that team tryhards way more.
Yeah, and you can see the odds on the screen. You know, Salvation looking close to even. Grills up to that 12.4 here on the odds. And don't forget, everybody, you can use the promo code if you want to get involved, as the promo code 1XLRGSEA is the promo code. You can go to the 1xBet website and get a bonus up to 130% on your first bet when you use the promo code 1XLRGSEA.
So if you bet your house on Grills, you can get a whole building.
They're trying to go into this one. Shizuma, it's going to be a lot of damage coming through. The tower getting involved here now as well onto Shizuma. Joe's going to go down on the back lines. Searing Chains, I think they'll be able to get 4 out of this one. They get 3. and a Tempest double here as well. But the rolling boulder comes through.
What?
Aurora just a little bit too late. It's going to be into 3 heroes and a tower pinned to that tower, and it looks like it will actually be 4.
Young Aurora, she knows that Young God had no health. If you look at like the replay, she had no health at the end of the fight. So she was hoping to roll in and get a rock on her. Would have been worth her life 100% if she got it. But unfortunately, like Beckham in that famous free kick that he had, didn't land it. Was it a penalty? I don't know. You know the one, right? I'm sure you know it.
No.
Or maybe you don't. Okay, it's basically... He flew it all the way away from the net when the goalkeeper gets strong. But I thought, like, you know, because you're English and you like, you know, football and stuff, and you'd know that one. All right, my bad.
But usually when people make a reference to Beckham, it's because, you know, it's bending it like Beckham, where he hits the free kicks. Yeah. Rubido going to be in a little bit of trouble. There is going to be the charge coming through from Shizuma now as well. Chase down coming out. Aurora's popped that magnetizer. The bushwhack to knock him down. Rubido, he will go down. Shizuma gets the credit for the kill. And yeah, back to this one. Just curious, if you're making a Beckham reference,
joke,
it's because he hit the target, not because it's for the miss. Yeah.
Well, he had a famous miss once, and work with me, damn it, Rob, work with me. All right. Gyrocopter getting closer and closer to the Aghanims. Once you have that, you get all those extra stats. It's gonna be real hard to kill, because you look at the other side, you got some burst damage with, like, you know, landing the charge, another strike into hoodwink sharpshooter, but still tough to bring him down.
Yeah, just all the extra damage that he needs to be putting out here. It is really hard to fight into. Yeah, they're going to try and go, and Aurora going to be in trouble here. She might not. She's definitely not going to be able to get away from this one with all the lockdown coming out. Rubido picks up the kill here. God's Rebuke to finish the job. An 18-7, 10k net worth here. 13 minutes into the game. Though, do they have the lockdown onto the Emmet? The Emmet's going to get loads of damage coming out. That Flame God here with the Searing Chain Slider Fist near the Ancient stack here, and they get the kill onto Joe.
By the way, we were talking about no urn for the Spectre. That's because there's going to be a Spirit Vessel on the Arc Warden. Forgot about the item build, but it is a good one, so it's nice. Oh, this could be something!
They're going to get it! Valnoa gets the credit for the kill though with the sharpshooter. A lot of gold going the way of Grills here. Shizuma trying to get that TP. Was the Searing Chains. Gets it off last second, and now Shizuma in a whole lot of trouble. Will be taken down by Wonder Boy.
Blade Mail is going to be the item of choice for the Spirit Breaker. Okay, cool. I think they're trying to itemize on their health. They're like, if we're gonna die, we might as well, you know, get something out of our deaths.
Yeah.
It's an interesting approach. We'll see if it pays off, but it's usually not the game-winning idea. I'm gonna die, might as well get damage out of it. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I don't mind it, you know, in the team fights, as long as you're trying to trade even and get, like you say, get something out of it, and maybe carry a couple of kills on the board with that, the help of that blade mail. But overall, I mean, it's not the worst plan in the world. You know, it's adapting here as well from Grills. So let's see if it is actually going to pay off.
Well, it's 10,000 gold ahead for Salvation, but Grills, they've been able to get some kills. They might be able to get one more here.
Yeah, there's going to be the jump forward now again onto the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter is going to go down. Rubido is TPing in, but it looks like Grills, do they just want to give it the leave here? As you've got Joe, he's got that Tempest double going through.
Nice
trying to scout it out. Spark Raid's coming through now as well, yeah. Slowing down onto Rubido. Rubido going to be taking a lot of damage, but Wonder Boy, he wants to come in, dropping out Remnant. He drives himself to the high ground here. They might be able to get the kill onto Joe, these two heroes from the side of Salvation. He will fall, and Wonder Boy, he's looking for Valnoa. It looks like that's going to be the target for Wonder Boy, and Wonder Boy will be able to get the kill. So again, I mean, you take the Gyrocopter down, you trade off your two supports. It's not the worst in the world here for Grills. They're still going to be happy with that. Especially
when you're 10,000 gold behind anyway. So it's not like even like you're an even trade. It's like, no, you're behind, you get it. Matt wants to go for the Radiance. It is going to be a long time before we see this Radiance, but a few kills could help him. What are we looking at for the Spirit Breaker? I know he got Blade Mail. What else is Shizuma thinking about right now? It's going to be... Oh, okay, Shadow Blade. Cool. Yeah. Alright. So, very, very standard build coming out. Maxed out the charge, not going for more points than Greater Bash. You can have a good... Like, you can have good impact here. Anyone shows themselves, Shadow Blade charge, Spectral Dagger, could be a kill.
Yeah, it could be. Like I said, just going to be able to move around. I mean, helps on the defensive side there as well. You're a good offensive option for the Spirit Breaker, but will help in just trying to get out of the sticky situations. We are going to see a 3-man smoke here from Salvation. So the D-Ward's coming out for Grills. They're going to have a rough idea. Yeah, Wonderboy's going to jump into this one. The Rams come through. Might be able to get the kill to Velnoa. Aurora's going to pop that Blade Mail, get that rolling boulder away here once again. And Velnoa might be taking down one more Remnant to jump in. The right click and Wonderboy gets himself another kill on the board.
Not too bad. I mean, some people are going to die right, on your team. Using your position for Hoodwink and at least being able to get D-Ward off. Oh, wait.
It's going to be the disruption onto the
Good
Crystal
rock.
Maiden, though. Lloyd alive for a little bit longer. What's he going to be able to do? Will fall. The Haunt comes in. 2-man arena. And a
Could be
Tempest
more.
double Nair as well. But they do get the kill onto Ripido now. Wonderboy is going to try and charge onto this one. It's going to be a charge onto the back lines. Shizuma, it might cost her life. And Drake's going to get the credit for kill. And now Wonderboy's going to come in. And he wants to clean up here, it looks like. Chasing down onto Aurora. Aurora, though, going to be able to get that rolling boulder away. It's so hard to chase this hero. But Wonderboy, if one of the heroes can do it, it will be that Ember Spirit. Aurora still, though, rolling boulders away to safety.
Well done. 2-for-2 trade. Sure, you trade, but like as you can see, these trades, they are working out for Grills Gaming. And we'll almost have the Spirit Vessel finished up on the Arc. Well, there is going to be a Yule Scepter on the Mars, so he's not going to benefit from it, but everyone else is going to suffer. Very good. And Matt got a double kill, so that Radiance just got accelerated by a couple of minutes here.
Yeah.
We had almost Sacred Relic, not bad.
How do you feel about the Yule Scepter on the Mars? Are you happy with that?
I think I like it. It gives you a lot of utility, right? Defensive, you can set up your spear so you never miss. It's got a lot of value. You can make it into a Wind Waker, which is one of the best items in the game right now. So why not?
Okay. Yeah, just say, I mean, it's not an item you see early on for the Mars. Yeah, usually a little bit later on when he wants to go in for that Wind Waker. And they might be able to get another kill on Shizuma. Shizuma pops a Blade Mail, but look at this one. It's just going to stack up and up and up, and eventually, yeah, Drake will get the credit for the kill once again.
Oh, it's a little unfortunate. One person who's having a fantastic game so far has been Drake on this Shadow Demon. Oh no, so close! So close!
They find
literally.
Literally 25 gold on the back lines. It is a lot of damage going out. Hoodwink going to be caught out, killed off again. And yeah, this is going to set up Salvation here to maybe potentially push down the first tier 2 tower of the game, or at least put some aggression onto it.
Oh man, they were so close to buying that relic as well. So close to it, but unfortunately loses her life. Sorry, loses his life. Matt's the guy at the worst point.
Only loses about 200 gold though on the charge coming through. Do they want to carry on going? Doesn't know what she's charging into here, Shizuma, so it just gives up that charge. Aurora is close by. They're looking for any pickoffs they can find. Rolling Boulder. It's going to come across 3-4 heroes though. Pops that Blade Mail here on Aurora. Is she going to be able to... I mean, it's just a lot of damage coming through. The Horn comes in from Ma, but Aurora is already down. Another charge. Shizuma gets the kill onto Lloyd with that Blade Mail through the freezing field. So that is one way. Shizuma wants to carry on going here. Wonder Boy going to get the kill onto Joe, but there's going to be that charge forward here. Do they get the kill onto the Young God? No! Turns it around. Young God going to be able to get it with Rocket Barrage.
This triple Blade Mail idea, it's not bad, honestly. Yeah. Unfortunately, you're just so far behind that your health is less than their health. So you turn it on and you're like, well, we're okay. We'll take like 300 damage, but we'll still kill you in the end. Matt needs this Radiance. It's like sort of the linchpin of their aggression. They've all been waiting for it. Should have the Sacred Relic now, but you still have a Band of Elven. Sorry, not Elven, the Talisman of Evasion after. Oi.
Yeah.
We're getting there. We're getting there, buddy.
Yeah, 19 minutes in, like I say, not the best Radiance timing, but once it comes up, I mean, once it does come up, you're still going to get a really squishy hero. You've got the evasion, but there's a lot of magic damage on the side of Salvation too. So, would you hope that after this that Matt goes for an early BKB?
Yes, and it's kind of like at least you get some, like you use your ultimate, Radiance adds like 300, no, sorry, like 200 damage to the whole team. That's a big deal. You maybe the gyro misses on a couple of flat can hits. It all adds up. So it's a very expensive item, but it's a very good item for what it does. So if he gets it, maybe we'll see. Unfortunately, Wonder Boy is like, hello, buddy.
Well, Aurora is close by, so maybe they're going to be able to get something from this. No, it's a lot of damage onto Matt, and Matt yet again. Spectre sitting on 1500 health here, so Wonder Boy going to be able to chase him down. Flame Guard doing the damage, and now Aurora is going to be next. She pops that Blade Mail, but the damage coming through. Young God cleans up, 3 heroes dead. And
of course,
all 3 cores, yeah, not great here for Grills.
Yeah. Not really sure what to add when the enemy position 4 is going to overtake your carry net worth.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a team wipe basically across the map here. They also are going to farm up the Arc Warden clone, 100 extra, 80 extra gold for Wonder Boy. And again, to be fair, Grills Gaming, they've done a decent job of holding on. Like, considering what they're up against, a team that's trying their hardest to crush them, they're getting kills, they're making some decent movement, but this net worth deficit is tough to deal with.
Yeah, Matt gets the kill. God damn, that's a lot of gold here. That's going to be his talisman of evasion here, Matt. Just needs to get to that side shop to buy it out. I think sending the courier through. So with that pick-off, that is going to be the radiance coming out. And how low was the Ember that he gets caught out?
No, it took a decent amount of damage, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Actually, wait, this is actually a different kill, by the way. This is the Arc Warden's death. What the... Alright, next one. Next fight recap. Thank you. Next slide, please, sir. And there you go. Yeah, I took a decent amount, like 1,000 health. And just the global presence of the Spectre is adding up. You can feel like, alright, we can get these pickoffs. 3,300 EXP. Holy shit.
Big boost up there for everybody involved in that kill. And now, the Radiance is... Go on.
You first.
I was just to say, Radiance is on the board. Spectre, Matt's going to be able to find this farm. And again, it's actually going to be the Manta style that Matt wants to go towards and not that BKB early on.
I was going to say I don't like that. I think there's way too much AoE damage from the enemy side. It is a huge boost to your aggressive power for sure. Oh, nicely used.
Yeah, the
very nice.
The remnants now, and Wonderboy is going to try and 3v1 this one. The spark rates are being dropped. Wonderboy has that BKB, will be wearing off soon. Is he going to be able to get the kill? It takes down Joe. Now the chase potentially onto Shizuma, but they don't have the vision. So Wonderboy going to get right back on the board here after his death.
Not so bad. A BKB charge for the enemy's position 5. You're okay with this if you're Grills. They also threaten out the tower. Unfortunately, they also get the Aegis here on Young God. He's been more susceptible than I thought. Like, when they jump on him with 3 or 4, he does die. So he does kind of need this Aegis.
And
into Satanic, by the way.
Once that, full survivability coming through. I mean, you're looking at this, it's kind of the flip up, right? The coin flip between, you've got your items, you can get that Daedalus. It's actually going for the Monkey King bar because of that Radiance build, but, oh, they're going to be able to make a move onto Aurora. Aurora, she might just be dead again. Yeah, going to be taken down. But, I mean, Gyrocopter, at this point, it's kind of you make the decision. Do you want to go for the Butterfly, or do you want to go for that Satanic? And it looks like Gyrocopter opting for the Satanic this time around.
Much better. I like the Satanic way more. The enemy team is a big mixture of magical damage and physical. It's like Butterfly doesn't help you too much against that. Just get the Satanic. When you hit, you heal up by a ton.
Yeah.
Is Spirit Breaker, Shizuma, she could do a trick. She could go invis, go forward, and nether strike someone into her side of the, like when they push high ground. That could be an option for them.
It looks like that's what she was trying to do there, and Young God just backed himself away. Close-ish because of the sentry being down. So he just played the distance and wasn't able to fully complete there onto that nether strike.
Bad guys, Tower 4, just high-fived.
Hooray!
Why are we the bad guys? I don't want to be the baddie.
I mean, it is dire. It's kind of in the name.
No, I mean, yeah, true, but we've got like some fallen heroes who are looking for redemption, things like that. We're not all terrible on the dire side. Our aesthetics does kind of indicate we are the bad team, though. Oh, and Lloyd.
Go on.
I was going to say, Lloyd just died. Matt gets a nice pick-off for himself.
Oh, yeah. And this is kind of the thing that the Spectre, this is what you usually see from the Spectres, right? You do find that lone support. Oh, Jump's going to be coming in. Aurora, she's going to be able to get the Magnetizer. Flamemail's going to be there as well if they want to use it. Damage Spark Wraith onto Drake and Drake. Yeah, Spirit Vessel here as well. He's going to be taken down. Really nice pick-off coming through from the side of Grills. And yeah, Matt not even getting involved in this one. Didn't have the Shadow Step, is it? Yeah, Shadow Step, not the Haunt anymore. Still throws me off that one.
Yeah, but to be fair, he used the Shadow Step to get the kill on the Crystal Main, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
And this, again, this is very impressive. People, you might be looking at it and be like, how is it impressive at Tomo? They're losing it. Like, yeah, but if you've seen them before, they've made like astronomical growth. And for the Grills gaming side, like they are, getting a few pickoffs here and there. They're taking these advantages. They have good punishes. The problem is that they're not farming well on 2 of their cores. That's the biggest problem that they have. But other stuff is improving. And that's a big deal.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think that's something that, looking at the games that I've seen so far, if Grills could get the early game under control,
yeah,
and I think this is where you drafting like this Arc Warden support comes in. That I kind of get it to the late game that it could be that strong hero, but it does put you at a bit of a disadvantage early on. So if you can, if you draft something else, you get a proper support, maybe short up those lanes a little bit, that you might be able to have a bit of a more comfortable game on the side of Grills. And speaking of comfortable, Salvation, they're just going to camp out on this high ground. They've got themselves an Aegis, they've got the Mars Arena up, they've got all of their ultimates going. And yeah, they feel like even though the Spark Crates will be popped here, they're going to feel... Actually, do they pop it? No, there's going to be the disruption coming through here from the Shadow Demon, but the Sharpshooter connects. He might... Doesn't tick down to that Spirit Vessel. The kick won't connect here either, and Youngar gets away on less than 100 health. It was so close to getting that Aegis pop, but won't be able to pull it out the bag just yet.
The Purge saved him just now.
Really?
So, yep. So that was... Again, like we're saying, this is like it's a good defense. Salvation Gaming, they timed their Aegis so they can go high ground with the Aegis available. They get pushed away. It's not bad. What they really need to do though is trying to push out the other lanes, particularly Shizuma. Just charge in invis. You don't break invis when you charge into a group of enemies. Sorry.
Yeah, and I think Spectre now gonna have the gold for the full Manta style, so should get involved. Yeah, gonna have that flowing out to him, and should get involved in this next defense as well. And if he'd have been there, maybe they do pop this Aegis. Maybe they try and turn a fight. Or Yulcept comes out. They're gonna be able to stop the Spirit Breaker charge into that spear onto the tree. Shizuma, she's gonna fall straight away. But is that again gonna be enough? No, Youngar survives by the skin of his teeth. There, Aegis won't be popped just yet. Now it does get popped, and it looks like they're gonna try and go. The arena's gonna be through. Aurora gonna take a lot of damage here. Backline jump. Do they want to try and go for anything more onto this one? It looks like it is going to be a jump onto the Arc Warden himself, and not just the Tempest Double here, taking a lot of damage. And Matt not even getting involved in this fight just yet.
I think that's wise. No, why should you show up? Like, you're not really gonna, you're just gonna be wasting your ultimate. Even Aurora, when she was about to die, she did not pop the BKB, saying, "Why am I wasting my first BKB charge?" It's unfortunate that they got caught like that. 27,000 gold there for Salvation Gaming. Shizuma, she needs to be pushing bottom, not mid, because when she pushes mid, they're able to catch. They got like detection there. She gets caught. Oh, Derek has the Aghanims on the Shadow Demon. Big item here.
And another jump coming in once again. Shizuma going to be caught up, pinned to the tree, and killed off. But yeah, I mean, I know you say, oh, you don't want to get, but Matt needs to get involved into this one, otherwise they do just kind of lose a slow. Yeah, and he's going to jump in. He's going to jump onto the back lines, trying to get onto that Shadow Demon now as well as Crystal Maiden. What else is he going to be able to do here as they do jump away? So they're going to be able to get the kill onto Aurora. Aurora has the buyback if she wants to try and use it now. Cooldown will be used. The BKBs coming out from the two cores on the side of Salvation. But again, they've lost two heroes now. They're going to lose maybe potentially another tier 3 tower and maybe another lane of racks. And you look at the mid lane, I mean, the mid lane creeps are pushing in as well, so they could go for mega creeps here, Salvation.
I think that is going to be the game plan. Why delay the game any longer? You have a massive advantage. There's a buyback. This could be the last hurrah for Grills Gaming.
Yeah, Spirit Breaker back up in 3 seconds. They're going to try and make a jump happen here now as well. Yulcept comes out. Aurora has that play mail going. There's going to be the charge onto the Gyrocopter again. Don't forget that Aegis was already used on the Gyrocopter. Nether Strike comes out here. Shizuma going to be inside that arena. The damage doesn't come through. Acorn Shot not going to be enough to finish the job. And even Lloyd just going to stand and let it go. They do finally get the kill onto Young God, and it will be going the way of Joe now. Link back in. Rubido's on low health. Going to be super careful, but Aurora going to be caught out. Potentially killed off. Your Wonder Boy. He's going to be doing a lot of damage here. And 4 heroes dead. Joe, the last man standing, he's going to be taken down. The buybacks do come through. They're looking for the base defense at any cost here. Rupido going to be close, but Yulcept comes out here onto the Spectre. The Spectre not got that Manta style off in this fight just yet. Going to try and go for the chase down. The dagger's going to be going towards Rupido. Rupido, though, it's going to be a little bit too short as Youngar comes right back into this one, trying to do the damage, and Matt going to run away from that homing missile coming through. Will connect just underneath the tier 4 towers here. Jump coming in. Does Ember Spirit want to go into this one as well? Ember Spirit low on mana. Cooldown will be used. It looks like they just want to use this as a buffer to take down the full lane, go for these mega creeps here, and yeah, really put the pressure onto Grills in these closing moments. It looks like the match. Yulcept once again onto the Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker trying to do what she can with the Shadow Blade, move herself away, excuse me. Does pops, but not on top of the Spirit Breaker.
Ah man, in the end, despite a decent attempt, when you are look at it, like they got kills, but they're forced to use buybacks. They're so damn far behind, and in the end, it's just you get overwhelmed by what the enemy has. there was and when it comes to actual fighting, like engaging an enemy team, I think Girls Gaming does a good job of it. But
Yeah,
the farming
especially being so far behind as well in terms of net worth.
It's like this is like when you rate a team, you're like, oh, your combat abilities are like 8 out of 10, but your farming is like 3, and that's why you're suffering. As they're going for a young god, he might die.
Kill. He is dead. That's a dieback here onto the gyrocopter, but it's going to be in return. All the ultimates being thrown out, and again, all 3 cores. Buyback comes out from the Spirit Breaker, and let's see. I mean, the base hasn't blown up just yet. Oh, charge comes in, but again, the Spirit Breaker is going to be stopped. Shizuma not going to be able to complete that charge in now. And maybe Salvation. Do they want to back away, or do they want to carry on going into this one? Emissary is going to come right back into this fight. They've got the pin down onto Joe. Damage flying through now as well. The 2 supports going to be a big risk of going down. Disruption gets thrown out. It is going to be a full 5-man wipe to end this game, it looks like. And yeah, that is going to call it GG coming out from Aurora.
Man, that was not... I mean, that was pretty impressive at some points, right?
Yeah.
There were some really good punishes coming out from Girls Gaming. They were able to do a pretty decent job in some of these, like, in team fights and pickoffs. But in the end, Salvation Gaming, this is the better team. Multiple players in the top 70, top 80 in the region. It's gonna, no matter what, they're gonna be tough to beat. And I think they took a game of execration yesterday, so they come in looking pretty damn good. No surprise that Salvation Gaming is as strong as they are.
Yeah, and like I was saying in the game, maybe if because the fights are great from Grills, the final pickoffs, they are finding it, but I just like to see them maybe shift up on the draft. Go for a support that can actually support in the lane. Try and fortify this laning stage here, because if you do get an even trade in the laning stage, like I said, Grill's fights are great. They might be able to take a few fights, get themselves ahead, but it just feels like with this Arc Warden pick, they just fall behind a little bit too early on, and it's hard to recover back into it.
But to be fair, the Arc Warden also is doing well in the fights, right? Like, you bring the Spirit Vessel, you have the double 4-staff. The kill on Young God was thanks to him throwing out that last spark rate. So it's like you pay for something, but you get something else in return. Yeah. It's interesting. Overall, there's improvement, and that's all you really want to see at this point. Like, you are playing so much better now, and hopefully, like, you get yourself a couple of wins and you join the next one. But it's good. It's good, but I agree with you. I want to see, what if you play a different way, where you have stronger lanes, and then do you snowball into the victory with that, or is it even worse than what we just saw?
Yeah, well, we will find out after this break, but we're going to take a quick 10-minute break, guys, so we'll be back to see the second game of Salvation versus Grills right after this.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game of the second series here. We're going to start it in just a second. And Tomo, looking forward into this one. What are you expecting? Because, yeah, Salvation, they had that. I mean, starting from the very get-go here, they were able to take the first blood, move themselves in, and just take over those lanes. So what are you looking to see in the second match here? You're just coming into it. What are you expecting in terms of, like, draft? Are you looking to see bans onto some of these stronger heroes? Because, I mean, like, the Mars getting through the gyrocopter here, two really strong heroes that you don't see getting through all that often.
I mean, that's a nice point to say it like that, but the truth is that when one side is better, any hero that you give them looks really good, right? Like if we saw Primal Beast instead of Mars, it'd be like, man, how can you give them Primal Beast? You know, if we saw Terrorblade, it'd be like, Terrorblade, man, this is a strong carry. It's just a strong team, and anything they have looks good on them. It'll be more interesting to see what Grills thinks is the problem, because they do get rid of the Mars, as you're mentioning. Salvation, they get rid of the Phoenix as well as the Arc Warrior. These are two of Joe's heroes. If you look at Grills Gaming in the past, they loved the Faceless Void Phoenix combination. And Salvation Army is like, sorry, Salvation Gaming, they're like, this is percentage-based damage that we can't avoid. Let's not deal with that.
Yeah, and yeah, seeing the bans here as well. The Shadow Demon going to be taken out, and again, one of those heroes that you don't see get through all that often here. So Grills decided that Drake had just too much of a good game in that last one on the Shadow Demon, so they do remove it here. And yeah, Salvation. Okay, going to be the Crystal Maiden ban. What did they pick up? They're going to go straight for this Timbersaw here on Salvation.
All right, that means Disruptor is available for Grills if they choose to take it. We were sort of discussing best position for. There you go. That position 5. Sorry. That's the one. The Lord of Thunder himself, after Zeus and Razor, of course. But the third Lord of Thunder.
And Storm Spirit.
And Storm. The fourth. You know what? He's like sort of the peasant of Thunder. He's pretty good though. Yeah, I like it. Solid against the Timbersaw. Generally a hero that will have trouble getting rid of the Thunder Strikes. Glimpse is very solid. Just overall good. Laning, like, use is not that great, I would say, against the Timbersaw. You're just too tanky. We'll see if they can pair it up with a carry who can do some damage.
Yeah. What would you be looking? I mean, I know. Was it yesterday? Matt played the combination. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think it was the Disruptor and the Troll Warlord coming out from. Let me just check. Yeah, and it did all right in the laning stage. It wasn't too bad, but then it kind of did get run over. But it was up against a Timbersaw there as well. I think I'm just checking the matches. Yeah, it was up against a Timbersaw and did okay to start off with in the lane.
From what I've seen with the Grills, though, they stick to this carry Spectre when they can. It hasn't worked so far, but the map is bigger. You're always going to get some farm on your carry, and you might be thinking like, this is sort of the safest option for us. You know, this hero that can farm later on scales, a global presence. We'll see if they're gonna stick to it or not. They get rid of the life stealer. Yeah, life stealer is actually always a good carry to have. You ever played life stealer against Centaur? And you're the Centaur, and you're like, this is the worst feeling of my life.
No, but I have played the Lifestealer as the Lifestealer into a Centaur and just went, this is a free game, you know, this is absolutely amazing. They keep throwing this massive horse-shaped creep at me, and you know, it keeps giving me loads of gold. Yeah, I'm loving this.
And my favorite part is when you try to do the hoof stomp, and you say, all right, he's gonna rage, so to dodge it, so I'll cancel. Then you cancel, he doesn't rage, and you're like, this is just the worst feeling. I hate playing that matchup. But it's irrelevant because they do ban out the life stealer. Girls Gaming, who do you want to add up here? Spectre, Centaur, Dawnbreaker. What do they want?
Keep pushing this Dawnbreaker, dude. Just let's let it lie for a week. You know, let's give it a week. Let's wait until the patch comes out, and then we'll revisit the Dawnbreaker.
We will. You know, she's Sun Mommy will rise like the sun itself. You know that eclipse that happened. That was Dawnbreaker getting ready to descend from the heavens and just dominate. Hey, look, it's the hero you talked about.
Yeah, it's Marcy, and again, fairly. I mean, again, in and out of the meta, but I'd like to just see it get a little bit of a tweaking. You know, to be able to get fully back into the meta because. Yeah, I think she is, like, the kit on the hero is really interesting. Obviously, we're going to be seeing this. I think it's going to be more support. Marcy still builds into the BKB as the first item coming out as a support. But, it's one of those that it's such an interesting hero. It's an interesting kit. Just give it a little bit of love. Let's see it in those, maybe like the mid or the offlane positions.
Yeah, right. When you know Marcy, I wish I could play Marcy position 4 because the hero, it's like phase boots, 3 bracers, BKB basher, and you're like, I'm good, I'm good for the rest of the game. I don't need anything else. But unfortunately, her leap, her pounce, whatever you want to call it, not the easiest spell to use, and I end up messing up. Salvation, they're going for the Scrappy Alliance. If you play Dota Underlord, you know what I'm talking about. They have the Techies and the Timbersaw.
Not only did I play it, shout out to me and the Dota Underlord crew. We had the biggest quote unquote professional Dota Underlords league going at one point.
Nice. How much money did you win?
No, I was one of the people that were running it.
Oh, okay. I'm slightly less impressed now, but still, wow. Woo.
I mean, it's. Anyone can win, so organizing 200 gamers every week to try and play a video game, that's the hard part of the like winning. It's like herding cats, trying to get gamers to be there on time and do what they're told.
Yeah, all right, well okay, sure. Salvation Gaming, they add the Bat Rider here.
10 seconds.
It's not like, I mean, they've got decent heroes, but doesn't feel like anything counters anything right now. I would honestly say Grills Gaming's draft looks a little bit better with the starting, right? Like you have Disruptor against these 3 heroes that jump in. Marcy can jump away from all of them as well. Weaver is also here that kind of is like, yeah, I can just walk away from all of this crap. The problem with Grills is that they are very fragile though. Like you get on top of any of these heroes, they just melt instantly.
Yeah, with this Weaver pickup and the Bat Rider being in the team, I would like to see an early Lincolns come out. Just build, maybe go Boots Lincolns or Falcon's Blade Boots Lincolns here on the Weaver. Build into that one, so you do get that early survivability out. Because I know it sounds like but it's something that pros have done in the past that you just go for that, and then you do have that potential to farm out on the Slardar coming out. Okay, so you're going to be able to dispose back into a Crush here if this is going to be the offlane, the Marcy into the Slardar. I really do like this one. You're going to have, it's a big minus armor strat coming out here already here, just with the Weaver and as well as the Slardar, and hell, you might even just be able to get that Orb of Corrosion out on the Marcy here as well.
Well, I mean, Orb of Corrosion doesn't reduce armor anymore, so it's not as useful.
Does it not?
No, it's now it does the gives you armor and attack speed and introduces healing instead.
Well, then a Solar Crest.
Solar Crest can be used on enemies.
Radiant team back.
Then I don't know. I don't play supports. I don't know what these support items do.
Just say Desolator. That's all.
You're not gonna. Marcy's don't build a Desolator though.
Hey, well, she don't build Solar Crest and Orb of Corrosion anymore for my side.
I don't know, dudes, because I don't play the supports. Okay, well, she's just gonna get the casual Blightstone. You know, are you happy now? If you you ruined my day, yeah.
No, well, did I make the patch? I didn't ruin anything.
I don't know, dude. Yeah.
One thing I do like about this Grills gaming side, you mentioned the minus armor, but I also like that Slardar's corrosive haze is great for the glimpse as well. You know, because it's like sometimes you're like, I can sort of, if I can see him, I can glimpse him, but you can't see him. So this helps you out quite a bit. And you also, we were saying they're fragile. Slar gives you that nice frontline durability that you have. I like the Grills gaming draft a little bit more. It's only a problem is, of course, that they're up against a crazy team that's super good, and that's something to be worried about. It's also much faster, isn't it? You know? Slardar, Lane Dominator, Weaver definitely wants to be involved early compared to something like a Spectre. So we'll see how they can utilize all these picks.
And I guess this is where the win range is going to come in handy. If this is going to be the carry win range, you know, you're not going to be in dispose range. The rebound, you know, Marcy puts herself at risk if she rebounds in to get that jump out onto the win range and try and get the dispose. Win run, you're going to be able to dodge off the right clicks from the Slardar, which means he's not going to be able to get that inbuilt bash coming through. So you are going to be relying on the crush mainly. You know, disposing to crush, it might be enough on the early levels of the win run, you know, to try and wait that out, but you aren't going to be able to get that full damage scaling off that you'd like to see up against maybe like a melee carry in this lane.
And dispose also is a slow now, so it's like, you know, you waste some of the wind run time. It's pretty good. Hey, we'll see. Grills, they need a mid, unless this is going to be Marcy mid. Because that could be an idea for Aurora here. So what the last pick is going to be. I mean, they ban out Dragon Knight and Sniper. If I was playing Marcy mid, I would imagine I don't want to go up against Sniper, right? So, I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, any mid hero at the minute, do they want to be going up against Sniper? Is there a single mid hero you can name that would like go, oh, a Sniper? Yes, please.
Coddle. But then again, to be fair, Call is the star of the other Sniper, right? Who doesn't care about the lane, he'll always do well. So yeah, Call and Sniper are the two ones. The only people they don't want playing against is each other. Hey, look, Coddle. You know, we're just saying. Alright, Grills Gaming. Yeah, if you are Marcy, I don't know if you can go mid. You ban out the Sniper, which is, as we mentioned, the one hero that can actually kind of match Call in the mid lane is the Sniper. Grills don't have that option. Are they going to go mid, or are they going to go pick their position 4 now is the question.
Get a Lina.
Yeah. Lina?
Why not? Good magic damage build. You know, it can get a lot of right click out here as well if you build it right. Boots of travel, so you are going to be able to get to the side lanes, help on those ganks. And what you've got, maybe the Timbersaw that gets on top of you. I suppose the Techies gets the blast off in there as well.
Yeah, but I mean, getting on top of the Lina is never really the hardest part. I don't know if I'd like the Lina. My bigger problem is I don't know where Marcy is gonna go, but I guess it should be the 4 Marcy or the 5 Marcy here. A mid in this situation, they go for the Quap. There's really not many options. I kind of like it. All right, let's see. Marcy is going to be 4 or 5. It's going to be the 5 Marcy.
5. Okay.
Someone in chat was saying that Valnoa is a great disruptor, and firstly, kudos to you, sir, or ma'am, you called it. Good job. And secondly, I'd like to see what this. I think 4 Disruptor is actually going to be better synergy with the Slaughter, considering you're up against the Wind Ranger, right? It's not bad.
Yeah, I don't mind that one. Do you go for... Because, I mean, Thunderstrike Glimpse, but do you want to build an early point into the kinetic field as well to stop him, Young God, from being able to get in the way, you know, with the Wind Run? Or are you purely just relying on that Glimpse to come back into Shazama's waiting arms and just be like, okay, now comes the crush?
No, I think no matter what, you always have to put 1 point in kinetic, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, it's usually like 1-2-0 or like 1-2-1, whether it's by level 3 or level 4, you put the kinetic field, that's how it is. I am seeing more and more disruptors respect Thunderstrike more, because it is good damage early on.
Yeah.
It's like, what, 220 at level 2? It's not bad. And we'll see. Overall, Grills Gaming, I like the draft. You have good damage against a fairly squishy lineup. You have the catch and the combination between the Disruptor and the Slardar. It's okay. You're just a little bit fragile, which worries me. But the offensive power in this game has increased from the previous, I'd say.
Yeah, I think Grills, if you can get in and around these fights, yeah, I do like the draft. What if you really got for Salvation? You've got a Timbersaw front line that you might be able to soak up a little bit of pressure, but there's a lot of burst damage coming through from Grills. That Corrosive Haze as well coming out from the Slaughter will be able to help rip through Rupido. And you don't really see, you don't really see the early points in that reactive armor coming out from the Timbersaw anymore. So
and I'd say in this game particularly, even then it's kind of useless, right? Because it doesn't give you much against all this minus armor. But speaking of giving you much, by the way, we have a promotion, guys. If you click on the bottom of the stream, it'll take you to the 1xBet website. I think the code is 1RXLGC. It gives you 100% on your, more than 100% for your first deposit. So if you want to use it, make sure you are responsible, guys, and don't bet for what you don't do. Oh my God, Rob, things are happening.
There are things happening now. It's going to be a great three-man blast-off coming in now as well. They might be able to get the kill. It's actually going to be Joe that gets that first blood. Goes down immediately after this one. Drake with that kill back onto the Marcy after Joe gets the first blood onto Drake. And was that... I assume it was the flame break tick that came after it that got the kill. Yeah.
Yes. Wow, but by the way, look at the jump from Mr. Derek over there with the techies. 800 damage straight up. A tiny bit more gold for Grills Gaming, same XP for everyone else, although more spread out for Grills. I would say that's actually better. I'd rather have all the experience go to like 1 or 2 people over everybody.
I mean, Marcy's starting off, that means that going to be able to buy another set of tangos. It looks like you've got the magic stick as well as the circlet coming out from that first blood. Aurora, just trying to shift away. Just try and avoid, make sure there's no aggression coming through. Yeah. In terms of the bounty runes, it is going to be another 3. Oh, they lose Velnoa. I get it, it's cheeky, get yourself in, but does Techies get there in time? Maybe try and get the deny if he doesn't. So Aurora, she at least will be able to get one bounty rune out of this one. Yeah, you see the odds on the screen. Salvation coming through as the favourites. Nearly the 7 flat coming through for Grills, and yeah, it's kind of what you expect, but Grills, they do have a good lineup, so I'm interested to see if they are going to be able to pull one back here.
I'd also want, looking forward to see what they can bring to in this game, particularly mid lane, the Quap versus the Coddle. Not an easy lane for the Quap. You can see what Aurora's usually playing on the side of the lanes, so that if the Call Blast comes out, it does not hit her and the creeps. It's like, pick one, So I was like, yeah, I'll pick the creeps, I don't mind.
Yeah, just try and force the lane and get that farm out now as well. Well, we'll see how this lane is going to go. I mean, once you hit that level 6, once the rotations around, you can... I mean, there's definitely heroes that you're going to be able to get to. You maybe go towards that safe lane. A Sonic Wave on the Wind Ranger, it's going to be a lot of damage. And everything you have in your kit pretty much deals with that Wind Run here as well. So you are going to be able to get those quick ganks off on the side lanes once you do hit that 6 rotation.
If you're Aurora, you don't play for winning the lane. You just say, let me get experience. Because Carl, he's not great at denying. He pushes out the lane. So let me just get experience. Level 6, I can leave him. Carl doesn't push fast. You don't have to worry about towers then. You just be like, all right, I'll just go and rotate around the map and get kills while you stick in the mid with your old pony.
And that's the thing right there. You've got the mobility as well on the side of the Queen of Pain with those blinks, so it's going to take Wonder Boy, unless he wants to commit TPs, in which case you can get quick gank and then TP to another lane and he can't follow you, then Wonder Boy is going to have a hard time just following this Queen of Pain around the map.
Oh, look at that. He's actually taking a point in reactive armor on the Timbersaw. To be fair, you are going to go up against this Marcy with the sidekick on the Weaver, so there's going to be a lot of physical harass coming out. So interesting adjustment by Rupido.
Yeah, and that's it. Yeah, okay, so the Dispose came back. He was able to get the Whirling Death off, but the Sakuchi is only level 1, so Weaver not getting the most out of that damage here. And build-wise, are you expecting a 1-1-1 for Weaver, or do you think that second point in Sakuchi here in this lane is a little bit more important?
I like the second point in Shikuchi. It's only worth going 1-1-1 if you think you can get kills. If not, Shikuchi is a little bit more valuable. Lower cooldown, more damage, just a better spell. As Velnoa... Oh!
Gonna get close.
It's fine.
Is there a power shot?
Yeah, there is.
Well, there was, but it doesn't matter now. It comes out. Velnoa comes out, gets that glimpse damage. It's not going to be into tower range now as well. Young God. And this is, I think, the second time Velnoa's come back in when he didn't, she didn't really need to here. Crush comes out, Wind Run, body blocks out. And you can see Shizuma trying to do what he can, but he should still be able to get that right click off. Yeah, that's going to be enough damage to get the kill into the Wind Ranger. So might just be called worth. Sticky Bomb won't connect. But yeah, I got the idea on the glimpse. You know, you get the glimpse back underneath the tower. Just not on the tower range here. Is Shizuma going to come in? Maybe potentially get a crush onto Lloyd. Won't actually connect onto this one. Back in the mid lane. Yeah.
Very good play by Valnoa. Very nice to get that kill off. And kudos on that range creep being there for Shizuma. If it wasn't there, you'd have lost her life. But I think I wouldn't have gotten the kill, sorry, on the Wind Ranger. But she loses her life after that. Whoops, is what you say.
Yeah, big dive on the techies there, and it just, I mean, the timing was perfect on the Wind Ranger to come through, so the burst damage from Young God was just a little bit too aggressive here on the Slaughter.
We're going to do some armchair analysis and be like, that's the problem, see? You know, you could have farmed the creeps instead of going for the kills. Like, sometimes you should just take the wins that you have rather than going for more.
Well, I mean, that's what you're here for, right? To do that armchair analysis.
Yeah, but...
so...
But sometimes it's like, oh man, the team is just like, you're like so close to doing better.
Yeah.
As Young God, you can feel it's one more. There, you're gonna get the kill. Holy moly.
Gonna be able to get it, yeah, and this time Shizuma should be able to back off, get some farm away onto those creeps, and yeah, I mean this combination, it is working now, because as soon as that Wind Run comes out, you know, the glimpse comes through, and the Wind Ranger, doesn't matter how far you run, you're coming right back to that starting point.
Check out Valnoa's skill build. 2 points to the Thunderstrike at level 3, rather than like with a 1-1-1 or 2-0. And can you look at it? The scaling is very nice. The damage more than doubles. No, I mean on the skill itself, the Thunderstrike. The damage more than doubles from level 1 to level 2. You know, it's like, it's nice. It's a nice upgrade.
Yeah, plus 30 on the strike damage every single time. And then when it's at level 4, you got 115 on a 9-second cooldown. Yeah, that's a really good spell to be using here. Back in the top lane, how is Matt doing in terms of those last hits here? He's got 23, so, you know, keeping it fairly even. Going to be way ahead. This Wind Ranger is suffering here on the last hits.
Especially with the kills, right? They actually killed the Wind Ranger twice. This is the best start I've seen Grills Gaming have in their 6 games of the tournament. I didn't actually see yesterday, but this is the best start, even at the 5-minute mark. As we mentioned, like each time this team is playing, they're getting a lot better.
Yeah. And this is what we talked about at the end of the last game, right? Just pick those stronger lanes. You know, just try and win that lane stage here. Rupido top lane is going to be trying to go over the Timber Chain away. There is the Beetle on him. There's going to be a really good rebound in. Where's that drag back now as well? It's a lot of damage onto Rupido. Rupido, though, Matt, he's only level 4. Sakuchi is available if he wants to go through it, but he's got to watch out for this Firefly damage coming out. And Joe, yeah, there's going to be that sidekick as well. So you can get some life steal. Matt, though, he's burning down. You've got to back yourself away here, dude. He's got a TP scroll. Might just be able to go back to the tower. And he focused on the lane, but he did sit in the Firefly for a couple of seconds here, doing the damage, and he actually went for that urn first. So no Falcon's Blade, no boots. Sonic Wave, though, onto the onto the Keeper of the Light. I saw the wings on the side. I thought, oh yeah, Bat Rider, because Bat Rider just has some weird mounts. Have
you seen the the purple Dawnbreaker that looks like Dazzle?
No.
Oh my god, it's just, I swear it's Dazzle. She has like this long purple braid. It's like, that's Dazzle as well. Man, they're going for another kill here.
Yep, Kinetic Field is picked up at level 4. He's Young God, just trying to blast around. I mean, there's going to be an absolute blast coming from Lloyd here. Might change targets. One more right click. He's going to be able to get it off. The bash comes through from the Slaughter now, and Young God got that win run once again. But they're looking, Shizuma, looking to try and cut Young God off. And which way is Young God? Young God's just going to go all the way around here.
Yeah, despite getting these kills, Shizuma's actually quite far behind Young God. I think it all comes down to CS. 14 CS on the Slardar, and how much does the Wind Ranger have? I think something like 30 something, so quite 26. A lot. It's a bit of a gap here. Oh, good catch.
Jump in. Did he get disposed off now as well? This time was that Sakuchi. If it connects, should be able to get the kill onto Rupido. Rupido will go down, and while the rotation as well from Aurora will get the credit for the kill. So really nice one here to take down Rupido.
Yeah, they don't have Sonic Wave available, but they don't even need it. They just get the kill very nicely for them.
Yeah.
Interesting to see the Spirit Vest, sorry, not the Spirit, the Urn being picked up on the Weaver. Not the Queen of Pain, not like the Marcy. Just Matt, he's saying, I want to be involved. I want to fight. This is what the item tells me.
Yeah, bottom lane, Wonder Boy's going to come down. This was a TP being used as well. Valnoa will fall, but we're going to have the rotation. Oh, Joe, he's going to be focused down. He's trying to break the vision, play around this one. He will still be caught out and killed off. And now Shizuma slowed down. She's going to be able to get the crush down. Wonderboy, though, with a chase. Does he get enough damage onto Shizuma? Shizuma should be okay, right? Solar Bind, but Shizuma actually going to be using that Guardian Sprint. Yeah, going to be able to get out for no. Wonderboy gets the blow up here. The 4 points in the Illuminate, the 3 points as well, Chakra Magic. So Solar Bind super effective and will be punished out for this.
Well, he tried to go to the side, but it's like you can't. You know, there's nothing you can do in that situation to save yourself because it's such a narrow walkway. So Shizuma does lose her life, and Shizuma starting to fall behind. This has been her problem in the every game. Not a very farming, good farming offlane. Some offlaners can get gold. Some offlaners seem to struggle with that. Shizuma definitely struggles.
Yeah, it's surprised it's going to be the Yule Scepter that comes out from Shizuma. I get it around the win run, but usually you do see that Echo Saber coming through.
I imagine you also good against the Spirit Vessel, the Solar Bind. There's some stuff you can work with here. But I agree with you. It's not the most offensive item.
Yeah. I mean, if you're trying to avoid it, use the Yule Scepter to avoid the Solar Bind, but you just put yourself in lasso range then. Unless it does get used at the beginning of the fight.
Okay, I just read something I've never seen before. Wait, Shizuma gonna be losing her. Good glimpse.
Yeah, Glimpse comes out. Wonderboy's down here once again. Velno going to be slowed down by that Solar Bind. Aurora's going to be close now as well. Does he want to go any more onto this Wonderboy? Because it's going to be jumping. Dispose comes out from Joe now. Oh, Sonic Wave. The whip was mid-air. Sonic Wave does come through. Wonderboy. Is he going to go down? Will fall here. Aurora gets the credit for the kill. Even Matt going to get involved in this one. Young God, though, going to be back underneath the Tier 1 tower.
Yeah, by the way, this is the first time I've seen this, but do you know Chakra Magic is 25% more effective when Call uses it on himself?
No, I thought it... For some reason I had it in my head that it was more effective when you use it on other heroes.
No, it's more effective when used on himself. And the other day I was also reading Drow Ranger, and you know what it said? That when you use Gust, you get bonus movement speed. I was like, what? Really? When was that a thing?
Yeah, but then when was the last time Drow Ranger was a thing? When was the last time you ever needed to know anything about a Drow Ranger here? As it looks like there might be another kill coming through. Lloyd, he's going to go down here, drops one more mine, but it gets cleaned up by Joe. They're going to be able to get the crush up onto Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger taking a lot of damage. The swarm comes through, and Shizuma's going to live through this as well. She was super close, but couldn't get that last right click off. And yes, Lada, really good gank here coming out onto that bottom lane per.
Good baiting. Very nice baiting there. As we mentioned, Girls Gaming, their best asset has been how they work together in team fights. When the combat begins, they do very well. They can fix their laning and improve their farming ability on specifically Shizuma. They could do fairly well for themselves. As Disruptor going back to max out the Glimpse, that is the good idea. 2 points on the strike makes sense, but after that you're like, let me get Glimpse. It's just so much more utility from that ability.
Yeah, and I like that they're bringing Matt into this early on as well with the Weaver. This is kind of, like I say, the other teams have been doing, you get this carry involved, 10, 15 minutes into it, you rack up some kills on them, which... Oh, did he go into Young God here? I mean, it's going to be Glimpse back. Static Storm, yeah, they got the lockdown. Windrun does come out first, but Marcy going to be able to keep him locked down here in the Static Storm, even when the connected field falls. So that Dispose back and Young God will fall.
And I don't know, using the Wind Drench dodge is a bit of the physical damage, but all that magic is going to be fine, is going to be on you the whole time. So well done by another kill on Grills Gaming. Marcy, what's she going for? She has the one bracer, has the phase boots. I imagine maybe a second, possibly third bracer, and then you go into the BKB. It's a very cost-efficient item build. Shizuma, can you dodge? I don't think so.
Nope. A lot of damage coming through, and yeah, this is where... I get the idea behind the Yule Scepter because you would have been able to dodge that off there. Exactly. At least the blast, and maybe turn it around onto Wonderboy.
Unfortunately, it's like you kind of need it, but as we mentioned, it's not the best. I've seen though the Octarian, Aghanim Scepter, Wind Waker, Slardar, where you're not damaged as much as you're utility and tank for the team. I've seen it work. It's an interesting build.
No one's that innovative at my level. You play the you get the Echo Saber, you get the Blink Dagger BKB, turn it into a harpoon a little bit later on, and that's kind of your job done. No,
you say that, but ATF, they did an interview with him, and he said that the first time he used Revenant's Brooch on Mars, and he was one-shotting people with Revenant's Brooch Divine Rapier, he said, I saw this in a 2K player do it. He made a YouTube video or Instagram video. He did it, and I was like, this is genius, and he copies him. So you guys, you guys got some good people there at the 2K bracket.
We might see some more aggression coming out into Shizuma here. Is she going to be able to get away? So there's a 3-man crush, actually. Yeah, Shizuma chased down through the tree. Soulbind comes out once again. The Chakram on top. Timber Chain coming through. Matt does get the kill onto Lloyd while this is going on. But yeah, Shizuma just gets caught out once again. Not the best of positions coming out here from the Slaughter. And yeah, I get it, trying to farm up. But just being so far away from the towers means that you are food if you do get slowed down without a BKB or a blink.
Shizuma tends to play a little bit solo, or maybe the rest of the team prioritizes the other cores. Either way, it comes off to the same thing. Shizuma tends to, be behind in terms of net worth, and that's what's happening right now. Basically, a support at this point, behind the Bat Rider. If you are Derek, you are very happy with the state of the game.
You're having fun with that, and they're going to be able to find a Wind Ranger out once again on the edge of the static zone, but they dispose right back into it. They get another kill onto Young God now as well. Marcy going to be silenced up. There is going to be that Orchid coming out here from the Keeper of Light, but Wonderboy needs to run himself away because he's going to be chased down. Anything to stop that TP with a glimpse, it doesn't matter. He dies first. Matt gets the kill.
They don't even use the Sonic Wave, they know. Or I was like, yeah, I know. Oh dear.
Joe jumps into that one. Sonic Wave comes out. Lloyd will fall down now. Derek, is he going to be able to try and get on top of Aurora? The damage comes out. Shizuma will be the one to fall here. Aurora has that blink up once again. Might have to use it. It's a lot of damage coming through. Glimpse will be used, and Aurora up onto that high ground.
Oh, poor Joe, man. Runs in, uses the jump, goes into the minefield, loses his life, and instantly like that fight goes pretty badly for them. Training 2 for 1 after a very good pickoff. What is the win percentage, by the way? It's a very even game so far.
Yeah, 50,
it's wow.
54. Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, like you say, this is the best start we've seen Grills have. So if they can capitalize on this, we've got the Maelstrom coming out for the Weaver now. He did actually go back for a full Spirit Vessel on Matt as well. So it's going to be into the Gleipnir. Yeah, you get the urn, you may as well go for it. And yeah, going to be able to stack this damage. They're making some good rotations. They've shut down Young God here as well. Oh, Orchid comes out onto Marcy, but Matt's going to be behind now as well. Were they going to try and make this charge? Lasso comes through. They're going to have the lockdown. Velno's going to be close now as well. Doesn't have that Static Storm. Will die before she's going to be able to get it off. 2 seconds before that was off cooldown now as well. And Joe, he's coming through. He's going to be able to get the Unleash onto Derek. Derek's going to be a lot of damage coming through onto this one. Is he going to be able to get the damage, get the kill here? Joe, so close, but won't be able to finish it off. Aurora, though, on the backlines, doesn't actually want to blink into this one. Power Shot comes through. The TP, it doesn't complete, and Matt will fall.
That felt like a long TP. At the end, there was a 3 for nothing for Grills. Very unfortunate. You did not have Aurora or Shizuma in this fight. Shizuma, top lane, just continuing. She's like, I will not fight until I have the Yule Scepter. Which, to be fair, she could afford. I think, no. Well, going for the Blink Dagger instead. So, might be going for that 2k item. This is very bad, by the way. If you already bought the most expensive part of the Yule Scepter and you switch to the Blink Dagger, very unfortunate. That's also very unfortunate.
The Glimpse comes out, and the Wind Ranger this time is just like, yeah, cool, TP. And the damage wasn't enough, and Young God will be able to get away. Building towards that BKB, this is going to be really nice for the Wind Ranger.
I mean, throughout this whole time, it's been the three girl trio, right? Two girls and a guy. Joe, Valnoa, as well as...
And a pizza place?
And a pizza place, sure, why not? So, that's the show, right? Was it 2 guys and a girl? Is that the
2 guys, a girl, and a pizza place, yeah. And then he ended up dropping the pizza place.
But this was 2 girls and a guy, so, In the meantime, poor Matt. Nothing you can do in this situation.
He's silenced out in the burst damage with the soul bind there. The magic damage way too much. Couldn't get that time lapse off.
And he's queuing up the Gleipnir. No. It's like, don't get the Gleipnir. It's either you go for Yule's, or, sorry, the Manta or the BKB. Wonder Boy. This early Orchid paying off so nicely.
Yeah, now Valnoa... There's going to be Rupido. Oh, he's going to be glimpsed all the way back here now as well. The Timber Chain. He gets the timing off absolutely perfectly here. Rupido, you've got Joe behind trying to maybe offer a little bit of protection. The TPs are going to come in. There's a lot of damage coming through onto the Disruptor though with that Chakram. Going to be slowed down, gets killed off. Young God comes in now as well, gets that Shackle off onto Joe. Joe taking a lot of damage. Rupido though, he's going to have to go for that Timber Chain away. The Swarmer is on top of him. Blast off comes out from Lloyd trying to chase down here, but Rupido, he ain't going to be taken down just yet. Unleash comes out onto Young God here, but Joe needs to get himself away after that stun was off. Young God taking a little bit of damage, going to be able to get the win run away underneath the wall. third ward gets unwarded here. Shizuma will fall again, and now Aurora going to TP in. I mean, there's a couple of heroes low. If he can get off, she can get off a good Sonic Wave. Might be able to get a couple of kills here. And in fact, Wind Ranger does stop to try and get a power shot off.
Orchid
comes out, and Aurora, yeah, the damage is a blast off. There's just way too much magic damage here. The lasso lockdown onto Joe, and now the chase down. Velnoa might be the next target. Power shot actually connects onto Matt, but not Velnoa. Chase down, Static Storm is going to catch onto the Batrider. The Batrider going to go for that TP. Big tanky boy here. This Batrider will still go down. Matt gets the kill here, but he might still lose these two heroes. Chase down. Chakram connects. Rupido will get that final kill.
Man, Wonder Boy, he's working miracles. I mean, it's just the Orchid, but he's getting critical Orchid after critical Orchid. You see Aurora jump in, he's like, nah, not today, you ain't screaming at me. Gets the kill on Matt as well, just every time. It's working out really nicely. And he's also always throwing the chakra on the Wind Ranger, so she's getting multiple wind runs off in these. She got 3 wind runs off in that fight. So it's very hard for them to get on top of her, because you remove the Queen of Pain, it's mostly physical damage on Grill's side.
Well, but if you remove the Wind Ranger, this is, I know you talked about it a few minutes ago. If you remove the Wind Ranger here from Salvation, it's pretty much all magic damage. And yet, you know, you look at it, Aurora not going to going for a Yule Scepter. The Weaver going to go for, well, actually change his mind from the Gleipnir, going to go to a Manta Style. But there's no BKBs coming out here from the side of Grills. That, you know, it is a lot of magic damage here. There's going to be a Solar Band coming through. Matt trying to get himself away. Chakram connects. They get the kill onto Joe now again. Time lapse back here. Matt might be in a little bit of trouble though, because he's going to be dusted up and revealed. Shackle doesn't actually latch to anything. Sonic Wave, it gets the pushback. Jump in on Rupido. They get the kill onto Matt, and now Aurora will fall. Young God with the double kill wants to go for a little bit more. Aurora will be able to get the kill onto Rupido from the grave here, but a lasso lockdown onto the Slaughter. The damage, it's just going to stack up with the Shackle here as well. It's going to be a mega kill streak here for Wonder Boy.
If I mean, Grills Gaming, you gotta stop forcing these fights. You're being butchered every time. It's like, it was looking good at some point, like, you know, the 10-minute mark, but now anytime you just go for a fight, it's bad. Split push the map, do whatever you can, because you cannot take them on. BKBs are up as well. The Orchid has been this nightmare from Wonder Boy. I haven't seen such an impactful Orchid in a long time, because it has just crushed them.
Yeah, and again, this is where I wanted to see Matt. Instead of Spirit Vessel, you'll go for that early Lincoln Sphere.
Yep.
Offer that survivability, but, you know, he did go for the Spirit Vessel. BKBs across the board here. I mean, I even Joe queuing his up, but they've gone for Yules instead. Yules, is this the plural of Yules? Or is just Yules the plural?
I think Yules is already, like, you know, plural. You know, they went for Yules. As Shizuma, she's going to the grave.
Yeah.
There you go.
So yeah, I get the idea behind the items, and it's very easy for us as casters to say when we're not the ones playing, oh, should have done this, this, and this. But I would have just liked to see some early protection, you know, some early BKBs, I think.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, they adjusted fairly well when they knew what the problem is, right? Like, the Manta on the Weaver will solve a lot, and, you know, Queen of Pain has a Yule Scepter, and I prefer Manta and Yules over BKB as an answer to Orchid, because it's like a quarter of the cooldown, and 2, when you BKB, it does get weaker, whereas Manta's like, yeah, I just Manta, I'm gone, I'm fine. Win percentage, by the way, it was 55 at one point for Grills. Now it's down to 9%. So very firmly in the hands of Salvation Gaming. Nah, in situations like these, you're like, okay, guys, what do we do to come back? Might be all up to Joe on the Marcy if he can catch someone. On lane, it's gonna be fine.
Aurora could have been able to get the blink, but Derek follows up with the blink. Gonna have his lasso now as well. Soulbind comes through, and Aurora will just fall here. It's a lot of burst damage here onto the Queen of Pain.
Where's Mr. Glimpse? Oh, he's far. Valnoa's not in range to get the glimpse off. That would have been a nice freebie for them if they can just find Derek.
I mean, he's got that blink dagger, he's got the bullwhip, he's super fast. Velnoa still not going to be able to find sight of Derek, and yeah, he's got the TP. I mean, 4 seconds away. Wonder Boy gets a kill onto Shizuma once again. They might even be able to find out. Matt is going to be revealed here from that Sakuchi coming through. Okay, no dust, nothing like that to follow up, so Weaver will be able to get the Sakuchi away to safety, and Joe gets that TP away too.
Valnoa had the shard, but was unsure where to throw it to catch the enemy, and decides just like, I can't. Joe finds Derek. Oh, what an interrupt.
Yeah, the shackle coming through here. They're going to be able to take down 2 from that. And Young God, again, another double kill on the board.
We're entering that state of the game where it's like there's really not much positive to add for Grills Gaming because, yeah, definitely not positive there. That's Joe losing his life. Aurora makes it out to safety. Akonim's on the Bat Rider, so he assumes he's going to be able to get the double lasso.
Yeah. And it's just a nice bonus to have, especially when it's going to be coming to base defense like this, where heroes on the side of Grills might be clumped up. You know, you look at Wonderboy here as well. You know, taking full advantage of that lack of BKBs with the Dagon coming out. It's already a level 4 Dagon here on the Keeper of the Light.
I always wonder when you get the lasso, if it says it latches onto, yeah, it's Dagon 5. It latches 2 people, but the second one's latched onto the first, and the first one's latched to you. What happens if you kill the first guy? Do you does the second guy just be like, well, I'm not lassoed to anyone anymore?
That's a good question, and you know what I'm going to say?
We'll demo it.
Let's ask my analyst, Atomo, if a Bat Rider jumps in with a lasso, and we'll come back to that one in a second. It's going to be a really good static storm now. BKB out from Younger, going to be forced past kinetic field now. Jump comes in, Techies wants to be in the middle of this one. They've already got the kill onto 2, and Lloyd, yeah, he's cleaning it up now. Matt has to run himself away. Sticky Bomb connecting to him. It looks like they're going to try and get back, but again, Solar Bind coming out onto Matt. Matt's going to be shackled up. He's already used that time lapse. Do they have the reveal? They do. He's going to be inside the fountain, but he's going to be dead inside that fountain as Wonderboy gets the kill here, and he should be able to break racks as well. Jump comes in, Shizuma trying to do what she can to interrupt, but there's going to be the focus fire still, and that's going to be a great Dagon kill for Wonderboy, and it's going to be a lane of racks too.
I imagine. Well, we see the double G's here. Grills Gaming tends to not GG out until, they squeeze out every drop of this experience that they can get, which I don't blame them for. Looks like the melee racks is actually still standing here. Valnoa, nowhere in time to get that glimpse off. Okay, looks like it's just going to be the range racks. Not the worst thing in the world. What is terrible is this 27,000 gold advantage. It's rough, like,
right?
Yeah, that's like 10. What is that? 13 4 staffs of difference.
Is that how we measure stuff now in 4 staffs?
I mean, that's one way, right, to measure it. You're like, how much is 30,000? You're like, 30,000 is 15 4 staffs. Do you think you can do that? You're like, oh yeah, that's a lot. That's like if one side all of them had Dagon 3. Do you think that's a lot? You're like, yeah, that's a lot.
That is a lot here. Yeah, an extra item effectively for everybody on the side. They're going to be able to get this jump in now with the Bat Rider though. Look at this damage coming out onto Joe. Joe is just going to be absolutely ripped apart, and Young God will be able to pick up the kill.
Arrow at the back catches her out, and
did that latch? No, it didn't. Okay, Matt is going to be away.
He feels forced to use Valnoa. Nice use of the glimpse to keep everyone alive, but Shizuma still gets caught in the end and going to lose her life. Aurora in the middle. Oi, oi, oi.
Was that that was a self-Yules as well there, and the Techies just timed that perfectly to get the blast off in. That layered stun coming through here now as well. Yeah, Velnoa, focus fire. BKB goes through the kinetic field. They're going to be able to get another 4 heroes from that fight, and I mean, there's still a tier 2 tower in the bottom lane, but they're going to get more buildings from this inside the grill space too.
Yeah, dude, look at the Bat Rider's net worth. Techies is also up there. I mean, Guardian Greaves on the Techie is already ahead of Shizuma. You have got to be able to get more farm on your offlaner, because the Slardar in every game, Shizuma is just absolutely suffering. When you see your offlaner have this much net worth, do you blame them or do you blame the position 4 for not giving them a better laning phase? It's like, well, someone is gonna. We're gonna point the finger at somebody, but who's it gonna be? As Joe gets zapped to death. Wonder Kid. Well, how many kills does Wonderboy have? 13, 14?
How many Dagon? I don't know how many Dagon kills. I mean, 16 to 17 overall. Yeah. 16
kills on the call. Yeah. So who do you think it's you blame it on? Is it the core or the support?
I don't know, dude. I don't. I mean, I'm usually playing one of the core roles, so you know that core you need to stick together. Lasso comes through, and there you go. You find your answer here. If the lasso comes out to 2 heroes and you kill the first hero, the second hero gets let go.
Yes. I was thinking it might be when you asked me like last answer. I was thinking maybe you just get shackled to where their corpse is. You know, you're like, I can't pull them. So that's what I was thinking. But no, it turns out if you kill the first one, the second one does go free, which means that you probably want to kill the second one first. As,
Probably. That's the way to do it here, as they do kill Jojo. Has to buy back here now as well. And it's going to be another tier 2 tower. This is going to be a complete destruction of the base, it looks like here. Yeah, Techie's going to be able to get the D1 out as well. They're trying to go for this wrap around here, but they're already inside the base Salvation, and still 2 heroes down on the side of Grills. So, okay, trying to get Cheeky take this Tormentor, but they are going to be spotted out, killed off. That Watcher was picked up here from the side of Salvation, so they're going to lose 4 heroes and just call the GG.
Fair. I mean, they hung on as long as they could. It's really, this game, honestly, you know, like 16 minutes ago was looking really decent for Grills. We were looking at the most even game so far. Then Salvation Gaming, I don't know what they did. You know, I don't know what happened, but they just crushed them. Kill after kill. And it's unfortunate, you know, because we were like on a high. We are like, yeah, Grills Gaming is getting better. And this game happens, you're like, wow, that is not fun to be a part of.
Yeah, it just felt like you say, that not solely on Shizuma, but it just felt like even though they were finding the kills, she wasn't finding the farm alongside it. She was, you know, going for that Yule Scepter first, got delayed, and then playing solo, just constantly being picked off. You know, found out and picked off. So it really put this initiation hero that, again, for me, you get a Blink Dagger, you get a BKB, and you just run heroes down. You jump in, you start that initiation off. She never really had the impact that you'd expect from that Slaughter, and again, it kind of, you know, then Grills, like you say, they were trying to force those fights, and they just kept falling behind a little by little.
I mean, some of the laning phase was so much better though, right? We were seeing this Disruptor Slaughter combination, it works, it's good stuff, but it the itemization, going for, you want to go use, you get the Staff Wizardry, which is the most expensive part. And then you decide, no, I'm going to go Blink Dagger. So 3,000 gold that you have is useless because it doesn't do anything. You buy the Staff Wizardry, then you have to save up another 2,200 to get the freaking Blink Dagger. It's very costly. You know, like early gold is so valuable, you cannot waste it.
Yeah, well, that is going to be it for the second series. We're, again, going to take about a 15-minute break. We'll be back with the third and final series of the day. It is going to be, again, another 2-game series coming out here. And
Outcast versus Execration.
Versus Execration, yes. It is going to be the top 2 teams in the table fighting it out here to see who is going to finish in that first place at the end of the day. But first, we are taking a break, so we'll see you, everybody, after this.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final series of the day. It is going to be Execration versus Outcast, and yeah, both of them sitting at the top of the table here, so we are going to get a separation coming through. I mean, Salvation, after that last one, will jump to the top, but it is going to be Outcast Execration, you're looking to move on. And what are you expecting here from this matchup? Because Outcast, they haven't lost a match in a series yet. Are you expecting a close 1-1, or do you think they're going to take this here 2-0?
You know, coming into this tournament, I thought Execration was the strongest team. But one, they dropped a game, and two, they're playing with two stand-ins today. They're like both their carry and their mid are going to be replaced, so they're not coming in with, you know, full power. I believe that Abed and Lewis are playing instead of Bob and Krish. That's going to be another sort of issue for them. So I really can see this match going either way. And by the way, if Execration wins both, they'll tie with Salvation, which tells you just how good Salvation is right now. Outcast, if they win, they'll be able to move up to first place.
Yeah, Salvation having a really good run on this one. And yeah, you can see that, like I say, Execration, they want to be moving up this table. Even IHC here in the third slot. So it is, I mean, it's fairly close. We haven't played everything just yet. But yeah, Execration, we're going to see by the end of the day how this table is going to fall down. And that's going to be, you know, halfway done here. We do have 2 more days to come of Group B after this one. As we take a look at the Execration lineup, we can say Abba and Lewis. I think Abba is called Dan Sanity. Yeah, and I was just checking because he was called something different yesterday. Yeah, but that is Abba, so he's going to be playing standing with Lewis alongside the rest of the Execration players.
Yeah, and you know, I always look at Tino, I'm like, this is the same Tino that was propped of Boom Esports as their carry for some time. Then he got replaced by Jackie, but he looked pretty good. And now, you know, he's been playing with Execration for like years at this point as their offlaner. And yeah, but kind of a fan for him. In general, though, Abed also comes in as like the highest ranked player, I think, in this entire match. So if you're getting a stand-in, Abed's a pretty good stand-in to bring in.
Yeah, and we did see something interesting with Tino yesterday. You're playing that Hoodwink offlane. You know, he made it work. I think it was the first game he made it work. Really good hero, built out so much damage that it was impossible to get to the Hoodwink as well. So she was just throwing out these sharpshooters, getting kills left, right, and center. I wonder if that's something we're going to see maybe considered today, or whether Outcasts have seen this and they're just going to go straight for this ban on the Hoodwink hero, as once we get into the draft.
All right, we'll look at Outcast. By the way, Outcast is an all-Indonesian team. I love it when you have teams like, you know, from one place facing against teams from one country, because it really makes chat very well behaved. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love that. And yeah, so it's an all-Indonesian team. They haven't been competing too much in tournaments. This is their first tournament in quite a while. But you know, you've got Dreamer Cell, Womi, DB. Like we've seen these guys in a lot of like other tournaments in the DPC. So overall, though, I'll say it again: Execration, in my opinion, comes as the favorites. 2 stand-ins doesn't shift it too much, but they're like it's a close favorite. It wasn't like the previous one where we were like, yeah, it's like 99, percent that one team's gonna win. Here's like 60 for Execration. Outcast can still take the series. I would not be completely shocked by that.
Yeah, and we do get into the draft, so seeing the bans, it's going to be the Omni Knight being banned out early on from Outcast, so not wanting to let that one go, an Execration on the side, Timber, as well as the Disruptor and the Crystal Maiden, so these two, high priority supports being taken away. Who has the first pick? Outcast has that first pick, so Ember Straight gets banned out. If they want to here, they can let that Chen through, and Outcast can pick it up.
Yes, they can. If Juju feels like playing the Chen here, it's right there, it's out in the open. And they take the Earthshaker for DB instead. DB used to be an offlane player. I think I've seen him on the Earthshaker before. He looked pretty damn impressive with it. Execration, what do you want? They take the Hoodwink. Oh, now after you've set up, like, is it an offlane Hoodwink?
You never know. It might be something that they want to put onto Tino, because again, it was a really good. I mean, in the second game, it got left alone solo lane against a Morphling. And the Morphling just kind of ripped through that off-lane Hoodwink because, Hoodwink, not a big tanky hero. But yeah, first game when they had that momentum, when they had it in their favor, it did really well. So if they can get a good start here, they could potentially consider that one as the Marcy, the Pacer's Void, ban out already here from Outcast. And what do we want to see removed here from Execration? They take away the Ember Spirit. It's going to be that Pugna coming out next too.
I've seen the Womi Pugna, by the way. It's an offlane Pugna for when they play it on Outcast. And interestingly enough, Chen feels not so great when the enemy team has an Earthshaker, right? It's like all these summons do add up like, 4 Echo Slam hits. It's 200 damage. It's a lot. And by the way, I'm not sure if can you guys hear it? I have people outside, like in the corridor, yelling. Oh. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it or not, but I'm surprised I can hear it through my mic, through my headphones.
Well, we'll let them know if it gets too loud. We'll send you out there to sort them out. Really get them to quiet down.
Come on with a stick, like you kids. Yeah. Oh my god! All right, Outcast. Who do you want to go? Who do you want to pick right now? And they take the techies here. That's probably all right. So that is going to be probably Juju's hero for Outcast. Execration. Do we think this is their 5 and 4? Because I'm looking at like Shanks plays a bit of Hoodwink, but it's not his most played. CML doesn't play a lot of Hoodwink. So, I don't know. Earth Spirit also is not a hero that they play a whole lot. Very interesting opening by Execration.
Maybe. I mean, they can flex that Earth Spirit if you want to into the mid lane. Like, it's not out of the realm of possibility, but I don't know if that's something that Lewis plays a whole lot of. What did he play yesterday? And yeah, whether he wants to... No, it was actually the Earth Spirit that did get picked up. Yeah, he did play that yesterday.
Okay, so it's very likely to be because I was looking at like I don't see Earth Spirit being played by Shanks or CML, and Earth Spirit's not a hero that you can just be like, it's alright guys, I'll figure it out as I play along the game. It's like no. You either come at me with level 25 on the Earth Spirit, or you save that for your pubs. That's how I believe it.
Okay, never mind.
As it is going to be.
Fair enough. Yeah, my analyst, great on the prediction of these heroes. Didn't see the puck coming. No. It is one of those, like I say, that you flex it early on, but now that you know that mid lane matchup, there's no reason not to pick up your mid lane hero up against it. But yeah, I mean, Rubik comes out. This actually could be the Tino Hoodwink again.
Hoodwink, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at it as a very odd draft, right? Because you have sort of like 2 mids and 3 potential supports, and I don't know. The only thing we know is that it's going to be a carry next by Execration. Outcast, you have your mid as well as both of your supports. They're probably going to be picking out their mid lane, sorry, their off lane right now. Who do you want? Timbersaw's not in the pool. Let's see. Night Stalker's in the pool. I would mind Night Stalker actually, or Mars. Night Stalker or Mars.
Yeah. Would you? Because I'm looking at this. I mean, Execration. They want something. I think you need to ban the lifesteal in this next phase because Execration. If you do, I mean, the Earthshaker already. No, they go for it themselves. Okay,
well done.
fair enough.
Well done. My play-by-play, guys. He has been molded and trained in the trench of 2K, and the man sees things that we just, like, he's right out there. He's like, this is how they're gonna go with the draft. Well done, good sir. But Outcast now, they need their offlaner. Execration still needs their carry. Get rid of the Morphling. I'd like to get rid of the heroes with a bit more control. Or maybe not. Execution, they've got a lot of control as is. I bet, what's he going for? Face's Voice banned out. The Morphling's banned out. Lina and Luna are in the pool. Yeah. That might be one of the more likely heroes.
Yeah, it is kind of tricky, obviously, because they're playing with stand-ins. So going back through, it depends what about plays, what he's going to be coming in for. Does he have a pro tracker?
I have them all listed right here, buddy. It's Faceless Void, Lina, Luna, Morphling, Phantom Assassin, Slark, Templar Assassin, Sven Urs. That's like, he's been playing a lot of competitive games. Outcast, they do get rid of the Night Stalker. This does leave the Mars, which is not as good against the puck. The nice thing about Night Stalker is you can Crippling Fear, blink in, catch him. They go for the Wind Ranger. That is Womi's most picked heroes when the other ones are banned out.
Okay.
Secretion. Lina's not bad. Luna is also fairly solid for the magic damage, but I don't know how you trade. You don't trade too well against a Life Stealer.
5 seconds remaining.
PA is an option as well, but she's been out of the meta for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at it, and I would have thought they would have wanted something, and that's why, kind of coming up with a Life Stealer, because Execration, I think they want something that's a bit more frontliney, that's going to be able to sit in, take some punishment, because really, Execration, they can play it at a distance, but if Outcast gets on top of them here, who's really gonna... Okay, so they're just going to be playing keep away on the side of Execration.
Okay.
A game of don't touch on this one, because if Outcast do get on top of them and lock them down, I don't really see what hero survives through the punishment that Outcast will put out.
I don't like this Execration draft. I don't like offlane Hoodwink. They've got this position 4 Earth Spirit's fine, but you have position 5 position 5 Rubik. Weaver's fairly easy to bring down. It's very fragile.
Yeah.
And Earth Spirit's a support. Earth Spirit is 4 strength gain, one of the highest, I think, after Primal Beast, but not enough as a support. I'm all in on the Outcast draft. Way better control, easier to execute, hard to catch this Storm-ish. It's not that hard, actually. It's ish hard. All in Outcast, all in.
Yeah.
Bet your babushkas on it.
Don't bet your grandmas on it. Do not do that. They have lives of their own. They're not tools to be used in gambling. But I think I'd go onto the Outcast side here as well. Like I say, if they do get on top of Execration, this Execration draft, like, I don't mind the Tino offlane Hoodwink if you have something like the Primal Beast mid. There's something that is going to, or a Dragon Knight mid, something like that. Even the Dragon Knight carry, I don't think would have been bad here. That would have been able to step up. Okay, coming up against a Life Stealer, not his favorite trade-off, but you would be able to, back up the rest of the team. But yeah, I feel like Execration here, it's going to be slowly giving away ground, and you're trying to kite out this Life Stealer. But if the Life Stealer gets the Infest Bomb with a Storm Spirit, jumps the back lines, gets a kill onto the Hoodwink, gets a kill onto the Rubik, Execration, it's really hard for them to catch back up.
I think so too. And one thing you can say is that both teams have good amount of offensive power, and heroes are hard to catch, right? Weaver, Puck, Life Stealer, Storm. But the difference is, if you catch one of Outcast, there's some save. We usually see Greaves on the techies, long range fish vests. The other side, it's not the same thing. You don't have any saves there. So I'm all in on the Outcast. And if you guys want to be all in as well, you can click on the banner below the stream. Go to 1xBet website. We are having a promotion, which is 1RLXGC.
1XRLG
C. Yes, that's what I said. And it's going to,
you've got to spell it out, because you give the rest of the letters, someone might think it's just a capital C.
That's true. SEA, thank you.
Yeah.
This is why they pair me up with you, because you're a smart guy, man.
So that bonus code is 1XRLGSEA, and you can use that banner below the stream, get yourself up to 130% on your first bonus deposit. That's available to you on the below the stream.
Alright, so we are thinking that Outcast is going to be doing fairly well mid lane. We're going to be seeing the puck versus the Storm Spirit. I'm going to go with the classic answer and say this is a skill-based matchup. The better player is going to win.
Okay, and who is the better player?
We'll find out as we watch them play against each other. I actually, if I had to pick who I favor more, I think I favor the puck quite a bit more than the Storm Spirit. You know, you are able to dodge. The stack remnants will never hit you, and you can dodge the overload hits as well. So definitely favoring the puck. But it's a skill-based matchup, sir. The better player will take it.
Fair enough. As we can see the odds on the screen here, it is going to be Execration coming in as a favourite here, just because of maybe name recognition. Looking at this draft, though, I do kind of still favour Outcast. And we'll see how this is going to play out. We already see the body blocks coming out here from the Fisher. Wilmy going to be able to come with his creep wave, and Rubik just coming up further ahead. And I suppose that's the thing, right? The support Earthshaker, once he's used that Fisher to block the creeps, what can he do in this lane here, DB? It's
not a good lane for him. I think his focus is gonna be like on pulling, getting those. There's a courier there. He sees it but isn't able to get on top of it. Because you're a melee hero with not much spells going against 2 range harassers. But apart from he's got it. He's got
the timing. He takes it down. Really good job. Does he? They don't have a ward here to spot that out as well. That was just timing on his part. Fisher comes through. Traps CML on the other side, but Wilmy, he's too busy hitting creeps for that. He's like, none of that trading nonsense.
Oh, shenanigans, we call them.
Yeah.
None of those shenanigans, please. I just want to farm here. And it's fine, though. DB, as long as he's just able to make a little bit of space, drag creeps if he needs to. It's kind of like playing the laning phase on easy mode. You're not expected to do too much, so you're like, sorry, dude. I'm an Earthshaker. Like, he's playing map tourist at the moment. He's just kind of walking around, shuffling his feet. Do you need a fissure? No. All right, then. I'll just, wait for couriers.
Yeah, I'll go get the bounty rune. Yeah.
That's always my favorite part, when you go for the bounty rune and you're like, don't die. I'm just going for bounty.
Yeah, please play safe. I will be gone all of 10 seconds. Please do not lose all of your health in that time.
It's like when you have a kid and you turn around and you're like, I just left you. How is your head inside the peanut butter jar? How does that happen? You're like, you didn't look. It's 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Is the 5 seconds, and all of a sudden your core is straight up dead because there was a 5-man gank rotation that no one ever saw coming. Something like that. Looking at the other lanes here as well, you talked about the mid lane matchup. It's going to be a skill-based matchup here. In terms of the trade, though, it looks like the Storm Spirit is getting ahead in terms of what he's been able to find in creep-wise. How do you? The perk is going to be able to get the stacks, right? You're going to have the orb. You're going to have the winning rift as well to be able to get some damage off. So it's not rough for the puck if as long as you're not going to be like 30-40 last bits behind, right? It's still not bad for Lewis.
Even if you fall 5-10 CS, the rotations will always be a big equalizer. It's first, we can get a kill, so it's not a big deal. Both of these heroes will do fairly well in the laning phase. They're both getting farm, and both of them will be able to rotate, although it is looking pretty damn nice for Pota.
Oh, the steal comes in Shanks. He gets cheeky. He takes away the bounty rune. I think there was the Watcher to spot that out there as well. Yes, so Shanks just going to give a little bit of a headache here over to Potter 2 because he wanted to go over there and refill that bottle. Now he's going to wait 30 seconds until at least the water runes respawn.
I like how he said he gets cheeky. I'm like, he's like, I shall cause mischief now. As Shanks, he's looking at the mid lane. And bottom, they do kill DB. Not unexpected. He's, like we said, melee hero against 2 range harassers. Really not much for him to do. And the deny, sort of deny on the flag bearer. Very painful.
Fortification will be used here as well. Is that just to mess up the creeps? Because there was no towers under pressure as far as I could see.
Might have been one of the other lanes that needed it more, actually. As Hoodwink!
Oh, did they get the kill? They do. Dreamer still takes him down. Tino, this off lane, like I say, Hoodwink, it's not the tankiest hero in the world. 670 health, and, well, at least a decent amount of armor. But, yeah, that's with the Wraith Band coming out. But until he gets the Gleipnir up, until he gets the Hurricane Pike up, not the tankiest hero in the world here, this Tino.
He's doing about as well as the Wind Ranger, though. So Womi as well as Tino are having basically the same game right now. So it's not. It's not the big. Oh.
It's not a surprise, right? Because it is the same hero. One of them just has a tail.
You've thought about that a lot, haven't you? You're like, oh, yeah,
I had it pointed out to me, and it's kind of one of them. Okay, yeah, it's pretty much the same hero.
Yeah, but one of them is a squirrel, and the other one is a woman. I think that's another difference. You know.
I mean,
that's
sure,
like saying,
but
DB,
I mean, they both have lockdowns. They both have like this like power shot kind of thing. They both have the movement speed kind of buff. You know.
Oh, okay, we're going with that. I thought we were doing something completely different there. All right, yeah. Oh, in terms of skills, yeah, they're very similar. Actually, they both kind of rely on a tree to land their stun. You know, they have this ability that sort of hits multiple targets and is affected by them. You know, Icon Shot hits more.
Oh, bottom lane. Densanity going to be in a little bit of trouble now as well. There's a really good enchant totem coming through. Blood Grenade's going to be thrown out. Nice stun onto Densanity. He doesn't have that Sakuchi for another second or so. Might just be able to get out of range. The power shot doesn't actually fly through. Might have been enough to get the kill out onto him here. And DB, yeah, super low from that one. But yeah, Womi just couldn't find the vision here to line up that power shot. And Densanity, well, he might try and go for it now. Sakuchi comes out. No, not even going to try and go for it here, Womi. And won't be able to get the kill onto that Weaver.
Surprised DB, like CML did not go for the DB kill just now. He actually went for the D ward on the sentry, thinking that's more valuable. I thought I might consider like going a bit more aggressive. However, in the grand scheme of things, Outcast has 2 cores at the top, and one of them is their carry as Dreamacell. He is loving life right now, aware that Tino can do nothing to him.
Yeah, and mid lane, gonna hear that drag back, but no follow-up here. So, okay, Lewis just gets a warning shot.
There's a coil. At the same time, there's an Invis Ruin on the Storm, but if he goes to the left, there is going to be a Sentry Ward. So it's like, lots of, I could kill you could kill me, let's play it safe. Nice ward here, planted by Shanks, but at the moment, a bit too hard to actually die for it and get any use out of it, that ward.
Yeah, okay. And they're making a move into the mid lane here with this, like you say, with this Invis Ruin coming out. Was the jump coming through? It's going to come on to CML, but CML gets a really quick telekinesis out here. Poda wants to carry on going. The blast off it doesn't actually connect here, and there wasn't that drag back onto the electric vortex as well. So yeah, now the Dream Coil comes out. It's a lot of damage coming through onto the Storm Turret. Storm Turret is going to be bounced around, kicked around, and Lewis, he does get the credit for the kill. Really surprising that he didn't use the vortex on the Rubik to try and get the kill with the techies, but hey, it is what it is.
Very surprising that they even went for it after we see that they missed the jump on Juju. It's like, wow, what, are we still going for it? They're just like, yeah, I'm still going for it. They get punished. Still, as we mentioned a bunch of times, your life stealer is having the best, freest game of his life. So you're always okay on that on the Outcast side because of that.
Yeah, and you can see, I mean, the chasing down, so this Techies is still in the Radiant jungle, just being a bit of a menace. Looking to Courier snipe, he got one hit onto the Weaver's Courier, but the Weaver Courier being a flying Courier didn't fully die here, and now the Storm Spirit jumps in, telekinesis once again, and the silence coming through. Do they get the kill this time? CML should fall, will fall. Poda 2 gets the credit. Might want to go for more onto this one. Did he get the shield run? He did. Pops out immediately now, and will be able to get some mana back onto this one. The blast off, it's going to stop. It does. It stops Lewis from getting away from this one. You're going to have to Insanity get involved in this. He might get the kill onto the Techies. The Techies, it sounds out. Shanks will fall in a trade-off, but the shackle's coming through now. And again, Sakuchi, a second away. They don't have a reveal. They have no dust. So Densanity will be able to get back underneath that tier 1.
Overall, very nicely done for Outcast, getting that puck. As you want to make sure your Storm Spirit's a little bit ahead. By the way, you said something like the Techies doesn't get the kill because it's a flying courier. It doesn't matter if it's flying. It's Rangers always take 2 hits to kill the courier, and melee take 1.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So he got one shot off on the courier, and then it flew down the cliff and away, so he couldn't catch up to get that last hit on it.
The jet engine can't get on top of it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, the Radiants might be very nice for Outcast this game. Firstly, neither the Puck nor the Weaver want to go MKB. Especially the Weaver, where it's like, I want stats, because I'm so fragile that stats allow me to get my ultimate off. And yeah, he queues up the Radiance as we were just talking about it. It's of course a very common item build, but sometimes I see people do skip it.
Yeah, I mean, what would the alternative be here on the live show if you didn't want to go for that Radiance? Because to me, If you're not going for Radiance, to me, like the Lifestealer, it would have been like a Blink Basher or something like that. But Radiance is kind of the most common build I see on the Lifesteals coming out.
Yeah, sometimes you see them go for like SNY, BKB, things like that. If you feel like you want to get more defensive items, Aghanim Scepter is a very common upgrade after that. But in this game, it's like, nope, just go Radiance. I'm having a good time, and it's so good against the enemy team. Doesn't want to affect Tino too much on the Hoodwink, but I only countered 2 of their cores, not all 3.
Yeah, and that's fair. I mean, he's got a team behind him as well. It's not just up to him to counter, but I know what you mean. It is a nice item to pick up. He's going to have... Is that the Armlet flying out here? What's... Potato, he's got that Arcane Rune bottle as well. They might try and make another jump. The Rubik did steal the power shot here. Level 3 power shot here for the Rubik. So that is going to be amped up by the 1 point in the Arcane Supremacy as well.
The odds now favoring Outcast. It was very much in favor of Execution when we started from like 2.5 to 1.5, but now, the algorithm has seen the light and realized that Outcast has a way better chance of taking this game.
And don't forget, everybody, if you want to get involved, you can use that promo code. It is 1XRLGSEA, and you can get yourself up to a 130% bonus on your first deposit. Use the banner below the screen, as there is going to be the jumping now as well. Rubik going to be in so much trouble here. Storm Spirit, can he get this kill? He's going to be silenced up for a little bit longer, but can carry on going here. Has that Arcane Rune, might be able to. Dream Call comes through. Sticky Bomb, they're going to be able to get the kill already. Sticky Bomb blows up in Lewis's face, and Juju is still alive through all that as well.
And it's going to be a lot of Maelswords coming out. Weaver's going to go for 1, so is Tino. And mid lane Lewis, he wants to go for the Witchblade. So they want damage out of Secretion. Very smart. Yeah. They do recognize that I need to kill people and get my snowball going. And you can't just like be defensive items. Oh, I want a couple of races. Like, no. You gotta be getting kills very soon. Because the scaling on this lineup is favoring the Dire by a lot. Look at the win percentage.
62% in favor of... Yeah, that's a big difference here so early on in the game, not even coming up to the 15-minute mark here. And okay, they have a long time to turn around on the side of Execration, but it's an early vote of confidence coming out for the side of Outcasts.
And it's not even like 500 gold between the 2 teams, right? It's not like it's just early. There's no gap between the teams in net worth. It's just the draft is so much better on one side over the other. Orchid going to be the choice on Pota, which is so good if you can get on top of this Weaver. He's going to have to not go for Gleipnir. Gleipnir is too much. Oh, okay. Wall me.
Is he going to go down here? They do get the kill onto Tino here. Pota2 gets to jump in, but there's going to be the turnaround. No. Ooh, he gets the time-lapse out here. A second sooner on that time-lapse. On the blast-off. And maybe that time-lapse doesn't come out. Lewis does get the kill mid onto DB. DB was soaking mid solo, trying to get some XP. Is level 6 here on that Earthshaker. So that's going to be a really nice follow-up to these fights. You're going to be able to one these self in and get that Echo Slam off.
And just like we're saying, right? These off-lane heroes are basically the same hero. They both die at the same time as well.
Yeah.
Still, Windranger, she's just scales so much better than the Hoodwink. So, a death, like, both of them being shut down, I think hurts the Hoodwink way more.
Yeah. And we might actually see a fight coming out here because there's going to be the TP into the mid lane. Yep, Smoke, Infest Bomb, Storm Spirit. Who is going to be finding that? Orchid is up now, so they might be able to get a quick pick on the puck. Stay that 5 times fast.
They're kind of baiting here with Womi being like, look, a juicy Windranger, no tail. But no one's going for her.
No, and they don't actually have vision in the Radiant side as well, so it might be the jump onto Den Sanity here. He's going to get that Sakuchi off halfway through, going towards the top of the map. Do they? They jump the wrong direction. They're not going to find him here, and Weaver will be away.
Kind of this is a lot of time being wasted, by the way. Full Smoke of this Deceit duration. Can we look at the net worth? You can see like could probably be going up during this time, as one team has been just farming away another team. Ah, there you go.
Well, yeah, there comes a jump in. It brings Lifestealer right back to the lane he was in. Now the Fisher comes through. Tino will fall. Pota2 gets the kill here. Jump up to the high. So already used the Orchid, so won't be able to get the silence out onto the Weaver. But the chase down now. Lewis, what's he going to be able to do? The Rage comes out from Dream Cell. Going to be the jump away. Lewis, he's going to be able to use that Dream Call out. But look at this one. On the edge of the leash here, the Lifestealer is still going to be able to do the damage. And Shanks will fall. And now the drag back to coming through onto the Weaver. Fisher coming through now as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Dream Cell, he's trapped in the corner. Won't be able to get himself away. Already used that time lapse now. DB might go down, or he might not go down. Okay, Lewis does get it in the end with the Witchblade damage onto that Earthshaker.
That was such a good fissure, man. That was very impressive by DV. You can see the Weaver's like, I'm gonna... Nope, you're not going anywhere.
You ain't doing naught.
Overall, though, I thought they did use the reveal on the Weaver. They do get the kill, but they jumped on Tino. It doesn't matter. They had Outcast. The ease of the lineup, as we keep saying, it's so much easier to play your lineup in these situations. You know, it's like, oh, the execution's kind of like okay, but you get the kill on someone, you just snowball from there.
And Win Range is going to go for a second Orchid.
Hoodwink wants to go for Gleipnir. Ooh. Okay, that's going to be kind of interesting. If you go Gleipnir on the Hoodwink and the Weaver, your offensive power is huge, but these Orchids are going to be countering you for a way longer time than if you went for like a Manta or Yules. As I think they're going to be smoking up and they're infest bombing again.
Well, you're really good able to find here. I mean, Tino is the closest, but I don't know if where they have the vision. I mean, there's no offensive vision coming out on the Radiant side of the map here from Outcast. So, yeah, you can go for these infest bombs, but like you say, it wastes so much time just trying to find the target. No, jump in from the storms right now as well. Going to be able to take the silence. Infest bomb comes out. They should be able to take down, will be able to take down Tino.
Oh, dear. Wait. One more.
Did get the kill to Shanks, yeah. Focus fire comes through, and Win Ranger finds that kill. Shanks will fall here. And yeah, that's going to be the Orchid now complete for the Win Ranger. This is going to be another good power spike. And like to say, how do you really even deal with this on the side of Execration?
I mean, your support...
Puck has Eels.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but Puck has, but the Weaver doesn't. Weaver's queuing up Gleipnir, so is Tino. Yeah. And both of your supports, it's like one guy has it, you're like, okay, that's cool. We just have the other 4 holes who are going to suffer.
Well, just wait 20 minutes and Puck will be able to get a Wind Waker in there and yeah, problem solved.
Oh yeah, or maybe he'll get like an Aghanim's and Parasma and Maelstrom and hit level 25. To be fair though, I've seen a lot of these Pucks do that and it's very impressive when Puck can just 1 versus 4, like 5 and get 3 kills out of it. Top lane.
Jump in. Yeah, they're going to be able to get in and jump onto the Weaver and that silence comes out and the Weaver should be dead to the burn. Potatsu does get the kill there. The Orchid really paying off.
He buys the Rod of Atos recipe. He's sticking to it. This is gonna bite Abed in his butt basically. Oh, the back line. Okay. Nice ward.
Sounds comes out. There's going to be the Yule Scepter now as well. The Echo Slam was used onto that one. It's going to be a really good battle though. Coming through from the techies. They get 2-3 kills. And they might even be able to get a full 5-man teammate out of this. Tino though, he is scurrying away for his life.
Juju is MVP. He's like senses something. He plants a ward right behind them. You can see it right there. And they just get the catch on everyone. Very nicely done by him. And the snowball, it is a full-on rolling right now. Does Abed have the Radiance on the lifestealer? I think last time I saw him, he had enough money for the Relic. Nope, about 300 gold away. And that's going to cause even more problems.
And yeah, he's got, I think that's his career at the Dire Secret Shop. Yeah, it is. So he's just waiting now for the gold to do it. Yeah, he's only going to be about, what, 300, 250 gold away from it. So a couple of camps and he will get that completed off.
Oh my. Oh my, oh my. Alright, Outcast. You could say they haven't been playing too aggressively for towers. You know, they have been using a lot of these smoke kills. And while they are, like, time consuming, they've been also very profitable at the same time. As the Gleipnir and Tino. Okay, we're all in on offense.
Yeah. That's kind of the thing, right? Oh, they're going to try and make the jump, but Storm Spirit almost immediately away from that one. Still has one charge in the raindrop there as well. So that extra little safety barrier, and yeah, just immediately leaves when he senses any danger. Okay.
Blink Dagger finished up on DB, so now the Earthshaker can jump in, get those big echo slams that we always see on YouTube. They're amazing. You know, after I played Dota for a while, I'm like, I don't really care about getting those big ultimates, the big black hole, big echo. I used to do that when I was younger, but now I'm like, let me just win. Whatever gets me the win. Pick off one guy and just move on with your life rather than hope for the big 5-man.
Yeah, and early on in the match, like pre-15 minutes when these team fights aren't happening, it's alright to use those black holes, those echo slams, just to get the one kill. Just because, yeah, it means that you are shutting down that hero in the lane in the farming stage, you know, before these fights come out, so you are putting them on the back foot.
The best part is when you see an enemy teleport in front of you, you have the Echo Slam, you hold it, then as they complete the TP, you press the Echo Slam. And you're like, wow, that could not have got way worse for you.
Yeah, it was always the best when the Broodmother was like a super popular hero, like in pubs as well. It's like, cool, and Echo Slam dealt with the Broodmother as well. And just be like, yeah, cool, lock in the Earthshaker.
Dude, you don't even need Echo Slam. You can just take Grimstroke with the Stroke of Fate and do like 2,000 damage with she has all her kids. Alright, did they spot Shanks? Okay, the ward breaks the smoke, ward is there. They spot him out in time. So they know. Execration, they are fully aware that something's happening.
Well, they're going to be aware that their Earth Spirit is dying here. He is going to burn down. Dreamercell actually gets the kill. That Radiant Burn is going to do the job. But if it wasn't him, it would have been the Orchid coming through. Rage Storm by CML. But it looks like they're still going to be able to chase him down. Blast Off doesn't connect, but the damage coming through will be enough. And they take down another 2 heroes on the side of Execration. Don't give up out.
Not sure what Execration's game plan is at this point. Because this stick together, you have 2 Gleipnirs on squishy heroes against a team that has 2 Orchids. So it's like you can't fight. It is suicide to go for these fights. I'll say that then they get a team wipe, but it's still very difficult.
Echo Slam,
my!
they're going to be able to turn this around. The Silence comes out into the Weaver once again. There's going to be enough damage to take him down, though. He does get that time lapse off. Silence goes off. They do get 2 kills. So, yeah, it was maybe just a little bit too aggressive there from the side of Outcast, down a tier 1 when they weren't sure where the rest of the team of Execration were as well.
Yeah, it's like you've been playing as a team so far. You showcase 2 people like that. It's a bit risky. Despite that, I'll still say that Outcasts are in a very, very nice spot. I love what Shanks picked up, the Glimmer Cape. Not a very common item on the Earth Spirit, but he just wants to save his allies. Usually Earth Spirit, you go for like the Spirit Vessel, and then I'm not sure because I haven't seen it here in a long time.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that build is. I mean,
Spirit Vessel into more stuff.
It looks like Eels, so it looks like he might, he's going to build up some self-protection as well. And he could turn that into a Wind Waker a little bit later on. Has that Philosopher's Stone as well to build up. Oh, the 3 heroes around this Tormentor. It's going to be a close one, and the blink away. Is it enough damage? Surely someone's going to be able to take it. No. Okay, Dreamercell comes in and finishes the job. He's like, fine, I'll do it myself.
No, you guys. The shard does go to the techies. It's nice, but I definitely prefer the shard on the Earthshaker more. Free fissure stuns, so good. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for the Earthshaker, I'd probably say that. I mean, the taser cast on allies, so you throw it onto the Storm Spirit as the Storm Spirit jumps in, gets that taser off, the damage off onto a couple of heroes grouped up as well. But like you say, it's just in this instance not as good as the other support shard. It's like it's a great shard, but the other one's just slightly better.
Just a touch better, yeah.
A little bit more. As he's kind of alone here. He's basically telling them, this is something that pros do. They're saying, look, I have my team behind me, so don't jump on me. But the truth is they have no one there, and they're just like playing kind of risky.
Absolute bluff here from Dreamercell, and it does seem to be paying off. They might even be able to find the Rubik from this now as well. Smoke breaks, Storm Spirit goes the wrong direction. Is he be able to go the right direction? Silence comes out now as well. Bushwhack will connect. There is going to be the mech being popped as well from Rubik. If you want to carry on fighting this one, Swarm will be used. So it looks like Outcast, they just peel themselves off from this one. Don't over aggress.
Commit.
Yeah.
Over aggress. Okay, over aggress. I'm surprised
going on. I mean, Womi's still farming up that BKB. It's going to be about 300 gold away from the BKB, which is going to be nice for the Wind Ranger too.
There's still a tier 1 mid and top standing. Oh, nice.
Okay, drag back now as well. Do they have enough damage this time with the Silence? They don't. Densanity to be able to get the time lapse off. You see a lot of damage on the Earthshaker. Earthshaker DB will fall, and they're going to be able to take down Juju now as well with the Stream Call coming through. Wind Ranger did TP in. The Gleipnir comes through. They get the kill onto the Storm Spirit. Dreamercell, they're going to pop that rage, trying to get himself away. He's saying, Wind Ranger, please come back. Let me infest. And now...
There you go.
Gleipnir comes out. It's going to be the kickback as well. Trying to use that focus fire. Windrun will be used. Infest comes out. They want to get this kill onto Shanks. Shanks trying to get himself away. The Glimmer Cape will keep him alive. The Wind Ranger goes down. And it's going to be, again, they try and go as like 3-4 heroes on the side of Outcast. They lose the fight, but they just carry on going onto this one. And Execration, the 5-man now, it's been on point, and I feel like this is how they're going to play the rest of the match out.
The DB showing himself, he just gives them a very clear target for Lewis to go on him. Lewis is like, yeah, I'll just go on him every time. He just jumps on DB. DB can't get any of his spells off. And I was saying this before, but there's a tier 1 mid and top standing for Execration. Outcast, if you want easy goals, those are just the simplest ones to go for.
Yeah.
And Roshan is gonna fall. I believe they're gonna be giving that to Weaver. So now you have another problem. All of a sudden, things going not so good.
Yeah, and Chank's going to roll in just to make sure there was no one behind you trying to snipe that one out, take it away from them. It does feel like the Outcast started off this really well, and then the target priority and the actual priority of how they're playing as a team has just fallen off a little bit. And take nothing away from Execration, because they've answered back absolutely perfectly here these past couple of fights.
True, but at the same time, when you have like this all-aggressive item build on heroes against a Storm Spirit, Lifestealer, Windranger, and you're coming up ahead, that means the enemy team is somehow, they're just outplaying you. That's the Execution. They've outplayed them in two different scenarios, the top lane and the bottom lane now.
And
what's the win percentage? I imagine now we might be. It's still favoring Outcast.
59%. Yeah,
that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm surprised no one wants the Bushwhack cooldown talent to 10. Is it that bad?
I just think the actuals, the spells is just a little bit better. So building up fully into the actual spell points.
Yeah, I get what you mean, right? The talents are not as good as the skill points themselves.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Outcast, they wanted to get this bottom tier 2. They are going to be trading potentially. They already did trade their tier 2 top, so alright. And now, Extraction, they want to defend.
Oh, TP comes in though from Shanks. He's going to be immediately silenced up. There was mines on the back lines as well.
Nice
Gets that Yule Scepter up before the Blood Scepter connects. But they still get the kill. Dreamercel's going to be able to get this one. And then Rubik, he gets Dorbon. Glemmy is going to be using. They might be able to get the kill onto Juju. No. Infest comes out to Insanity. I mean, he has that Aegis. Lewis gets the kill onto DB before this one fully breaks out. The reveal though with Insanity. Do they have enough to get through him? And that Aegis now, the lockdown comes through. They have the damage. So they are going to be able to get that Aegis pop. But they're looking for the puck. It looks like the puck might just be away here. Or are they just looking for the ways out? They're going to go for the TPs. They are just looking for the ways out here. And everybody does get away apart from DB. Well
they got
played.
2 kills and they forced the buyback as well as the Aegis. So huge. They losing DB is fine, but did you see the TPs by the way in 4 different spots? That was super cool. Everyone makes it out. Outcast back in, good rotation there.
Yeah, and they did trade off the tower as well. So, that extra gold coming through, really well played. I mean, it was just heads up to get that mine on the back of the tower. And Shanks, he TPs. I mean, you've got to expect that, Rory. You TP into a 2-3 man, and you just get blown up while the rest of the team TPs back into, comes in different directions. And Shanks, just maybe a little bit of a mistake to him TPing into the T2 tower directly.
To be fair, he's very tanky. He has the Glimmer Cape on, and he used himself. His team was just not quite there at the same time. Probably being like, we're not crazy enough to TP where you TP'd. We're just going to go to tier 3 and walk towards you. Which is what ended up happening.
Execration are going to go for that 4-man smoke, though. They've got to ward down. They see the Lifestealer. Do they want to try and make this jump happen?
Risky.
Comes through. He's going to be silenced up now as well, but they get Infest out now. It's just going to be an immediate jump back out. They get the kill.
Echo!
Scepter on the back lines. Look at this Echo Scepter. Yeah, Densanity's going to be able to get that time lapse off. They get the kill onto CML, and now Lewis will fall. They have the damage. No, they don't TP out, but it's going to cost them 2, maybe potentially 3 heroes here. Tino, do they have now the Vortex? Anything to stop that TP? They don't. He's going to be able to complete that one. Shanks on the back lines. Rolling Boulder away. Fisher won't connect. He's going to be able to go for the TP now as well, but they do still lose 2 heroes for that, and that was Execration getting aggressive themselves.
Yep, and remember, they were using time from that smoke to set it up. And DB, he had wait for the fissure, because you can't interrupt him mid-roll anymore. When he rolled invulnerable, you have to wait for him to land the roll, and then you could have gotten him. But still, a good kill, great Echo Slam on 3 people. That set them up for success. Double Wisdom Rune on Shanks. The 21 and the 28, he took them both.
Yeah.
And these
the Lifestealer now go for the Basher. Because, he's just had 3 heroes TP from underneath him, so he's already got that Ag Scepter out, just straight up into the Basher.
They want to go for this. Who would get this shard? Rubik? Okay, I like them more. I think the Earth Spirit shard is still that you get, 4 more rocks? That's kind of it? No, Earth Spirit, not Earthshaker. Earth Spirit, it's, you can grab allies. Okay, that's nice. That's actually a good one. There's a Stone Remedy. Okay, Stone Remedy, so it does increase naturally. Yeah. That's kind of cool.
Just having a read of the Scepter though as well. It's been so long since we've seen this one. They're going to be able to get the lockdown on 2. I mean, Glimmer Cape comes out here. Techies. Juju's in the trees. Going to go for that TP. Does Insanity get scouts out? He does. And he does get the damage there as well.
Wow. 650 gold. Or, as some people will probably point out, 646, which is nearly 650. That's a lot of gold for a support.
Yeah. I like that the Weaver went for the Orchid there as well, just to be able to get that backline dive. And, I mean, the cores are going to go for the BKBs, but even if you stop the Earthshaker getting off the Echo Slam, you know, here with this Orchid, that you are going to be able to burst him down before he does get unsilenced and tries to get it off.
By the way, I love the pick on the Weaver also, the Nemesis Curse, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is such a good item. I feel like all neutral items should be something like this, where there's a clear risk and reward to it. You know, it's like, oh, you can do so much more damage with this item, but you take 8% more.
Yeah, you are going to take a little bit back, but yeah, for the most part, just a touch.
Especially for a tanky hero like Weaver, he's fine with it.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'll take all the damage in the world and I'll just time-lapse it off. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There's literally nothing that could go wrong from that.
Ever. You won't see him just, you know, Shikuchi into 3 people and then get curse locked and die? No. And Tino also went for the Nemesis Curse. I actually don't know if it's as good on the Hoodwink as this for the Weaver, because the Acorn shot, when it bounces, you can only affect one of them with the curse. So it's not as... Wow, that's a Daedalus.
Sharpshooter though, my dude, yeah.
Does it apply? I always thought it was a normal attack, not like spell damage.
Does it... Oh, does that count? Yeah, I was thinking that would count as a...
It's... I don't know, but I think... Like, I know the Acorn shot probably counts because it procs Maelstrom. So I think that's like... That should count. Oh! He's procking. Man's procced.
Yeah, gonna go for this one now as well. You'll have to come out. Do they have enough damage to follow up, though?
Juju.
Shanks gonna roll right back onto Juju. The sharpshooter does come through the damage, but he's gonna decide for a little bit. The Infest for that. He does. He lives. He lives a lot longer. There is gonna be a jump away, so the chase comes through from the side of Execration. They're going to be able to get the catch. Gluttony once again rages up for the lifesteal if he wants to use it, though. And lifesteal has a Nemesis Curse as well. And yeah, so the passive from Nemesis Curse, it applies on the right click, right? But you do get it's the damage amp from everything, right? So if you get that right click off on the Hoodwink and then you get the Sharpshooter coming through, that should still amp it up.
Oh yes, but I mean, like, you have to apply the right click first. I just didn't think that you can apply it from Sharpshooter. Doesn't, like, the debuff doesn't get applied from the Sharpshooter itself.
Oh, right, yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, I'm just looking at the amount of damage that if he gets a right click in and then gets the Sharpshooter off.
It's amazing.
Max damage level 3, yeah, 1250. It is a lot on its own.
And that was an interesting move by Execration. There was a lot... Outcast did a lot to ensure the techies lived, and it pays off for them. There's no trades being here. Roshan could be up in about 5 seconds or up to 3 minutes here. We'll see which team is going to be able to... Sorry, where is it going to be? Could be Dire, could be Radiance Roche here. It is a long...
It's a long one. Yeah, it's a very long one.
Alright.
And yeah, talking about saving that techies, I mean, Lifesteal used the Infest, but, like, I mean, the cooldown on that now every 20 seconds, so yeah, he doesn't feel too bad throwing that one out with the Aghanim Scepter coming out, because yeah, I mean, you can potentially, if the fight goes long enough, you Infest, you save the techies, and then you use it at the end of the fight there too to finish off one of the enemy heroes.
As Weaver's all the way to the top lane, this is not the best time for Execration to take a fight. Outcast, they're kind of in the Roche area, they're being like, alright guys, let's set up. It's like, no. We can start setting up tomorrow. He ain't coming home. You know, he's enjoying his vacation. Oh.
Yeah, it is going to be that Dire Roshan respawn as well, so it's not like he respawns down here, going to take a walk up top lane. It is going to be a long respawn on the Roshan, so it will be that Dire spawn. Shanks Gonna come up. He's gonna come up into a load of mines now as well. Take a lot of damage. Try to get the kickback, but there is gonna be the rage and the damage coming through. Shanks. Well, Yule Scepter is gonna be there, but the sticky bombs as well as those mines that are gonna be planted out should get the proc, should get the kills onto the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit taking a lot of damage from this one, and now even the drag back onto Rubik. Sharpshooter does come through, but they get the kill onto Juju in return. Buyback from both supports that went down here. Rubik doesn't have his. Do you want to try and fight around this one? But again, they don't know. Echo Slam's gonna be thrown out. They have the control come through. This might just be the dieback here on the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit will fall, and in return, it is going to be the Earthshaker going down.
We were so fragile, but Lewis, he is mobile, but is he mobile enough? Tino trying to get out there and good use of the Gleipnir, but the Gale Force!
Yeah, look at this. They're going to have to fight Tino, and now the Vortex drive back into that Shackles. The lockdown comes through. All of this around the Roshan fight, and Roshan's not even going to spawn for another minute.
I know, right? I was thinking the whole teams are like, wow, you guys are committing and buybacks and everything. And if they do what we do, oh, there is a gem on the ground. There is a gem on the ground, ladies and gentlemen, but Outcast do not know it's there. Wait. Poda's like, no, he's just going to the other side. This is kind of good for Execration. At least they get to keep their gem, but that's the only good news because they got team wiped. 5 kills in total. Shanks, this is not the first time he has sort of led his team into ruin. Remember that TP bottom? He also shows up first. They lose the fight. This is the second time he does that. And or CML, he's like, I want to leave, but no, the Gale Force.
Yeah, it's just the pressure being put onto Density here as well. That silence comes through, and you have the 2-3 heroes jumping on top of him. In fact, the silence didn't last long enough onto the Earthshaker, so he was able to get that Echo Slam off. And maybe, you know, Tino gets out alive here if that doesn't come through. And I think it was just the Puck that got out alive.
Yes. I mean, like, Shanks actually had a dieback. And Weaver didn't get the chance to use his ulti. Why? Because he was glassified. That is the name of the debuff or the buff. I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't know. Either way, he was taking 8% more damage and he died instantly.
There is going to be another smoke coming through now as well. So
okay.
They want to contest this one. Glenn comes through. They've got the lockdown onto nobody.
That was cool though. It looked really cool.
Yeah,
the lightning from both sides.
Looked great. Unfortunately, rule of cool only applies in Dungeons and Dragons, not into Dota. Sorry, no extra points from the DM here, just for looking cool.
Yeah, you're one of those mean dungeon masters, aren't you? And, the one people complain about.
Yeah, rule of cool is great in Dungeons and Dragons, but there's no way to work it into Dota.
Okay,
so it doesn't matter how cool you look, you have to actually pass your skill checks here in a Dota 2 match.
Now look at the D-warding coming out, by the way. I think there's about like 3 observers D-ward right now. Wild Minds, Roshan is up. Outcast, I'm pretty sure they know, but the bugs on Roshan tell us this. Execration knows. Smoke? No. Oh, Parasma. Okay, that's a lot of damage for the Puck.
Yeah.
Is he going to be able to use it? So far, Puck has had a very nice game, so I don't think that'll help, but I don't know if it's going to be helping enough.
I mean, they're backing away, and Lewis is going to show in the mid lane. This is going to open up the Roche pit here for Outcast, and yeah, straight into it. And you know, why wouldn't you? Roshan, he's got that cheese available here too. So what? Maybe the cheese on the Lifestealer Aegis onto the Storm Spirit, and yeah, there's going to be. Are they going to be able to get it here in time to contest this one? DB, the mines are down. The Swarm's going to come through here as well. It looks like they're going to be able to take it down. Yeah, Poda2 gets this Aegis. They're even going to be able to clean up the swarms and just go for the straight TPs out. Poda, I like that. He just pops the BKB just in case. And yeah, everybody is going to be able to get out alive on the side of Outcasts.
I like it as well. You know, so it's like, why not? If it's 6-7 seconds, just use it, get out, rather than feeding 1 kill and, you know, the chain begins. And it's like, it was a very bad chain to begin in. To start, sorry. This, Execration, odd decision to leave Roshan. You know, like they knew it was there. The bugs had landed on him before that fight. And yet somehow they just like, nah, let's just, you know, go to other lanes. Then they come back to contest anyway. It's very odd.
Yeah, I think they thought they could get in and out on that mid lane. You'll stop the pressure being applied to the tier 2 tower quick enough because they were almost there. And maybe if they just put the Puck mid and you'll let him... come up back to the top lane, maybe they would have got there in time. You'll be able to contest it. But yeah, just really odd that everybody moved away as a group to try and push out this mid lane.
A quick item roundup. We have Bloodthorn as well as Ancient Guardian on the Weaver. Weaver's damage is insane, by the way. If he can just actually get his attacks off, he'll be fine. Puck Lewis about to hit level 25. Once you have that, you're going to get the Dream Coil. By the way, do you know this the shard for Puck? It says plus 35 damage, right? It's actually for every attack, not just the phase shift hits.
So you just get a plus 35 damage for
every hit.
Yeah, okay.
It's pretty insane. Tino, nothing there since last time we've seen him. Shanks as well as CML. CML's only got Greaves and nothing else. He's very poor.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got 2,000 gold in the pocket, but in terms of actual items, he's just got Greaves and 3 empty slots. Not like a Windlace or a couple of branches, not just empty.
Is he just looking to fully buy out on the Glimmer Cape? Maybe just trying to make up his mind whether he wants to actually go for this Glimmer Cape here.
I don't know. But me, whenever I have like 2 empty slots, I always try to put at least a Windlace in one of them. It's very useful because movement speed is so rare in Dota. Oh.
So Puck could be able to self-use heal as well. There is going to be that jump in, but they're not going to be able to get the catch in time. So Puck might just be away from this one. Lewis, though, he is actually going to be in first bomb. Nope. Jump away, and it looks like the Puck phase shifting out. Do they have a catch? They do. They have more and more silences to come, and Juju will get the kill.
Biggest kill you can get, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bit scary. Juju, by the way, he's also got Greaves, but he's pairing it up with the Glimmer Cape. And I think maybe an item is also coming up for him. As, oh, Stormsurge's got the Ags, man. You combine this with the Echo Slam. Outcast's team fight is scary as hell.
Yeah, that's a really good pickup here for the side of Outcast. Like you say, just being able to get that big jump in. And I mean, it's going to synergize well with the Gale there as well. You know, just keep those heroes from being able to run away. So Poda can get the jump in. He's even going to be able to get himself a bottle on the Arcane Rune.
And of course, we have Satanic on the Lifestealer. So, you know, sometimes when you hit and you only get 1,000 health and you're like, is that really helping me? So you get a Satanic on top of it. You're like, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear. I mean, we did say though that Weaver has damage. It's just, can you output it?
Is it enough damage though to go through, like you say, this lifesteal on the side of Dreamer Cell? Because they are now starting to chunk down buildings. They've got the double catapult wave coming in as well. And the base defense, is it going to be enough? There's going to be a jump to the back lines here. In fact, to get the catch out, that is going to be the Greaves down here onto the Rubik. The Rubik, does he have that buyback? He does have the money for the buyback if he needs to. Yeah, so he's not fully buying out here, but they're still going to try and go onto this tier 3 tower and will be able to pull it down.
I think they might have to buy back the moment that CML comes. Sorry, not this moment. When the puck is up, they're like, all right, we have Lewis, let's go for it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Jump in, silence. Onto the Hoodwink. What can they do from this one? The Glenmere is going to come through. It's going to keep them locked down, but again, the cheese is available for the Storm Spirit, so Dreamer Cell wants to come in now as well. He's just going to pop that Satanic. Go for the right-click Manus here onto Densanity. Does he get the lockdown? He doesn't. There's going to be a little bit from Shanks, but Shanks will fall here. They do get the kill, but that's going to be the Aegis here onto Poda 2. Gem, who picked it up? It was on the deck, was it? I didn't see who picked that one up.
The Courier.
Ah, that's why I didn't see who picked it up. I was checking all the heroes.
It's a buyback used on the Rubik. They get a kill on the Earth Spirit, and they do lose the Aegis and lose the Techies. It's not the biggest deal. Like, Outcast comes out financially ahead, but I think they were expecting to get the racks out of that. Because you look at the mirror racks, it's barely standing.
Yeah, they could wait for this next wave to push in. I mean, the Infest, it's inside Poda, and they just looking for the reveal.
Yeah. It's risky to play this for, you know, it's going to be 4 versus 5 because the Earth Spirit is going to come up way earlier than the Techies, and Techies is going to have to walk in. They do the smart decision. They decide not to risk it and they leave. I like it. Oh, okay. Tino. He's got the boomerang. Not bad. On a hero that... Yeah.
I think they maybe wanted the Weaver Shard there.
Oh,
the
yeah,
boomerang's not bad, but yeah, I think you would have wanted that Weaver Shard.
No, the Weaver Shard requires you to walk into the enemy, and this in a game like this, I don't know if you're going to be landing that Shikuchi mark on people.
True.
I actually miss the old Weaver Shard upgrade for the bugs more. You know, reveals them and gives them like 2 extra hit points or something like that. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Poda.
Poda's looking for this one. There is going to be the Dream Cone coming out, but the Infest Bomb now as well. He's going to be able to eat that cheese. Insanity. Look at the damage coming through. The Abyssal Blade now as well. His BKB will be wearing off soon. And the Focus Fire CML Echo Slam gets committed.
They got him.
Did they actually? They didn't. So they're going to be able to the puck is going to be able to get the jump away. And yeah, no, he came back in onto this one.
He's full health. He might as well just try to get more. As it's a 1-for-1 trade so far, they might be able to get the Earth Spirit as well. Earthshaker.
Yeah. Earthshaker will fall, but the Earth Spirit might pay for this one. Dreamer Cell, again, coming into this one. He's going to have that Infest into the Earth Spirit, so it doesn't really matter if he gets that Glimmer Cape off Rolling Ball. It doesn't matter. The Infest Bomb on inside yourself, it tick booms you down here. And the Lifesteal has that gem, actually will be popped. He's got no buyback. What are we going to try and do into this one? Drag back onto the Weaver. Do they have the damage to get the kill off? He's going to be able to get the time lapse out now. They do still get the kill onto him. Tino, he's got that BKB going. He's going to be getting really down low, though. Lewis is trying to do whatever damage to Womi he can. Womi will fall. Have they turned this one around?
Yes. Oh, so around. It's so around, man. I cannot. The buyback on Pota was kind of worst case scenario. After you've already lost the fight, tries to win it and becomes a dieback. You don't have your Sorry, you don't have Abed available? No, Abed, my god, the life stealer. Jeez,
Dream
what?
yourself.
Yeah, dream yourself. What a mistake from Outcast. They have the tier 2 mid and bottom. There's no way the enemy team can go for mega creeps. But it's insane. They blundered so hard in that situation.
Yeah. And they even had the second life, like the cheese gets consumed by the storm spirit. He backs himself away. Windranger, instead of buying back there, went for the full Aghanims upgrade.
Oh, he gives them the smiley face. That is Abed, by the way. He is definitely enjoying this game.
He's enjoying it now, yeah.
Earthshaker, dude, you just came back. You need to be very careful right now.
Self-heal, so he's going to be able to dodge off that sharpshooter as well. He's holding back. He's waiting for that blink dagger to refresh. Could potentially go for that echo slam. Got to be careful that they actually catch CML out into this one, because you don't want to give that echo slam away to the river. But Lewis coming out with the AD rune, trying to go into this tier 3 tower. Where are the rest of the heroes here on Outcast? Still 20 seconds on the Storm Spirit respawn.
And by the way, look at the net worth on the two of the cores. Yes, you have Dreamer Cell way at the top, but after those deaths, the buybacks, like look at the net worth jump.
Damn.
It is insane. Damn is right, like 17,000 or something like that.
And that's probably the Outcast player heartbeat as well. That's how it's looking here after that last fight. Because now it feels like, 7k net worth lead here on the side of Execration after Outcast were fairly comfortable. I'm not saying completely in control, but they were fairly comfortable through this match, and all of a sudden, they have to be worried about maybe losing this next Roshan and losing their base.
It's not the end of the world just yet.
No,
you still have a very farmed life stealer at the top. You have Aghanims on the Storm Spirit, so he's already going to be bringing you huge value with the catch. The thing is, we've always been saying that from the beginning, Execution, they've got damage. They've got, the puck. Like, he's got everything. Same thing with the Weaver.
Yeah.
So, you cannot afford to play like, we'll survive. It's like, you're more durable, but this damage has been insane. 5 smoke? Who do we catch?
I mean, Roshan has respawned here. They've got the illusions pushing out the mid lane as well. So, if they can... Or they did have, the life steal illusions. Yeah, just pushing out this mid lane, keep the pressure on.
It's coming. It's coming. The dire scan, they know.
Yeah. Puck doesn't have boots of travel here. This is going to be a 4v5 jump in. And they might be able to get the quick kill onto Shanks. Shanks is going to be controlled out. Shackle now. Do they have any reveal? They do. They're going to be able to get the damage. But Shanks, he pops that BKB. Going to try and go for the rolling boulder away from this one. And they're still going to be able to catch up to him. The physical damage, it will be enough. Womi gets the kill. And Execration, they just need to leave from that.
Yeah, they sacrificed him. Lewis, he TP's back. He's like, I'm not going for this. They are going to be giving control of... they're like, we got the Aegis, we don't need any more.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, they sacrificed Shanks for it, but who the hell cares? It is going to be level 25. The Dream Coil does damage as well. Basically, Puck is... I don't think there's any item he can get apart from the Moon Shard. He ate the Aghanims, didn't he? Yeah, he ate the Aghanims.
Yeah.
Wow.
You could
eat a Moonshot.
Yeah, I mean, you can still go Wind Waker. Yeah, you've got the upgrade there on the Puck, and then like you say, the Moonshot to come out too.
I think you get Moonshot, especially with what you have right now. Oh dear, Outcast, they were looking so good, but that push mid, they didn't get the Raxes. Then they start losing people left and right. Smoke up from Execration. It's not over yet. 12,000 gold at this point of the game. It's not a big deal.
What about this BKB?
Beacon shot comes out, but I should probably get the jump on Juju as well. They want to get as far away from that as possible. Alright, buyback stats, please, Observer. I think only Puck as well as the supports on the Dire have it.
Yes, that is what is available here for them. But yeah, I mean, that BKB, I mean, it might not seem like a big thing at the minute, but you're going to have it down. It's down for another 68 seconds here, and yeah, you're going to be losing your base from this one. You have to defend, and the Storm Spirit not having a BKB through this one is going to be a big deal. Oh, they didn't actually get the grab onto this one. They are going to lose their Tormentor, though. Shanks does finally get his shard.
4 more. Nope, not that. No, the other one. You can now grip allies as well. And they also get the Wisdom Ruin. This game so turned on its head after what looked like an amazing start from Outcast. Double Acorn shot as well for the Hoodwink. So, basically your damage is doubled in these team fights now. All right, but the buybacks are slowly showing up for the Dire side. We are going to be seeing it on Dreamacell. Womi is going to have his available very soon. So it's not going to be like a one and done fight. You have chances to sort of come back if you lose the next engagement.
And what do you... I mean...
2 trees. Just the 2 trees from the A-card shot are kind of cute.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. How do you fight this one if you're Outcast now? Because there is the Aegis up on Execration. Who do you have to target first when this fight kicks off?
I think the Storm, you jump in, whoever you catch, that's good enough. The problem is that that's also very risky, because your Storm doesn't have buyback. So the guy who has to do the hardest job has only one chance to do it if he messes up. So, but there's no one person you want to catch. You want to catch as many people. Any 2, 3 that you catch is good enough. Just bring them down. Probably not the Weaver, though. I'd say you want to catch everyone except the Weaver.
I mean, they're doing a good job of defending what's left of the base of these 2 lanes, because it's going to be about a minute and a half before Weaver loses his Aegis. So they are holding on to this one, not letting them aggress into their base, not losing another tier 3 tower.
Seki's going to go for Ags. He's got almost 3,000 gold, so he can kind of go for it for he wants, or he's just maybe saving for buyback. As look at this, the smoke coming from the one lane that they don't spot us in, but Juju is wise to it. Juju,
Let me know, they do have the reveal. Do they have the damage to get the kill? He's going to go down, has the buyback. He wants to do it, but the backline dive, like you said, Storm's right, they're going to be silenced off. Pops up BKB. Look at the damage coming through. Even through the Infest here, they're going to be able to get the kill. And like you say, no buyback here. He is 34 seconds and as well as 200 gold short. Juju buys back. Great Echo Slam backlines to get the kill into CML. But is the Earthshaker going to be able to get himself out alive here? The Boomerang does connect. Letnia onto the high ground. Jump in from the puck. They take down the Earthshaker. He does have buyback if he wants to use it. Juju's got to be careful. Already bought back himself here. Oh, Womi on the back lines. Looking for Tino. Tino going to be that focus fire as well as the Windrun, but they have the reveal, they have the kill, and Windranger again, if he needs to, he can buy back, but that is a big gold investment here from the side of Outcast with all these buybacks coming out.
They want to use the Storm buyback to get a big one. It's going to be available in 1 second. This is the one. You want to buyback, jump in, and catch everyone. As you've already used the Echo Slam, and DB, he's infested. I don't know if DB is jumping in. Like you've used your Echo, you're not jumping in as Earth Spirit after that. Sorry, as Earthshaker.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm just going to be fissuring and using my Shard, if that's okay with you guys. Oh, okay, maybe not. I mean, again, no Echo Slam.
No, the Fisher does connect. They're going to get the silence off. There's going to be a lot of damage coming through onto the Weaver. The Weaver is dead, has that buyback available if they want it. And now, I mean, Storm Spirit bought back last second. They get the kill onto Lewis too. Oh, that's a really good one to pick up, and now they might be able to force out buybacks themselves here on the side of Outcast. Chases out. They might be able to pick up some support. CML going to be fished up. Yeah, the extra stun comes through now as well. Going to use that bounce away. I mean, he stole the Vortex now. The mine explodes. He's inside that. Well, he was inside the Glimmer Cape, but who else is he going for? Because Shanks, he is just, he's rolling his own way. He's getting himself out.
In the top lane, they're trying to get Tino. If you are Outcast, by the way, this is a lot of time kind of wasted here. Reminder, the mid is exposed, but there's 2 buybacks available here. They're thinking about it. They're like, do we go for the kill? Do we not go for the kill? It's towers, guys. Towers.
Yeah. They've got this creep wave moving down mid, and like you say, 6k gold on the lifestealer here as well.
He could get a moonshot. No, he's got it safe for buyback. Execration, they got buyback from their 2 most important cores. They might just be willing to give away these Raxes, though. It's like...
Yeah.
The buyback is so much more valuable than the barracks. We'll see if Execration agrees with this or not.
Okay. Well, they are going to let Dreamacell get it.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not coming out for these buybacks. They don't want to give them away.
It's not worth it. And nice. The creeps are actually kind of far, but they are able to get the melee racks. If you are Outcast, this might be the safest thing you can get. Any more, you'll bite off more than you can chew.
Yeah, so you can see that Womi just doing what he can to, reduce the number on the bottom lane here, but he won't be able to get that last wave, so this bottom lane will push in. I mean, again, Roshan, it's a minute away from this one, so that's definitely what you need these buybacks for your Execration. If they take a 5v5 fight, they will have that 2 buyback advantage, or, what is it? It's going to be, 2 buyback advantage
3 to 1.
What? Yeah.
It's and you have the best 3 buybacks. So you have all your cores have buybacks. The other side's only the Lifestealer. So it's not like, I mean, yeah, sure, the Lifestealer is probably the most valuable hero in the entire game, but you got 3 on your side. You know, Weaver goes in, trades 1 for 1 with like techies. You're kind of like, okay, I'm fine. I buy back, I time lapse, I'm good.
Yeah, yeah. And
that would
just looking, because the net worth, it's a 15k lead here, so
irrelevant.
What are they going to be able to do? But I'm just thinking that they're going to lose a tier 4, so there's going to be the TPs back. Outcast, they need to leave on this one. Let's take a look at what the Roshan clock is going to be, because it might be another dire side spawn, unless it's going to be a super quick Roshan respawn here. Should be another dire side Roshan.
100% is going to be 100% is going to be dire. 100. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Wind Wake on Earthshaker, by the way, is such a good item. A great way to get out of that coil and actually like not lose your life. They need Wind Wake on almost all of Outcast's heroes, because the coil from the puck is crushing them. That talent may be too strong, actually. I know it's level 25, but it gives so much for you.
Yeah.
It's like, how about we have Dream Coil plus 200 damage? There you go.
I'm just looking at the life because I know he's got all this bonus gold, stacking up here. He wants to go towards a Bloodthorn. Would you prefer him to sell the armor and get like a blink? You're going for the overwhelming blink, because it feels like he is being kited just a little bit in these fights.
I wouldn't mind that, actually. I guess his thought process so far has been that I can use my infest to get wherever I need to, right? Like,
yeah.
But I wouldn't mind an overwhelming blink over that. I don't really see the Bloodthorn as being a really strong item for him right now. Alright, Roshan's up. It's a dire Rosh. Execrations there. Look at that. All the wards. They're like, we got it.
Yeah, and how quickly they're going to be doing this very quickly. It's going to be another Ag's Blessing as well. The Roshan Roar goes when he had about a tenth of his health left. And yeah, it's going to be a quick Aegis now for the side of Execration.
Ooh, took the Blessing Earth Spirit. Oh, lovely. Now you can save any ally who gets in trouble. You just turn them to rock. Or you can use it on an enemy, by the way, which is also very fun. It's like, it's a super good ability.
Turn them into the living statue, is it?
Yes, it is. And by the way, if you're Outcast, this is a great idea. Fight them right. Oh, Womi, slightly too slow there. It was a good idea though. Fighting right next to the cliff, right where you can spot them, because they, usually expect the enemy is defending their high ground. They're like, no, we're outside. We're setting up a trap for you.
Yeah, and the Lifestealer is inside DB. There's an AD rune here. No one's checking this one. That's actually a really big game changer here. If Outcast would have found it, but they're not going to be checking for this one, and just going to back off to the base.
By the way, buybacks. Not too far from the dire side. About 2 minutes for at least, well, for most of them to be available.
Yeah.
If we'll see who's. So far, only 2 of them have gold for it. Mostly, it's gonna be scary if the Storm Spirit dies, because Hota, the team needs him to have buyback. Oh, this is, the whole day we had stomps, and we have this game, which is amazing. And I'm like, oh, this is so fun.
Quick jump away there from the Storm Spirit. Will be able to get away, and that, like you say, he has to be so on the ball with this. Has to be so careful, because he doesn't have the gold for the buyback, and I mean the buyback is now 2 minutes 10 seconds away, so he cannot just throw his life away like that.
He's got the most crucial job, lockdown. You know, it's him and DB, because you know what you're gonna get from the Lifestealer. He's gonna go in, kind of hard to control. He's gonna munch them down one by one, but holding them down, it's all Storm Spirit and Earthshaker here. This is why what do you think of late game techies? I think he's a strong hero.
I don't mind it. Yeah, I think you can hold the base well. I think if they get the jump out here, they might. No, they're not going to be able to pop the edges.
Solid damage.
He gets low. Yeah, that's going to be the time lapse being used here, and it's down now for the next 34 seconds. Does again have that Aegis, but if they can get a brief opening here, they might be able to at least break this Aegis. Blast comes in. It's going to be a lot of damage here, and now the Storm Spirit jumps in. Do they get the break on it? It's not going to be enough. Even with the dive though, they do get the kill onto Shanks, and that's going to be the dieback on Shanks. Yeah, he's got his buyback coming up in 13 seconds. I say dieback. It's like it's his last death since the buyback, so it's a longer clock.
It's been a while since he died. It's literally like 7 minutes ago. Okay, but that death kind of nullifies a lot of the value of the Aegis, because 2 minutes are going to be removed. How much is Aegis time even remaining? It's like by the time he's up, you're not going to really benefit from this Aegis. So Shanks, I think he was a little gung-ho to save the Weaver, but that's the price you pay.
Oh, those are Rubik bombs. Yeah, there's a couple of Rubik bombs on the map here as well.
It's like, how do you guys like how that feels now? As Live Zero level 25, level 30 gonna be coming out soon. A little bit of extra, 1.2 extra damage from his feast. Okay, I guess that's a talent. Odwink wants to go for the Agam Scepter. Already has. Dude, they are so jacked up. Oh, and we haven't mentioned it, but in 5 seconds we're gonna have tier 5 items coming up.
Has the match gotten that long?
It is an hour. It does not, right? I was like, is this a 40-minute? Then you're like, no, it's an hour-long match. But time flies when I get to cast with my favorite British person.
Body Pixels here? Whoa.
No. Well, actually, now that I think about it, second favorite British caster. Second favorite. Wait, third. Sometimes Aricat. Fourth. There you go. Apex on the life steal, huge amount of health coming out for him. Seer Stone on CML, and it's going to be the Pirate's Hat on the Weaver.
They didn't get it. Tino was in the trees there. He just got that TP out, and I mean they were looking for it with the Infest into the Abyssal Blade. If they'd got that off, they would have been able to get the kill. That would have been another big window here for the side of Outcasts.
Deso on the puck, a lot of damage. Yeah, the Weaver, I don't see Pirate's Hat as, yes, the massive attack speed, but it's usually just like the free bounty runes that help accelerate the entire team.
Yeah.
What do we have? Yeah, Giant String on Storm. It's going to be Apex. How much health does Dreamer still have? 6,000? 5.5? Something like that?
5,714.
That's life right there, man. Holy moly.
Yeah. He's going to get way more as well. Changed his mind from the... He was going for that overwhelming blink, but changed his mind now. Going to go back for the Skadi. So what do you sell the Sanjin Yasha to pick that Skadi up?
I mean, Sanjin Yasha is so good though. 25% status resistance. You heal more when you hit. Like, it is not an item that you want to replace. I'm surprised he's not thinking of the Moon Shard. And Searstone being picked up by DB. Great item for him. Giant String on the other supports as well as Apex. They're all focusing on survivability. How long is DB's fissure? Can we hover over that for a second? Wow!
It is a full screen though.
Wait, let's zoom out. Holy shit! Oh my! Some people will be like, "Hey, why you react that way?" Like, have you seen this fissure? Oh, AD!
Look at it! It does. It goes across the entire screen.
Actually, can we wait? Where are we? He's level 20. Did he take the talent for? We look at the talents that he's got on the Earthshaker. He's already taking the Fissure talent. Okay, cool. I was like, no wonder. It feels, even then I was like, it's a bit too long. I get Aether Lens. Yes, I know. From just like tower to tower. All right. Oh. Observer, okay. He's an expert on measuring. Look at the storm. He's just gonna but Observer, he's an expert at measuring things. He's like, I know exactly.
It's the techies that makes me giggle a little bit. Just this giant techies walking around
with Aeon disc. Oh, they're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. Oh, they tried to do the thing. They tried to they smoked in and tried to get a backstab in. Oh.
Yeah, they might be able to get the jump on here. This Weaver, though, there is going to be that telekinesis save coming out from the Rubik here. And Shanks, he's used his BKB now.
I think we have at least 4 Giant String in this game.
Yeah,
everyone's got buyback. Everyone's got buyback. We have 4 Giant String. This is the best game ever. What about Radiant? What do they have? I looked at a lot of the dire Force Boots. That's great. I only realized recently that you can use it on allies, so it's very nice that this spell. And
Puck with the Stygian Desolator here as well, so that's going to really boost up the damage that the Puck's going to be thrown out in these fights.
Is it Stygian or is it Stygian?
I don't know. Oh, they're going to be able to get the Abyssal Blade locked down now as well. The Echo Slam comes out. Do we have the damage to take down the Weaver? They do. He does have that buyback coming out if he wants to use it now as well. Dream Call will be used on the Puck, trying to get himself away. Shanks as well. There's going to be the Self-Stone. Look at the damage on the back lines, though. This Puck is just ripping absolutely everybody apart. And Wind Ranger has to buy back. Dreamer Cell's going to be all alone. The buyback comes out from the Weaver. Infest here inside the Weaver himself, so he's going to be healing up at rates that, you know, unseen by mere mortals, but they still get the kill. Has that buyback available onto the lifesteal if they want it. And again, Roshan 40 seconds away, but I think Execration, they want to march up this mid lane, look to try and force out buybacks and end this game right here, right now.
Yeah, the moment they get to the top, high ground, Outcast will be forced to use their buybacks, but there is a win condition now for both, which is, it looks like most of the cores on Outcast won't have buyback if this push goes through. At the same time, there's no buyback on Abet here for the Weaver. Like, they did that fight, if he didn't buy back, would have gone in favor of Outcast. So, there's hope for both sides.
I mean, you say that, but the Puck was manhandling 3 heroes, you know, 3v1.
True, he did do that. And they're not buying back for this. They're willing to give this one up, but they might be but they're not going to be willing to go for Megas, that's for sure.
Yeah, the mines are down in the base here. What are they going to try and do from this one? Because maybe they are just waiting out. You know, they're saying 2 lanes racks is fine as long as we have this buyback for the next fight. But do they genuinely want to give up mega creeps?
No. Techies is going for the moonshot. He's going to be feeding it. So wait, does Techies have the damage talent?
252 damage. Yeah,
he's got it. Are you kidding me? I thought he was gonna be giving the moonshot to an ally, but he's like, no, guys, I'm cracking up this machine gun, and
I'm the carry now. Yeah, they get the silence off onto the Weaver, but there's not going to be any follow-up from this one as well. You see the Rubik hanging behind, just looking for that defensive telekinesis if he needs to use it. Tino jumping in. They're going to try and go for the Mega Creeps here now as well. The fortification will be used. It's going to be 5 seconds before this lifesteal is back. So they're looking for anything to defend this one. The Fisher Stone as well from the Rubik here. BKBs are going to be popped. They want to get Megas from this one. The blast off comes through from the Techies. Trying to get those right clicks off. Then Sonic trying to get the chase away. Dream Call will be used. It locks down. Look at the damage pulse coming out onto the Techies. The Techies, he will be dead. Has that buyback. Oh, the Infest comes out from Dreamer Cell, though. They're not going to be able to carry on catching up to the Puck. The Puck is away. And yeah, I mean, he's got all the gold in the world here, Dreamer Cell. I know he wants to save for that buyback, but it just feels like, because he's keeping hold of either, you know, the Sanjin Yash who went in for this Bloodthorn, he's just been kited out.
Yep. He's maxed out. Like, this is the limitations of the hero. At some point, you're like, they're just so much more mobile than you. Yeah. And by the way, can we look at the CML, the Rubik? I want to see how long his fissure is. Because he has... What? Can we zoom out, please? Thank you very much. Thank you. Some more? Yes, maximum. Wow. It's from Roshan till the outpost, basically. That's a long fissure.
It's to the edge of the screen when you're fully zoomed out.
That is very nice. And it's going to be Roshan Fall. You give it, of course, to the Weaver. Your win condition is super hard. Kill Weaver twice? Okay.
Yeah, and they give the Ag's Blessing as well to the Rubik, so he's going to have the... No.
What?
It's going to be the steals from a distance now as well. So he's going to be able to fish it and then steal the spells from max distance.
Oh, by the way, there's going to be double Echo Slam now. As DB, he's like, no, I don't want buyback. I want double Echo.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get the silence locked down now at least once onto this Weaver.
Nice rock.
The save comes in, and again, Puck doing the damage onto this one. Shanks, he's got himself the Aeon Disc as well as that BKB going. He even got the cheese if he needs it now as well. Shanks, he's got so many saves. Storm Spirit going to be slowed down. Taking the damage, has to get back to base, has to heal himself back up. Yeah, Womi, this giant Wind Ranger now. Has to run away to safety. They've held the base for a little bit. Echo Slam comes out the first time. Insanity was the extra lap going to come from. They have a little bit more damage. They get they do pop the Aegis at least. But again, that's going to be the Storm Spirit being dealt with here. Tino gets that kill. And just the spells being thrown out. The reverse fishes here from the Rubiks now. Echo Slam comes out. Do they have the damage to take down the Insanity? They don't. He gets that time lapse off. It's a lot of damage onto Techies now as well. Techies, he is dead. And he has no buyback available. They do actually get the kill. And now they're locked down onto the Puck. Do they have it? No. Wind Waker comes out from the Puck. Meanwhile, on the other side, they're trying to go onto these supports here. Dreamer Cell going to be locked down. Tino gets that pushback off. Dreamer Cell going to try and turn around. Right clicks here, healing out so much with this right click and the rapier on the lifestealer, but it's not going to be enough to get the kill onto Shanks.
Oh my lord! Did you see the damage coming out from Tino in that fight? What has he got? He just two shots Womi. They do get the kill on the Weaver though, but still 4 versus 3 here. You have buyback on Dreamer Cell, so you want him kind of to die first and get someone.
Yeah, and they might get the silence out. Do they have the reveal onto the Rubik now? It's going to be a good group Vortex coming through here, but Dreamer Cell, he needs to get right-clicking. He is going to be losing a lot of life. Has the Satanic still going here? The Infest comes out. He might be able to get the kill onto Jackson again. Rapier coming up, but they're going to be able to break the base. Puck just ignores the fight and goes for the end here. Execration, 69 minutes into game number 1. A 50k net worth lead here. They will take this one. They didn't even catch up in kills, 36 to 41, but Execration, they were able to close this game out finally.
We tip our hats off to them in a draft that is very like a sort of weak early game, not very fragile to play. They did an amazing job. It was so close. They almost lost the mid-racks early on. That would have given them a snowball to the other side, but no, they didn't. Execration, amazing comeback. On the other side, it's just like a couple of pickoffs, right? The pickoffs here and there, and I don't know how they could have done that. On the other side, it was kind of close for Outcast. Took them a whole hour before they lost. So this was no easy walk in the park for Execration.
Okay, without looking, hopefully you've not looked here, who got the highest hero damage in the game?
Of course it has to be the Puck. Has to be the Puck. I can't imagine anyone else. Or Tino, isn't it? It's Tino, isn't it? It's Tino? Well, tell me.
69,000 hero damage on Tino.
I knew
and
it,
then
man. I was like,
61,000 hero damage on Lewis.
I was like, Tino probably did the most. Because in the last fight, I was looking at the win rate. She was like, 2 hits by Tino and she's dead. So he was doing so much. The double Acorn shot with the extra 2 hits adds up to so much at the end.
And it's not even over yet, Otomo. We have one more game to go here before we end the day. So we're going to take a quick 10-minute break and we'll be back with the second game of Execration versus Outcast to see how this one's going to play out. We'll see you after this.
See ya.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets? .1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the day. It is going to be Execration versus Outcast to see us out. And Otomo, just what happened in that last game that turned it into a 69-minute slog?
Well, firstly, Outcast was doing really well because they had that sort of really good draft. It was durable and can do stuff. But then they went high ground, but they weren't able to get the barracks. So they backed off. Then we saw Execration get kind of pick off after pick off after pick off. They also were able to get multiple Aegises on their Aegises, right? That's how it's pronounced.
Sure.
On their side, and it was just like you had two cores, the Weaver and the Puck, who were doing insane amounts of damage in a team fight. On the other side, a lot of it was kind of holding people down, but not a lot of damage coming out, especially if not from Dreamacell on the Lifestealer. It was very hard for him to get on top of someone just like that wasn't happening. It's not like a cat meow,
Yeah, everyone knows what you mean when you do that. Yeah, when you preface it with the Lifestealer being active. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we know. Yeah, so it did feel like Outcast for the first 30 minutes. They not completely in control, but they had the advantage in those fights here. Like you say, they're making some good moves. And do you think we already see the Earthshaker coming back? Do you think they run back a similar draft? Because the draft didn't seem to be the problem. You know, it just felt like the execution mid game. They maybe lost a little bit of focus.
Yes. I felt the same way, right? Like, you were doing really well. There was a couple of this guy got picked off. There was they kind of let Mega Creeps happen rather than using the buyback on Dreamacell, which I thought was also kind of like, come on, man. I know buying back feels really awkward, but if you don't buy back, you're stuck at your base. You know, you're stuck in your base, hoping that you win a team fight, and the enemy will always wait until they have buyback to force you in that situation. So it was very, very tough. Come back from that. And Execration, all right, okay. I'd like to roll it back, but Tino loses his Hoodwink, which I'm not convinced. I'm gonna say that.
Not after all the damage that he was putting out in that last match. You're not happy with it?
Yeah. I mean, sure, they were getting their asses handed to them for 40 minutes, but in the end, he did the most damage, so therefore everything makes sense. No, it's not. It's not good. I don't know.
Okay. So, I mean, it's not going to be here anyway, so you don't have to struggle through his Tino's lane stage. But we'll see, how else they want to draft around this now with the shift in draft, because Omni Knight, Shadow Demon, as well as the Hoodwink, Faceless Void, and the Clockwork being taken away. On the other side, Disrupt, Timbersaw, Ember Spirit, as well as that Crystal Maiden, all being taken out. So it's a fairly similar start, but yeah, it can't be the same draft here for Execration as it was in that last game. And again, I had issues with it. I thought that when heroes were getting on top of from Outcast were able to just rip them down, take them apart. Yep. But it did seem like, once they kind of passed that threshold, that they had enough to kite through, and it did work in their favor.
True. I mean, once he was at level 25, 2 Acorn shots with the 2+ hits per Acorn shot. Like that, he was doing insane damage. I can like, you can definitely see like there's a lot of value to this. But then you have to ask yourself, is it more value than if I picked any other offlaner who was focused on dealing damage? I don't think so. So we'll see how it works out. Execration, as you mentioned, we cannot have the same 10 heroes as the previous game, which I like it when teams go for a long match and they're like, let's run it back again.
Run it back.
The whole thing. I love that one, but no, we're not getting it. Outcast, I don't want to say boo, but boo.
Just maybe a quiet little quick boo in there. I get it. I mean, this is kind of the thing, right? The Outcast, they all they can do now is draw the match. It's not a best of 3. It is just a 2-game series. So, as far as you can go here, it is just going to be that 1-1, which might still benefit Outcast. If they can climb up, get some more points. But Execration, they want to be taking full control of this series here.
I believe Outcast was, before this match, they were sitting at 8 points, Execration at 7. So a draw is still good for you. Like a draw, you're still ahead of Execration, and you're still in the top 3. So they're fine with this. Storm Spirit is the pick for Outcast. As I was thinking, so yeah, very similar. It's the same 5 heroes so far.
Yeah, and I wonder, I mean, are you going to fully run it back, Wind Ranger and the lifesteal here? I mean, okay, we have to see what Execration want to pick, but because it did work up to a point for them, and we'll see if they do actually get the run back onto this one, or maybe Execration just say, you know what, we're going to take either the Wind Ranger out here, we're going to take the lifesteal out, so you don't get that full 5-man run back that you did pick in the last match.
Let's see, Mars, Beastmaster, Magnus here for Tino if they want to go for these heroes. Brew, Timber, Centaur. I'm not feeling any one of these is particularly amazing. Maybe the Beastmaster or the Magnus, but even then it's kind of like... Against Earthshaker, you're always like, do I wait for him to Echo Slam? Do I land my big combo? Then he interrupts me. It's always awkward. Add the Morphling. So already the deviation in the storyline begins. I do not like this universe. This is not the multiverse path I want to be on. And
yeah, we'll see how Execration, where they want to go next here as well, whether they stick to... because... Go on.
We're going to be seeing like double fissures in this game from Execration. You're going to have the stolen fissure and then...
the Morphling. Yeah.
It's always lots of fun to see that.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to ask you, because you are going to be seeing the Morphling coming out, Outcast... Do they still stick with something like the Lifestealer, or do you think they're going to shift what they want to be playing into this carry?
I want something else. I do not want to see the Lifestealer. No, I like... It was good. Maybe if they can play it faster, it's still fine, but you could see the full display of the Lifestealer's weaknesses in that previous game, where it's like, you can't seem to get on top of anyone. And your damage is also multi-hit and not burst, whereas like Weaver comes out... 3 hits with a Geminate Plus, and you're like, someone's dead. I still can't do that.
Okay. What would you like to see then from Outcast? What carries are we looking at here that are going to be able to maybe, in a vacuum deal with the Morphling, but just fit in with what they've drafted out so far?
I wouldn't mind, let's see, I want to say I wouldn't mind seeing a Luna, but then that's the problem. It's like, Luna is also here that Morphling wouldn't mind transforming into, also uses the Kanta fairly well. It's like, Luna... Faceless Void is banned out. Dreamersal plays a lot of Meepo this patch.
Yeah.
Which, not so bad, I think, in this game.
And we are going to get, again, another change from Execration. They go for this Marcy, so I wonder if we're going to be seeing... Because I've mostly seen the Marcy supports whenever she does pop up, but I wonder if this is going to be a core Marcy, or whether they're going to shift maybe this the Earth Spirit into the mid lane here for Execration.
Maybe even Earth Spirit was decent. Yeah, right? Like, Shank's Earth Spirit was decent. I think we might be seeing the Tino Marcy instead. And they'll be opting for a stronger laning phase. Outcast taking their time here with this pick. Morphling's gone. Slark is whatever. No anti-mage. They go, okay. They go for the Slark. This is a hero that I think teams pick up oftentimes when it seems like, he's just, he's going to do well. And he feels very similar to a Lifestealer in that his damage is the death by 1,000 cuts kind of thing. But at least he's a lot more mobile. So he has that going for him.
Yeah, and I suppose it's not bad up against if this is potentially the Marcy offlane. You're up against an offlane that wants to come in and hit you. You're getting close range to, so you are going to be able to take advantage of that. And yeah, Marcy might have to put herself in a bit of an awkward situation here, which you are going to be able to pounce on quite literally with the Slark here, and yeah, try and do some damage right back.
All right, so Timbersaw's gone. We're looking at Momi's here at the end. Timbersaw's gone, Pugna's gone, Windranger's gone, Viper as well. So that leaves the Mars and the Night Stalker. Mars in this game, I mean, apart from Ruby, actually, I think that Earthspirit can also roll through the arena. Link and waveform as well. So that's two heroes that don't care. I'm not sure if you can jump over it. I think I've seen a lot of times when Mars tries to do it, she's like dang, 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 dang on through the wall.
Bounces off. Yeah,
not exactly that sound effect, by the way. That was original. So I don't like the Mars. I like the Night Stalker a little bit more.
Okay,
go here.
We'll see. I mean, is there anything else? Because we did see, that Slaughter earlier. Is there anything else maybe just outside of the meta that you might look to see Outcast look to pick up, or do you just think they are going to stick to it? They go for the Enigma actually.
Maybe.
So, is this core Enigma?
Yes, it's offlane Enigma probably for Wormy, as DB will take Earthshaker and Juju's going to be playing the techies. Off-lane Enigma. Percentage damage, always good. No matter what happens. Your lockdown's amazing. However, it's very rare to see a... Like, this is a prime Rubik game. You got Black Hole and you got Fissure. If you get an Aghanim Scepter, you're like, my god, I have the two best spells I could ever steal in my life right here. So, we'll see. Execration, they don't have the puck. So we'll see what Lewis is going to go for. Or the Leshrac. Pango might be an option. Just... Yeah, Pango's in the pool. You get the Basher. A good way to work against the Black Hole.
Yeah, and we'll see what it's going to be, because Execration, they've burnt through a lot of their reserve time coming into this one, and yeah, we'll see if it is going to be something like the Pangolier. Maybe again, just something a little bit different. Maybe they go for the Rubik mid.
Yeah, who's gonna be taking that mid lane? So this is going to be it's going to be mid Earth Spirit. And it's going to be Mars C5, position 4 Rubik, offlane Mars. So it is Tino's hero coming out. This is his most played hero, the Mars. So you have to counter the Black Hole. You have nothing that pierces BKB, so that's a problem. Yeah. And the Spear from a distance, Shank Steel, CML as well. It's okay to counter the Black Hole, I suppose.
But I suppose it's the thing, right, that you're now going to be playing the mind games, Shanks and Womi. You're trying to get that steal off on the Black Hole, so you maybe don't cast it until the Rubik's dead, or catch him out into that one. So, would you expect as well, with it being the core Enigma, go straight for that BKB, the Blink Dagger as well, so you only really have maybe the Rubik to worry about for that Black Hole steal?
I think that you'd rather go for the Aura build most of the time. It's just, it's safer, right? Why do I have to... It's like my whole thing becomes, I gotta blink and get a good Black Hole, when it's like I can have Auras, Greaves and Vlads and still be very useful, then build into it. So I like it. Outcast is draft. I think this is closer than game 1. And game 1 went in favor of Execration. Yeah, in terms of draft, I think game 1 I was all in on Outcast. Here I'm like,
yeah,
it feels 50-50.
Yeah, I think that, the big impact is going to be the Womi DB combo, how much they're going to be able to get that up. But I do think Execration, I prefer that draft a little bit more, just because, we've already seen it execute on a couple of heroes. I just feel like it's going to be a little bit more comfortable. You're not relying on those big cooldown spells as well when the team fights start to break out.
True.
Or not as big cooldowns.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, if you are interested in these big cooldowns, you can join into the 1xBet website. It's on the link down below. And if you put in the code that is... What's the code, Rob?
The code is 1XRLGSEA.
Yes, you get 130%... Sorry, 130% extra on your first deposit. If you feel like betting, make sure you bet responsibly. Do not put money that you're not ready to lose. Think of it as like a ticket to having a little bit more fun, rather than a way to make, money for your livelihood.
Yeah, and we already seen...
I expect one day I might get a message from our sponsor, like, hey, don't say things like that. So like, okay. Marcy's got this interesting look going for her. I've seen there's the anime one where she has like that pink hair and stars. And now she's got this more, it's like a very Chinese outfit. It's very similar to the Monkey King with that staff behind as well. And the hairs.
I'm just waiting for them. Did they even put like the climber one in? Like I thought the climber one was like the hat and like the big the coat was like the best one, and it never got put into the game.
The Dora the Explorer one?
Yeah, is that the one that is that what everyone called it?
I don't know. I only when you mentioned the climbing, I'm like, what climbing? There's one like that. Yeah, Marcy's outfits tend to be the most outlandish. It's like here we have an outfit of her with pink hair and stars, and you're like, that is not at all the theme I thought we were going with.
No, but we take what we can get as we see the odds just flashing up on screen. But yeah, we see already a little bit of Frost coming out. It is going to be the 2 for 2 on the bounty rune trade here, so no major advantage going either way. You know, no first bloods, no big fights, nothing, nothing kicking off just yet between the two teams.
By the way, reminded after this match, I need to show you the Dawnbreaker Dazzle cosmetics.
Yeah, send that across.
I swear they look exactly. She looks exactly like Dazzle. As DB twice now being caught by the Dispose and taking quite a few hits because of that. We mentioned this before, but being Earthshaker in the laning phase feels like garbage.
It ain't great. It ain't great at all, and yeah, because that Dispose can just carry on coming out like this one.
Ooh,
yeah,
well
DB,
done.
he's just gonna be pulled left, right, and center. Like I'm going this way. Whoop, no, I'm not. Okay, I'm going the other way. It's like the meme, you know, the dude reaching for something and him just being pulled back by like the big blob. But yeah, DB, he's just gonna be at the mercy of CML. It feels like in this lane.
And CML was able to get the creeps to come out. Love the Dispose. He's like, no, you can't block it. I don't want you to do that. As well, but bottom lane's fairly even, 5-0 to the 4-3. Nice bit of denies coming out here from the Enigma, but I think a couple of them are Eidolon denies, so irrelevant really. As DB, he's going for it, and he gets the courier.
What was on that? Anything important? Did you see?
Nope.
Or was that? It was on the way back.
On the way back, it already delivered everything. All right, let's look at the mid lane. What do we got? What's we got cooking? Okay, top lane first. One thing I really like is that Mars last pick. I've always said this, but Slark, very low health laner. So a spear into like a God's Rebuke with a Fate Bolt, you could die, and he's being very careful because of that.
Yeah, and this is like one of those the classic lanes with the Mars, the Rubik Mars, so telekinesis Fade Bolt into the spear into a tree. So you are going to be able to set up for that God's Rebuke, like the spear into the God's Rebuke, and Dreamer Cell, okay, he's level 2, he's holding that point just yet, not going to go for the Dark Pact just yet or the Pounce, so we'll see how that is going to affect him in this lane. He actually goes for that Pounce, so yeah, he might be at risk of this combination coming out early on, and it might not be enough to kill, but it will be enough to push him away from the waves and really affect how many last hits he's going to get.
Yeah, it's like the first time you do it, you're not gonna kill him, but the second time you do it, if he's like anything less than 70% health, he's dead. So it's very scary for him. And even the Techies can't help you. I've seen a lot of times the Techies jumps and then the Shanks will just be able to lift him up mid-air. Like, no. None of those shenanigans. We don't like that.
No, yeah, you do have to be quick on your fingers there with the telekinesis if the Techies are coming in with the blast stuff, but it is an alright answer here to stop that big damage coming through.
Yeah, Outcast, they are crushing it in the mid lane though, as Pota is destroying Lewis right now in terms of CS. Lewis does have more health and mana. Pota has been, like, this dominance has come at a cost, but he's very happy at least.
Yeah, going to be able to get the bouncy rune bottle charge here as well, so he's going to be able to get a refresher even before the water runes come back up, just get that extra little boost. And I suppose that's the thing, right? You are a melee hero coming up against a Storm Spirit. You can't be expected to overwhelmingly win this lane.
Yeah, it's very hard. It's very hard. As we were mentioning, like in the previous game, we favored the Puck over the Storm. Well, I favored the Puck over the Storm, sorry. And despite that, he came out pretty good in the Puck. And DB again, just farming them creeps. Couriers, sorry.
I mean, he has to, right? That's the only place he can get that's safe. Yeah, he does have this ward down on the cliff, so he's going to see them coming in. It's... Oh! Fight breaks out over this one. There's going to be the Techies rotating in now as well. So they get the sticky bombs coming through. Pota 2 taking a lot of damage, but he's going to get a 3-man blast off. Telekinesis still comes in. Blood Grenade actually gets thrown out. And the damage coming through now as well. Pota, he is going to go down, and Lewis picks up the first blood. And Techies, okay, Techies did hold on to that Blood Grenade.
Is it just me, or is your mic kind of getting a little robotic?
Is it? 1 sec, I'll reconnect, see if that fixes it.
Oh, no problem. No problem. I got you till then. We were talking about the mid lane being so good for Pota, but you look at the bottom, it is absolutely going fantastically for Abed as he's basically crushing Womi in this lane. It's coming up again. It's coming as a bit of cost of health, but it's no big deal. And top lane, Execration, they get another kill on the board with a kill on Tino. We've said it. This combination, lots of damage.
Yeah, with the help of Marcy there as well, was a good setup. How's the mic sounding now?
Much better. It gives me your voice crystal clear, which, I mean, okay. I guess that's a positive.
But yeah, DB is just sniping couriers. This is his third one that he's got already in this game here. But yeah, it's a good combination to set up the Mars, the Rubik, and the Marcy just grouping up there to get the kill. And Juju did suffer from that gank rotation. And CML just feels comfortable leaving the Morphlin on his own here in this bottom lane. Even up against the Eidolons coming out here from the Enigma. Densanity, yeah, he's just saying, yeah, no, it's fine. You go. You go get the ganks. I'll be fine solo. You know, with the solo farm, the solo XP.
I love the ward that DB put early on the cliff, because I usually put put closer. It's like, oh, I learned something today. One of the nice things about casting these professionals, that you see the best players and how you see it intimately. You know, like every second you're watching them, what they're doing.
Make it sound more creepy, dude.
I mean, like you're watching. You're not like watching it like, you know, like, oh, I'm tuning in, tapping out, things like that. Like you're very close to the action.
Sure. Pota 2 is going to be able to get that regen rune coming through now as well if he wants to try and chase down onto Lewis. There is going to be the dispose coming out from CML though. Kick away from DB, roll up onto the cliff. Do they get the kill onto CML though? CML, he's going to be able to get the rebound away to safety. Two great mobility spells here on these heroes.
Tino, by the way, is sitting at the top of net worth. So is Abed. They're both very happy at this stage. But Pota, Wrathcast, is doing well. He's going to be sort of the main thrust of the spear when it comes to aggression. He's the main guy who's going to be starting these fights.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for Null Talisman. Okay. I remember the good old days when you used to go for Null Talismans on Storm Spirit, and anything less was considered a grief.
Was it like 4 Null Tallies, Boots of Travel, and then like some sort of either the Orchid or a Bloodstone or Kai, something like that?
I think some of them would go like no joke, 6 Null Talisman to Aghanim Scepter. You know, like, this is what I wanted. Like, okay, I think it's good too. And that build was being picked up by supports, but then the patch came and ruined everything. I'm so annoyed by that.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that you can class that as a ruin, I guess.
It was. Look. If you could have a position 4 who can be online for the rest of the game on like 2,000 gold, you're like, this is the best thing ever. You don't even need boots. Mid lane. Well, Pota, he is sitting at the top. Unfortunately, these other 2 cores will need some help soon. They're not that far behind, so it's less than 1,000 gold advantage for Execration. So very even game. If we look at the advantage here, we'll see on the graph who does that favor win percentage.
Densanity's going to be careful here. He's full agi shifted out of the tech. He's actually going to bring his courier through the gate. Okay, not himself. Yeah, so he's not going to go for the blast off here. I was just watching Densanity getting down to about 384 health. I thought if a good blast off into, you know, a Fisher combo comes into that one, then Morph is going to be very sore. But Juju, he's just holding off on this jump here. Maybe waiting for the Storm Spirit. I mean, the Storm Spirit level 7 is going to be tempted to come into this one, but not going to fully commit. Going to be seen underneath the ward.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you take this much time away from the lane, teams will know. They'll be like, he could be here, guys. Like, everyone's going to be a little bit careful. I do like what Womi's going for. He's going for the Aura build, which we mentioned. He at least has the Vlads. What will he go for next? As Lewis, he wants the Blade Mail. Oh, here we go.
CML going to be able to get that disposed pull back here onto Womi. Womi is level 6, though. Throws to that black hole. Going to be able to catch you with him. And the Fisher comes across now as well. Storm Spirit TPs himself in. They might be able to clean up into this one. They are going to lose Womi, but it's going to be the vacuum back onto Scooby Vortex back here onto Densanity. Densanity, he is attribute shifting for his life, but the body blocks, the blood grenade, the jump in from the Storm Spirit, they get through all of his health.
You ran out. At some point, you're like, you can't shift when you're full on. You're like, I got nothing more, boys. And he does lose his life. And this is kind of the value of going all these early stats on the Enigma. It costs you a lot to kill him. It's why we see this build being more and more popular. And the advantage, despite a very minor gold lead for Execration, it's 60% for Outcasts. I think I think that's a bit high, but whatever. You know, it's probably the Enigma factor.
Probably, yeah. And, well, speaking of DB is going to go down here, so Enigma not going to be able to help out his teammate. 3 heroes making a move, though, because Potato is moving down here, so it's going to be... Well, it was 3 heroes before DB died. And CML underneath the tower. The jump comes in once more from Potato. He's going to be able to get the kill. Lewis does take down Juju. Are they going to be able to get the kill, though? Spear back to the tree on the top lane, as it looks like Potato is going to get that retreat. So, yeah, everybody going to pull that full retreat after the deaths coming out here in that fight.
Good job by Dreamcell cancelling the TP of Tino. Yeah, because if Tino showed up there, that would have been a kill. So it's very good that he can do that. And the fact that Tino is kind of stuck top lane is bad for him. Because you don't want to be trading farm in a situation like this. Your Mars is very strong. Your Slark is not. But they're both just farming. Your Slark is very happy in that situation.
Yeah. And, yeah, they're just trading off the... especially around, well, now he's level 8, so he's got that level 6+, so being able to trade up for the right clicks, like you say, up against Tino, you know, big tanky hero, you're going to get all the Essence Shift stacks from that one, and if you do get in danger, you just pop the Shadow Dance, and hope to God you don't get God's Rebuke to death.
Yeah, this is, so Execration, they do need Tino to do a bit more, because you're very powerful, you can have a lot of influence on the map, but you're not going to have it in the lane against Tino, you're just not killing him. As Juju, speaking of dying...
He's going to be caught out now, yeah. Good kill coming out. Lewis just going to be able to get that one on the board. Did pop the Arcane Rune as well, setting up for that. It's a nice one. Going to go towards the Blade Mail. Not going to be too far away from this one, but Womi just backs himself towards that tier 1, so doesn't want to be ganked out by a potential roaming Lewis.
Okay, it's nice they were able to get the kill on Juju. And despite us praising Dreamcell and saying he's doing a good thing in keeping Tino top, Abed's still the big winner in this game so far. And late game Morphling, you know, it is a powerhouse hero. And the burst damage from the Kanda makes... I'd say he's a better hero late game than the Slark.
Yeah. I could see that, you know, because he's going to be stacking up his damage as well with, you know, the full attribute shift, so he's going to be able to rip through a lot of heroes. And, yeah, Slark, with the change to the Mage Slayer here, not the tankiest carry in the world, so if he does get caught out before the Shadow Dance comes out, or post-Shadow Dance, he could get blown up by that Morphling fairly quickly.
Yeah, the shard would be very nice if he can get it, so that'll help his team out quite a bit.
Yeah. Jump in.
Oh.
Vortex now as well, onto the Rubik. What are they going to be able to do? The blast off comes through. One more right click. It's going to be the Juju that picked it up here. Storms for it. He wants to carry on going into this one. I think he actually changed his mind. He did pick up the Oblivion Staff. He had an Orchid queued up, but now he's going to be going back for the Mage Slayer, it looks like now. Do you think it's the kill onto Lewis? Lewis is going to try and do what he can, but underneath the tier 1 tower, Tino rotates in. He gets that arena down. The kill comes through, but Dreamo still even rotates down here as well. The pounce into CML. Fisher, is he going to be able to get the kill? One more. No, the rebound away from CML. Morphling getting involved. He's going to be able to get the adaptive strike onto Juju. Juju, though. Does he get that treat? No. Tino with a snipe from downtown on that spear.
Tino leaving the lane gets... What does he do? Immediately get a double kill for his team. You know, locking down the storm and throws out the spear. This is what we're saying. Like, it was super good for Outcast that Tino was not rotating. Because you see, they both rotated. Do you see Dreamcell's impact? He could barely do... He didn't kill anyone. He couldn't do anything. But Tino comes in and just crushes them. You have to hope if you're Outcast, they do not stick together. Because you are very far behind right now.
Yeah, it's... I mean, it looks like it was an early fight. You know, they're going to be able to reset, maybe give them off in the mid lane while Shaq, go on.
Womi's going for Aether Lens on the Enigma. I mean, it's not like an unusual item, just interesting, not going for like Blink BKB as you thought, or Greaves as I thought. It's like Aether Lens. Ah. Okay.
Huh. Yeah.
Huh. That's a new one. Rushing Aether Lens.
DB's going to be close to that blink here as well. He's going to be... I think he just bought up a TP scroll. Yeah, well, he is close. Is he still going to be close here? CML just going to be able to close that gap. Dispose comes through here, and the Morphling just going to be able to blow him up. Look how quickly he disappears.
I mean, they even used the ulti on CML. I think he only got like one punch up, but that's all you need.
Just setting it up. It's a support. It's not a massive cooldown on the spell as well. 90 seconds, you know, no big issues.
High. Oh, come on, 90 seconds is a bit on the... It's on the higher side, if you ask me. I feel like under 70 seconds is okay.
I mean, compared to a Black Hole, 180 seconds at level 1, Echo Slam, 130 seconds, you know, it's not the biggest cooldown in the world here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's not the... I mean, it's not the biggest, but it's still big. It's 90 seconds. It's half of Black Hole, but it's still a lot. My co-caster's like, I will not be happy until Atobo says that Unleash is a short cooldown ability.
I'm not saying it's short, but it's like you throw it out for a fight, you get a kill, okay, then you go back to supporting your teammates. You know, it's not a massive one. It's up next time you decide you want to fight.
Okay, it's not massive. It's long-ish. This is, by the way, if you ever want to be in a successful relationship, learn to just agree. Sometimes they're like, yes, you're right, let's move on with our lives. It's a long cooldown. Unleash is, it's a short cooldown. You just throw it out every time you get a kill. It's very nice.
Well, the important thing is here, if you want to go for a gank, it will be back up. And the Enigma is going to be close by. Speaking of gank, though, they're going to try and get on top of Timo. Tino will go down. Juju gets the credit for the kill. Good 3-man rotation, but there's going to be the response coming in. Lewis, he's going to be able to get the sounds, gets the kick off, the control coming through with the telekinesis. They might be able to, should be able to with the rolling ball. Yeah, gets that kill onto Porter 2, and Porter had no mana left, no life left. Lewis, though, could be in a little bit of trouble. He's out of mana himself. The Fusion Blade onto Dreamer Cell. He's still going to be able to get the rolling ball to the high ground, though. Gets himself away, and then Sanity does get the blow up here. With the help of the Unleash, there was a low enough cooldown that he got it off for the next gank.
Of course, yes. My God, I can see now why some people here. You know what? No, I'm not going to do that thought. DB, they should be able to get this kill here on CML, and that
Echo gets committed for that.
It's a low cooldown. It's really good for those pickoffs.
130 seconds. Yeah, low cooldown spell.
Just throw it out. Shax, he has got no mana left, but nice spear.
Jump in though, they might be able to get the kill onto Shanks. No, Poda 2's not going to be able to focus him down. He does get it in the end. I think that was the Witchblade after the fact then. So he does secure it now. Silence, jump away from the Storm Spirit. Rolling Ball is going to commit, but they're going to be able to get themselves away here. DB did have that Blink Dagger, so he moves out of the path. Tino gets himself in. Again, already used that Arena. DB though, could be in a little bit of trouble trying to use that Enchant Totem. Poda 2 completely out of mana now. Having to use the bottle as well as that stick. One charge. He's going to have a little bit back. Is it going to be able to get out alive? He gets close to the tier 3 tower. Rolling Ball that comes in though. Where's that slow going to come through? The spear. Is it going to be enough? Diving a tier 3 tower on the 16 minutes?
We're clapping. That was really impressive, dude.
Golf clap.
Tino was so good. And you kind of see the problem, right? He's so low health on the Slark in these fights. Womi, we haven't seen him fight in a long time either. We saw like one good black hole and that's it. In general, it just feels like Execration with this Tino, Lewis, like combination of going to fights has been doing a great job for them.
Yeah, CML going to be slowed down here in the bottom lane. He's going to turn around with that low cooldown Unleash now. Dreamer Cell uses the Dark Pack, trying to do what damage he can, but CML doesn't actually have any lifesteal. There's nobody close to get the sidekick off to either, so he's not going to be able to survive through that one, and it's going to be a 3-man gank here, and 4 heroes down overall. Maybe trying to put pressure onto the tier 1 tower as well with the Eidolons and Womi moving in.
I think you still get the benefits, it's just half the benefits if no one else is around. That's how it works as DB. Nice, blink away.
Not enough here. They might still be able to find DB in the trees. Then Sanity does get the kill. Adaptive Strike comes out, and they clean him up.
What are we looking at for Womi? Okay, BKB next. That does help you continue the black hole, but doesn't help you really land it. You're still gonna need someone else to sort of set you up as what?
They're gonna jump in. Do they have the control? They do. They have the kill onto the Storm, and Lewis will get the credit.
Tino is he is doing it all this game. I know it says like he's 2-1-7 or something, but this guy has just been setting them so well. And they were doing, it was very nice for Dreamer Cell when Tino was busy with him, but Tino was like, nah, why am I wasting my time with you now?
Flag tree out to the Morphlin as well, so that's going to add the, was it the 150
spice
on that? Yeah, onto the Adaptive Strike, and then, I mean, he's not going to be too far away from the candidate there as well. He's going to be about 2,000 gold, which, the rate he's farming, he's going to have that in no time at all. Maybe not not as quick as a cooldown on the Unleash, but it's still going to be fairly quick.
Yes. Yeah. Oh my lord, what did I get myself into?
I'm not letting this go now. That's it.
I can tell. But to be fair, Unleash does go to a very low cooldown of 1 minute, which is not bad for an ultimate. They could get a kill here. It would be nice for them.
Lewis, yeah, it's going to be a lot of damage coming back onto Dreamer Cell, but Aegis is going to be for free. I think they're going to be happy with this one. Is there arena up as well? 16 seconds, not here just yet, but they might be able to get a catch. Juju might be in a little bit of trouble now as well. Storm Spirit dives in, does it go all the way? And they've got 4 heroes around on... do they want to carry on going into this one? Waveform comes forward. Juju going to be taking a lot of damage coming through. Yeah, they do have the damage. Pota 2, you'll stepped it up into the air. Echo Slam does come out now, though, but can he follow this one up? Black Hole catches on to 3 of them. What, was it stolen by? No. The Rubik actually had the mine to be planted down. The proxy mines now. Waveform comes forward here when we could be in trouble. And again, Insanity, he still has that Aegis. Didn't go down inside the Black Hole. CML, what are they going to be able to do? It's going to be a drag back here from the Morphlin. He's just trying to do what he can in that Storm Turret form. They pop that Aegis, though. 3 heroes around. Do they want to carry going? Because Lewis is here. Gets the silence off onto the Slark, standing in front of the Slark now as well. Slark trying to work his way out of this one, but he's going to be blocked off by his own teammate there, by the Fisher. Rolling Boulder rolls in, connects once again onto Slark, and Dreamer Cell taking a lot of damage. Storm Spirit drops onto Insanity. You've got to be careful though, Poda, with the amount of damage you're taking. One more wave from Adaptive Strike, it might be your doom.
That was very well done by Outcast, just slowly whittling them down. Black Hole comes out on 2 people. They bring down the Aegis. Overall, very nicely done for them. And I think it's all started off with the kill on the Earth Spirit. And Execration, you were saying they should be happy, right? They you got what you want. You got the Aegis, you give away a kill. It's not the biggest problem in the world. But they were kind of confident they have to win these fights. And they paid for it with their lives. Thanks to the very low cooldown of Echo Slam.
I think if
I also can be annoying.
Well, isn't that just your default?
Yeah, that's true. I know. That's true. But now you've hurt my feelings.
Well, I'm sure your wife could comfort you if she was there.
If she didn't leave me 2 weeks ago.
You make that sound like she's visiting family, dude.
For a whole month? Like, come on, what do you need to take him? FaceTime them. They'll be there.
Very social, Atoma.
I am. By the way, here's the thing. Slark is going to start going to... Like, he's going to start becoming a problem now because, one, you have the Mage Slayer as well as the Diffusal, so his damage is pretty solid. But secondly, he's kind of been having durability issues. The Aghanim's helps a ton with that. Aghanim's into BKB, you're going to be able to fight for basically ever. The Execration has nothing to deal with that.
Yeah, and then I assume the Shard comes out after that there as well for the extra survivability.
It's all queued. It's all queued up there. And Dreamer Cell also picks up the Wisdom Rune, so he is having a very nice game for himself. 1-1-4. It doesn't seem like that's amazing, but he's doing a decent job of itemizing and being relevant.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? The hero is very squishy early on. You know, that's kind of where he's at his most vulnerable. If you can take advantage of that, put him on the back foot. But Execration, I mean, like I say, they did get a kill on him. You know, they were able to do some early lane pressure, but it feels like for the past few minutes he's been finding the help in the fights. You know, he's been able to find these stacks of farm as well, so he's not been thoroughly shut down. About 5,000 gold behind the Morphin though, so we'll see how that's going to impact these fights if Execration start to group up.
I mean, that 5,000 gold, it is a lot when you think about it like that. Yeah, that's like carry to carry matchup. It's pretty brutal, but that's more so because like it's been an amazing game for Abed rather than Dreamer Cell has been underperforming, because Dreamer Cell is performing very nicely. It's 9-1-2 on the Morphling. Holy crap!
Yeah, it's quite literally the difference is that Kanda. It is literally an extra item here, the net worth between the 2 carries.
Womi's got the BKB, by the way. He's got the Aether Lens, the Blast, and he's going for the Blink Dagger next. So no auras after the first one. Okay.
I like this. I like that, you know, the auras would be nice, but I think you're going to be getting the Greaves out. Oh, actually, Techie's is going for a Lotus.
No, he's going to go for Lincoln's after that, I think. Yeah, I mean, Lincoln's on the Enigma, Lotus, and Greaves on Mr. Techie's.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the Juju's going to be able to queue up those auras. You know, he's going to be able to get the Greaves. He does have that Lotus queued up for the Techies himself. So you can focus on going for that Black Hole, you know, with the Blink and just BKB going here as well. And you only really need to worry then about the Rubik, I think.
Oh, Dreamer Cell, they're going for him. They're all smoked up. He's got DB next to him to protect him. Alright, they know.
Boulder comes in. Yeah, they're going to try and go for this one. The arena comes out. It actually catches onto Dreamer Cell. He's not going to get trapped in there because he used that dark pack, but can he get himself away from this one? Yeah, DB was out of there. He's already using that Twin Gate, so 4 heroes around, and he's not going to be able to... He doesn't even bother coming back through the Twin Gate. They do get a really nice kill onto the Slark.
That's a little bit. I don't know if they were expecting DB to stay around or something, but no protection from your Earthshaker here. It's not the worst thing in the world for Outcast to lose their carry like this from time to time, because really their main strategy is going to come back through, team fight. You have Echo Slam and Black Hole. That's always going to be dangerous. Like pickoffs are not a big deal for them.
Well, I mean, they do have to be careful not to lose too many objectives, though, right?
True.
They don't want to be pinned back into the base.
I mean, you don't want. Of course, you don't want to, but there are some lineups where it's like it's worse, and sometimes where it's like it's not that bad.
Yeah.
In the meantime, looks like they might go for engagement here, but Execration, they do not want to give them the fight. Decides to TP out. Roshan's still going to be taking at least 2 to possibly 5 minutes, so we have some time there. So what Execration wants to do. Because this network graph, it ain't moving. This is a problem, by the way, that I see every time with the Earth Spirit. As time goes by, the hero doesn't scale. He just has farming issues and starts falling further away. He's barely ahead of DB right now. Tino.
And we'll see. I mean, the Fissure does come through. There's not going to be any follow-up here. CML going to be able to get that rebound away to the other side of the Fissure as well. And yeah, I mean, Execration just feel comfortable, right? They're just going to be able to play back, just wait for this next Roshan to respawn whenever it is going to be within the next, between the next minute and a half and 4.5 minutes away. So they don't feel too much under pressure, to have to, we need to get objectives now, we need to force something happening. They're just going to be fine with this.
Yeah, both teams are kind of like that right now. One team is like, we have overwhelming team fight,
Yeah.
If they have, even if we fall behind with Black Hole, the great equalizer. The other team is like, well, we can do, we're ahead. We can go for pickoffs. It's not a big deal. So it is a different approach. Tino, second net worth. Every time I'm looking at Abed, he's 1,000 gold ahead. Oh dear.
They're going to be able to get the damage here onto the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit, does he survive through this one? He's taking a lot of damage, will go down. Echo Storm on the back lines here. CML takes the brunt of that one. DB Invis now. Where's that Black Hole? Does actually get onto the Morphin. It's going to be a big control. No, it's going to be stolen. They turn it around. The damage coming through. They wipe nearly everybody. And Juju, he's going to be the next to fall. They get a 5-man wipe. Rubik, BKB does not matter. If you don't catch the Rubik in there, that turnaround from the Rubik Black Hole gets absolutely everybody.
Oh man, it was so good. They got 3 in the first Black Hole, and then Shanks. I was looking at it, I was like, did he use a spell? Because that was very bold to throw a Black Hole like that. I was like, no Black Hole. No, it's like nothing was stolen. And DB in the backline, I think he missed the Echo. I don't think he landed on anyone.
He hit it on CML. Yeah.
Oh no, but he didn't catch the Morphling with it, unfortunately. And look at that, he just throws a Black Hole. I'm like, is the Rubik caught? Is he dead? No. He's fine.
They all group up because they think, okay, we've got this Black Hole going. We need to group up and get the kill onto the Morphlin before the Black Hole ends. And just, perfect position there. Shanks just goes, thank you very much. I'll take a 4-man Black Hole and a full 5-man team wipe.
And they lose the top racks very early. The previous game, when the first racks fell, I was like, it's not a big deal. It's like 40 minutes. Doesn't matter. Here, it's much earlier. 11,000 gold lead for Execration. This is scary. It's still winnable for Outcasts, but...
yeah, absolutely. Lewis, what are they going to do? They're going to go for another 4-man here, jump onto the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit, he's going to live for a little bit, but he will go down. This is going to be a big opening, actually, because Roshan respawns in the next 10 seconds.
It is going to be a dire Rosh as well, and there's no tier 1 standing for the radiant side, so they will have some time to go for it. However...
Did they not? They might not have timed it here. They're going to go through the Twin Gate with the Storm Spirit, and everybody else pushing close to the mid lane.
Oh dear, a bit of a window going for them. Tino. Oh, he reveals himself. Kind of the worst time to do that.
Mars is revealed himself. You'll set to himself here. Fissure will get the control though. Looks like they might be able to get the kill. Tino's going to pop that BKB. Where else is this damage going to come through now? Earth Spirit not up for the next 10 seconds, so still going to be that 5 versus 4 fight. Look at the Unleash coming through onto Poda 2. The Poda 2 is just going to die. CML gets it. He's got his BKB going now. He's just looking to rip through the heroes of the side of Outcast. And Dreamer Cell might next. He's already used that Shadow Dance. He doesn't have that shard either, so he's not going to be able to get off the Depth Shroud. And now the roll in from Lewis. He's going to be able to get that Magnetize going as well. The Blade Mail comes out. Waveform forward here from Dense Sanity. They might be able to get the kill onto DB as well as Juju. They do get locked down and killed off, and it will be a double kill here for Dense Sanity.
Damn, they were able to get the Tino kill, but that was after he was able to go on the other side. Black Hole still in Shanks' pocket. Which also tells me that it's going to be available for Womi fairly soon as well.
Yes, 1 second away. It is up now for the Enigma.
Because at the time that he stole it, he didn't have that talent that gives him the reduction in cooldown. How much longer is Black Hole going to be with him, though? I don't think it's that long. Yeah, it's only about, like, I don't know, 40 seconds? Something like that. It's not too long.
About a minute.
That's what I said, 40 seconds to about a minute. It's not that long. According to some people, remember? That's not a long time at all.
Mate, if you think a minute is a long time, I feel sorry for your wife. As there's going to be the jumping on Densanity now as well. He turns it around with the BKB. No Black Hole going to be thrown out from Enigma, and Densanity just going to go for the TP away.
A minute is a long time. In Dota. As Rubik is going to be losing the Black Hole without getting a chance to use it. You know, in the old days, people would be like, I just use it on anything, but that's not worth it because the cooldown is still shared. So if you steal it again, it's still going to be like on cooldown if you had used it. So it's just going to let it expire naturally.
And there is going to be the jump in here to the Roshan pit. And it will be a roar coming out, but all 5 from the side of Execration are up. So they look like they might try and take this one. I mean, Outcasts aren't too far away. They're smoking out now as well. Might be able to catch up before Roche goes down.
True. The roar comes out. They know it's a pretty slow Roche compared to last time.
Yeah. Is this a bait in here? Stormspirit's going to jump right into the pit. He does.
Okay.
He gets himself right back up, but it's going to be a big mana commitment coming out from the Stormspirit. And Roshan, he's only lost about a third to a quarter of his health, you know, so it's not even like the Stormspirit could finish the job and snatch that Aegis, get his mana back that way.
No, he did. He already did. He was able to get the full healing Lotus. Eats it immediately. Oh, DB!
They get this jump now. Black Hole comes out. What are they going to be able to do from
Shank
this one?
steals it
The
again.
damage. Yeah, they're going to be able to get another refresh onto this one. Did he get the damage out to get the kill here? Because they've already taken down DB. And it looks like the Rubik, he's going to be able to just get himself again in there. They get more kills off from this one. They're even going to get on top of Juju. Juju's going to try and do what he can. But they've only taken down CML. They've lost 3 now. And I wonder if Execration, yeah, they're just going to go straight back into the Roche pit, get this Aegis, and maybe look towards a second lane of racks. Or at least put pressure onto that tier 3.
Whoa. Black Hole comes out, gets stolen. They are able to focus down the Rubik, so he only got, I think, like a millisecond of it off. And wait, Roshan, he killed Abed.
What?
He went full Agi. Oh, man.
Dude.
I mean, you see this so often in like the laning phase where they go full Agi, then like a Rubik Fade Bolt kills them or anything like that. But at 32 minutes in the game, I guess Roshan, that's pretty, like he's dead for a whole minute.
Yeah.
If you're Outcast, you have 50 seconds to get your asses to Roche and take it if you want to.
And that is probably, I mean, at least get back into the position to contest this one here. Get that damage off here. And it looks like they might even be able to find out Tino here. There's going to be a 3-man jump onto him. Aquaslam even gets committed onto that. So they do get the kill. I mean, his BKB was still on cooldown here for the Moss.
If Outcast wins this game, you point to this specific moment and say that was it. Like that was what cost us the game, because you lose the Morphling from a guaranteed Roche to Morphling dies, Tino loses his life because you get picked off. These things happen, and then you take the Roche on the other side. What an insane! I'm not gonna say throw, but some people might say it.
It could be said. And
could be said.
Is, I mean, the exact opposite of what happened last game. You're Outcast in control, and they take a bad fight, and all of a sudden Execration, it's their turn to feel the heat being turned up onto them. Do they want to try and fight this one? They're going to be able to get the pounce out now as well. Earth Spirit going to be locked down. The rebound tries to come through from Marcy here. Lewis going to try and bounce himself away, but there is going to be that other pounce coming through, but he still gets himself out of this one to Insanity. He blows up Porter too. Can they get the kill onto Dreamercell? I mean, Dreamercell has this Aegis now. He's trying to do what he can against CML. CML gonna get that rebound bounce once again. They're gonna try and go into this one. CML pops up BKB. He's already got that Unleashed going here. But Dreamercell just carries on going. Gonna turn onto Dansanity. Dansanity, though, he steals the form of the Slug. Look at that pounce away. And What can they do from this one? Yeah, because like you say, that Mars, he is on his way. Put 2 on the back lines here as well. They're looking for this one. The BKB comes out. He's going to be able to trap 2 inside the arena. Whelmy walks himself out with the BKB. Are they going to look for the target here onto the Enigma first before they go onto Dreamer Cell? Because he still don't think they can take him down twice, even if he pop this Aegis. And yeah, he does have that refresh on the Black Hole. So he is going to be able to come back into this one if Execration are grouped up. Rolling Boulder comes in again. Look at how much damage the Storm Spirit takes here. That is just absolutely ridiculous. He is going to be deleted straight away, right, as he gets back into this fight. They've got the reveal onto DB. DB, though, he's going to be able to get himself out of this one. Can they get anything from this one? The Yule Scepter comes out onto the Slark. Dreamer Cell, again, has that Aegis. It's still going to be there for the next 3.5 minutes. They do blow it up, and now, grouping up, they're going to try and go onto Juju. They're scouting around. Whelmy's had himself in the trees. They might be able to get the kill onto Juju. Black Hole comes out. Whelmy trying to get the kill. It's going to be jumping from the Earth Spirit now as well. Echo Slam gets thrown through, but there is going to be that Blade Mail coming out from Lewis. They get the kill onto Whelmy. DB, he is threatening, you know, to just say, okay, cool, I'll just sit here, I'll wait. Throws out that Echo Slam, but it's not going to be enough. Do they get Dreamer Cell? They don't. He does get that TP out.
Longest fight of the day. What was that, 2 minutes of them engaging? The whole time, one side's trying to kill Dreamer Cell, but he's able to stay alive. But Pota dies back in that situation and loses his life. For me, he wants the Black Hole so badly, but he knows Shanks is still in it twice, so he's just waiting. He finally gets on the very edge of the map because CML was going to chase him there. They get a decent Echo Slam, and they kill. In the end, what did they kill? They killed, I think throughout the whole fight, they just killed Marcy. That's it. They lost basically everyone. A just popped on the slug, so he didn't actually die, but not a good fight at all for them.
No, and it just felt like, they just couldn't get on top of the targets here, and it may be panicking a little bit because of the rotation coming in from Tino on the back line. So, yeah, they lost pretty much. I mean, they lost everybody and couldn't really get anything of benefit from this one. So it does now put Outcast back on the base, being chokeholded here into their own high ground.
The back foot, as they've been in lost situation in the game. I don't know how many stacks of agility Dreamer Cell had in that fight, by the way. It just didn't seem like he was hitting, but no one was dying. You're like, oh, tough one. He does have one of the best Tier 3 items for damage, at least. The Reaver thing. It's called the Axe. Vindicator's Axe, yeah. Attack speed and plus damage if you want. Oh!
Jump in. They're going to try and go for this one. Pota 2 pops his BKB. They take down CML. CML is dead for 70 seconds now. But look at this damage coming out from the Morphin. Just on the right clicks here. He's going to wait for himself in. He's got his BKB still if he needs it. So Dreamer Cell going to be attacked by his illusions. Just goes immediately into the... the Glimmer Cape comes out from supports here. Because those illusions from the Morphin, they are no joke.
You've got to find a way to keep Pota alive. When Pota jumps in, you can immediately see the Morphling. Abed's like, I want him dead. I do not care about anything. Oh,
they might be able to... The Yule Scepter comes out here for DB, but the Waveform and Densanity just completes that one. And this is going to be the pouncing Slark. They want to engage, but look at Slark. He's going to go for the BKB and the Shadow Dance at the same time. Has that Depth Shroud if he really needs it here, but it's going to be the BKB on cooldown here once he gets himself inside the base. Whelmy, no Black Hole for 16 seconds.
They want this.
Yeah, but look at this big jump in from Dreamer Cell. He just wants to try and blow them up. And now the Depth Shroud is going to go. Sanity's going to be able to throw the right. That's out. They got the lockdown. They've got the kill. He's dead for 84 seconds. Juju falls next. Execration. They're even going to be able to go back into DB. DB, he's brought back for this one. He doesn't want to die back. Echo Slam gets thrown out. I think that was the actual... was that Shanks' Echo Slam or was that Insanity's?
I think it was... No. DB had already used it. So it was Shanks. Okay. Because DB, he jumped, he used the Echo on Shanks for some reason. I'm not quite sure why they have been really forcing this fight. And now Outcast, you have one buyback. You do have Black Hole, but I don't see how you have enough damage without the Slug to get it.
No. Jump in. Pota 2. Going to try and do his best as possible here. He drops that Remnant. The fortification will wear off, and Densanity just going to go back to hitting the buildings here. He's got 3k net worth in his pocket as well. Juju looking for the blast off, but I don't know if you can get through this Morphin. He is a big tanky boy. 2k health, even with a full attribute shift towards agility. They're going to get the lockdown. They're going to get the dieback here onto Juju, and they might even be able to take down Whelmy there as well. Even through his BKB, the right clicks come through. One more, they take him down inside his own base, and Pota, the only one surviving. The Blade Mail gets popped, but they just go straight for tier 4s. They want to end the game here and now. GG gets called.
Well played by Execration, especially in game 1. You know, game 1 they made this amazing comeback. Game 2, it did feel like Execration. Sorry, the other side, the Dire Team Outcast, they were not quite on the same page. 2 stolen Black Holes really cost them. Execration, bit of a mistake losing the Morphling, and then they forced the fight 4 versus 5, and didn't even matter. They were just so far ahead, and they were able to win this game. So kudos to them. Like Outcast, they look good. This is definitely looking like a top 3 team. But Execration, as we mentioned from the beginning, this is a top 1 team.
Yeah, just way ahead it feels like here in the second game. That the first game, bit of back and forth, very back and forth actually, but Execration, even after losing one bad fight around the, or not even losing a bad fight around the Roshan pit, they lost the Morph into Roshan, they had this Aegis stolen, they were still able and confident to take that fight into the Aegis and turn it around. So I think we are going to be able to take a look at the table to see how that one breaks down here at the end of the day, and just see who is going to be at the top. Yeah, 5-1 here, Salvation and Execration looking very comfortable, and Outcast, they are going to pick up the first losses of the event here on day 3 for Group B, and going to be sitting on those 10 points. 9 for IHC, Nirvana on 7, and Grills, unfortunately, still not able to get a win on the board, sitting on only 6 points.
IHC is the one I'm expecting at some point to make a comeback. As we mentioned, this is the second place team of the first relog. You are, it's like you got second place first time, you get another second place, you do well in the third one, you're basically guaranteed a spot at the LAN. So it would be nice if they could make a comeback. The other 3 teams, though, it's hard to pick one. Outcast looked good, and Execration just still managed to smack them in game 2. But game 1 was super close. Best game of the day for sure.
Yeah, absolutely here. And that is going to wrap it up for the day. But we are going to be back for more Southeast Asian action tomorrow around about the same time. So, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow for more. And it's been great. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.